Hey everybody, welcome back. It is Saturday. The weekend is here and we're live for a weekend stream. Day 22. Day 22 of the 0 to Hero run in Star Citizen. Another episode of Man vs. Server. That is sort of what it has become, yes. An accurate descriptor. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. It's just not quite 2 p.m. here. I'm a little earlier than I thought I was going to be in fabulous Las Vegas. I've been informed that it's actually cold. It's nice and chilly here in Vegas. Instead of 115 plus degree Fahrenheit, it's only like 107. Gotta put on my jacket. What's up, Mr. Dr. Professor Nova? Thank you for 41 months. Appreciate the beginning of stream sub. Thanks for sharing, and howdy. Howdy. What's up, chat? We're back. Got a new spaceship to play with today and experiment with. We got a new ship last night, decked it out, flew around the verse, and equipped it with the finest components that we could get our hands on. No, I haven't finished the VOD. We got to do one test last night. We're gonna do some practice. We're gonna do some space combat today. Bit of a change of pace. We've done a little bit of bounty hunting over this, but comparatively to how many days we've been doing it, not very much. So today's gonna be a little more focused on the pew-pews in space instead of the ground. So, should be cool. I love that little Lego set you got. Oh yeah, I posted a picture of this in the Discord. Exclamation Discord if you'd like to join. Share your own Lego creations if you'd like. I'd like to see them in the Gin chat or talk about video games by clicking the link in chat. I'm gonna get with the Lego and I'll show you. Okay, here we are. I have to be a little careful with this because it's like 4 Legos connected together. So I don't know how easily they can become disconnected from one another. But check it out, it's space. I got this as a gift from Alice for Christmas and we put it together. Me and my mom also. Mom helped. Mama Talix helped put this together too. It's pretty cool. It's like a little bookshelf-sized kind of, what's the word for this kind of art? Like modern? No. What's the, you know, like when it's kind of simple? I love the colors. Yeah, the colors are really nice. And it blends together really, really seamlessly. Not deco, but you're minimalistic. Yeah, it's kind of minimalist, which I enjoy. Most of the Legos are the bricks that kind of like build up the vertical background, and then you've got, on this side, you've got a couple of little dishes tracking some comets up above. On this one, you've got the little Mars rover right there, and like a little platform on the side. There appears to be some kind of eclipse going on up above. Then a rocket blasting off with the Big Dipper constellation in the background. And then I think this one's actually a black hole. That's a black hole up above with some kind of, you know, alien landscape with a green atmosphere. So yeah, it's got some nice details to it. And then these can all be separated, so you can take them apart. You can take all 4 of them apart instead of keep them connected and display them how you want. And on the back, there are little hangers. So if you wanted to put them on your wall, they have Lego hangers so that you can put them wherever you want. Like they can go on a bookshelf, they can go on the wall. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed putting this one together. It's a pretty fun build because it comes with, since there's 4 constructions, there's 4 different pieces, It comes with 4 instruction booklets. So like you can build this co-op with somebody else really easily. So if you've got a friend or loved one, you guys can like each do 2 at the same time, or you can split it up 4 ways if you've got a little small group of people that might want to build a Lego. There's not a ton of Legos that can be kind of simultaneously built by a bunch of people without just passing the instruction book around. I had no idea Lego had such modern looking kits. Yeah, it's a nice one. All right, I gotta put this back where it goes. And then we're gonna get started. Hopefully without breaking it, because I almost snapped it in 2 just now. Okay. Now let me blow my nose, and then we can actually get started. You know I'm allergic to chat. Okay. But that's it right there. So small. I'm gonna put it somewhere nicer in the future. Once I get a shelf one day for this, it'll probably go on that. I need to get some shelves for like up on the wall there as well. Did you read the story insert thing? I think I did, but I don't have good information retention, so I'm pretty sure I read through. I always read the lore. Yeah, it has kind of like a 70s sci-fi cover art of a book cover. I can see that. But yeah, have fun building. I enjoy building Legos. I need to put the big ones together. Still got like 3 or 4 huge ones that need to be put together. That seem kind of intimidating because so many pieces. But building a smaller one like that might get me in the mood. The problem is once I build the big ones, where do they go? Right now, they're better off in the box, perhaps, because I don't really have a nice display surface to show them off. So I have to figure that out. I need to do some spring cleaning. I know it's summer, but there's no time limit on spring cleaning, I think. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Before we jump in, I wanted to do a brief Reddit crawl. I don't know what to call it, because I thought this was an interesting drama thread. I like these threads occasionally. Don't mind that. That's the game, which I already loaded into for us, but this is here we go. I thought that I want to do a Reddit react. I don't know how else to phrase this. It was just like one of the most popular threads on the Star Citizen sub. Mad respect to the Star Citizen Live, which they did an hour-long thing yesterday, I think, staring at the camera and saying, yes, we want to grind, this is an MMO, and reinforcing, this is a multiplayer game. Playing by yourself won't ever get you far quickly. Let's watch the thing first and then get an idea of what was said.
Don't lower mission rewards and higher prices mean grind? Do we want grind?
Yes.
We want an MMO. We want gameplay. We want opportunity. We want years of Star Citizen. We don't want 40 to 60 hours. I got an 890 jump. I'm done. I'm going to go and play.
We want, like, you feel more connected to things that you've had to put more time into getting. You know, there's other MMOs where you do raids that take absolutely hours, and the rewards you get from them feel even better because of the effort you put into it. And it is effort versus reward, right? The grind is a part of the effort, and your reward is how an item makes you feel.
Okay, so we listened to the clip. For context, the OP says too many people think AI blades are basically well, let me talk about the clip first. My reaction to the clip. I happen to completely agree with everything that was said in the video, with a big asterisk at the end. With the asterisk saying, I agree that everything should take time, and a lot of time, to achieve the pinnacle of things that you can earn in-game in Star Citizen, because they want it to be a game that, yeah, you don't play for like 60 hours and then you're done and then you go do something else, right? It needs to be something that hopefully you play for years. However, the asterisk is there needs to be years worth of things to do in the game to facilitate that carrot on a stick chase. Okay? So that's kind of the big in between, right? There needs to be a long time in order to earn the best that Star Citizen has to offer, but there needs to be enough stuff for you to do over a long time. I think that those two ideas are intertwined, and I think that in the current state of Star Citizen, there simply isn't enough to do per ship in order to facilitate a lengthy grind. Just as an example of that, right? Like, let's say that you had a starter ship and you just bought the game. Let's say you didn't even buy the Aurora. Let's say you bought like one tier up from that. Maybe you got the Cutter on sale during this event that's happening right now, right? Right now in the Cutter, I feel like from zero game knowledge, if you just started playing Star Citizen, I definitely think you could get anywhere from 20 on the low end. I would say at least 20 hours of game before you figure out like, okay, I know how to do everything and I am maximizing my potential in this ship. Like, I would say it's around 20-ish hours. I'm just pulling a number out of thin air. But like, it's not, if you just had a Cutter, we can all agree there's not 200 hours of content inside of a Cutter, right? So your natural inclination is I need to save up and get a different ship so I can have more gameplay. Until you can actually live out of your ships and use them not just to haul a couple of boxes, or in the Cutter's case, you would have like, I'm cherry picking here, I know, but you would only be able to either haul boxes. You can haul 4 SCU, or you can do on-the-ground distribution center. Those are your 3 ways to make money and play the game. So if the ships facilitated more gameplay, then I completely agree with the devs' long-term vision there, where it needs to be something that you grind for. But the grind needs to be more varied than it currently is. Does that make sense? I don't know if hopefully I'm articulating my thought well enough that it does make sense there. Like, the ship should be able to take you maybe to quests that you can do on different planets, different story missions that you can do on ArcCorp, or perhaps you can use it to do some courier missions where you need to like take boxes. Right now, for example, even with the cargo update, they're recommending at least 6 SCU of storage space to do the intro cargo hauling missions, which the starter ships don't have. So like, that makes me scratch my head, for example. But yeah, they need to have more things to do per ship. But I completely agree with the overall long-term sentiment that it does need to be a grind and MMO style and something that takes place over years. But you have to fill that grind with variety. Elite Dangerous had this problem. People fell into the trap that they need a bigger ship because the ship they had didn't have much content. They'd rush to get the big ships by doing some boring grind and then find out there is nothing more you can do with the big ship that you couldn't do with the smaller ship. Well, yeah, I mean, you're on the right track. I don't disagree with your sentiment. I would say that there is more content when you get more ships in Star Citizen, but it's usually doing something you were already doing more efficiently, I guess. But anyway, that's my thought. Now let's see what Reddit has to say. Too many people think that an AI crew or AI blades, which are like the things that will man turrets for you, I believe, like an AI that will man turrets, and NPC crews are going to save them, but you always have to make multiplayer cooperation the, quote, most efficient way to play. Want an 890 jump, which is the biggest ship in the game currently. Get a team and work together to afford it. It's a multi-crew ship. Official crew of 3 to 8, whatever that means. It's reasonable then, this is bolded, sick. It's reasonable then to assume it would take 3 to 8 people to afford it in a reasonable time. 3 to 8 people all doing different missions and content at the same time make money that much faster. My org is saving up for a reclaimer. We'll pool our money to get it, then it prints money. See, I think, like, while I agree with the long-term vision of the devs trying to make this into like a thing that takes years, like a EVE Online, they wanted to take, like, no one would go into EVE and be like, I don't want this to be a grind. Like, the grind is the enjoyable part of EVE. At least it was for me when I was playing. I guess I can't speak for everybody. So that's sort of the vision. However, I think OP is a little misguided here, in my own opinion, because I agree that in a perfect world, the biggest ships should take a team to afford it, because it should take a team to operate it, right? There is logic there. Like, if they ultimately want ships to require a crew, then having a crew's wages to purchase it together makes sense from a logical standpoint. However, but the problem is, going back to what I said a second ago, which is that if you did do that, once you got this ship, there is not a crew's worth of content for you to do once you achieve it. So if there was content for a crew to support multiple people's gameplay on the same ship for an extended period of time, then I would agree with this. But in its current form, there's like 1 or 2 people's worth of content to do, and unless you really love RP, right? And even then, we were just on an 890 jump and we saw how buggy it is and how many voids there are, and don't go in this room because it's a black void and you're going to fall in, and it's kind of a mess, right? So until all the ships that you're supposed to get 4 people to grind the crazy amount of time for to achieve, once you get there, it needs to be the most polished, bespoke experience with 3 to 4 people's worth of different jobs to do inside of it. And they can't just be little mini games that you get bored of after 2 hours. True, most co-pilot seats don't even work. Yeah. So, like, in a perfect world, this is totally accurate. But we're very far away in the current iteration of Star Citizen from it functionally making sense in what we have now. And then I think this is a kind of this is kind of not a good way to end this. My org is saving up for a reclaimer. We'll pool our money to get it, then it prints money. That should not be how things work. There shouldn't be like, well, we all have to grind our asses off for 2 months, and then we can never have to worry about money again. We'll never have to work again. Like, this is the antithesis to what the devs want, right? Like, so OP here is a little disjointed because you're providing a clip of the devs saying, we want to grind, and then saying, I'm grinding so I never have to grind again, effectively, which misses the point. And again, I think that this is like the opposite of what I want long-term out of Star Citizen, because this person's just like, yeah, we get a reclaimer and then we just use the reclaimer every single day for the rest of our lives, and we'll never need to do any other game loop in the game because this is the solution to money, right? That is not a good solution. The solution is, like I said, getting each of the ships that the devs want you to work towards to crew together and having content on them that supports a crew. This is just picking one thing that happens to make the most money right now at this second and just saying, yeah, I'm just going to grind that indefinitely. Everyone should do that. That should be the one way to win Star Citizen is. And I know I'm not trying to straw man here, but like you can't just say everyone should just work together to get a reclaimer and then you'll never need money. It's a cheat code like that. No, that's not what they want when they said what they said in the video clip. So anyway, I'm a little wishy-washy on this. Now I want to read some comments. I'll read chat first. Hi, what's up, Christine? How's it going? Phil Moon, welcome Pringle, KO Fishy. Or somebody buys a reclaimer on the pledge store and prints money right away. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility as well. That sounds unfun. Yeah, I agree. More gameplay that's not dependent on making credits is key. Money shouldn't be the main motivation in Star Citizen. I think it should be one of the main motivations because it's fun, but I think that there should definitely be other motivations. Yeah, for sure. And to me, right, if I was in charge of what that content would be, the easiest solution would be have some ship variants that are rewards for different kinds of grinds, right? Like, take a ship variant and you have to do these NPCs missions until you've completed their quest chains and have enough rep with them, and they reward you with paints, special armor, special weapons, special ships at the ultimate level, something like that, right? Like you have content that you want to do not because you can min-max the most amount of credits per hour, but you want to do that content because there is a carrot at the end of that different stick, right? That veers off in a different direction. You only need to grind a lot because bugs make you lose progress over and over. Kinda. To some extent. This person doesn't grasp the game is an alpha and CIG is testing different gameplay mechanics, like you mentioned that a reclaimer equals money. Yeah, a reclaimer shouldn't just equal I win, right? In the future. Right now it does. Okay, let's read top comment. How do I sort by top? There we go. Let's see what they say. Also, get some music on. There we go. Well then do it. Triple the payout when I play with 3 people. Right now, it's still way more efficient to play solo, so buff the group payouts. This is the problem right here. I would love to take out my multi-crew ships like Hammerhead, which is currently in-game, group up with a few randoms, and do PvE bounties, but why would anyone want to when both reputation and credit rewards are split 6 ways? A successful MMO designed to increase group play is to reward multiplayer endeavors, not punish single-player activities by making it excessively tedious. That's the thing, I understand the payout being split, as they realistically can't be triple the budget, but why is rep being split? Why do you understand split payout? Maybe it's realistic, but it's detrimental to a group gameplay. It just makes it not worth it to do missions together. Okay, I'm not gonna read any more of this chain. My off-the-cuff response is you can't just triple payouts when you do multi-crew, because then this happens multiple times faster. Hey guys, our org wants a reclaimer. Okay, we will find the highest payout thing that we can do the fastest, get 8 people in a party, and make 8 times the money on this thing, and then we'll have it in no time, right? So, like, obviously you can't just triple the money. I think. Now, reputation probably shouldn't be split 6 ways. What you need is not to just triple the payout. What you need is to have missions that are designed with groups in mind, and then increase the payout for those missions where solos don't take them because it would be it would not be obstructive, but it would be obtuse and difficult, right? So that would be my my take on that. But rep, I could see rep being boosted some. There just needs to be bespoke missions for different sizes of group and ship comps. But right now, I think contracts are pretty bare bones and basic, and they're supposed to be increasing the variety and retooling all of them for 4.0. The entire contract structure is supposed to be getting retooled somehow for 4.0. So I think 4.0 is really going to be where I judge it. Right now, I think it's just in its temporary form. So I'm going to have to wait a little bit. Also give reasons for group play beyond fun factor. Right now, there's no reason for group play on time alone. It takes too long to group up compared to just running it solo. Hunt Showdown, incentive to group up because you have a teammate or two. It takes about 5 to 10 minutes to get into a lobby together. See, here's the thing. I do think that distribution centers are one example of something that is content in Star Citizen that I would be happy to have a second person there to make it easier, right? I think I would, especially once local inventory is taken away and you can't just gear up from local inventory at the distribution center in 3.24, I would prefer having at least one co-op partner in the distribution centers to revive. Even if I had a Nursa to respawn or a Rescue Pisces, because how would I get back to my body? I'd have to bring multiple sets of gear, multiple sets of weapons. So I do think like distribution centers are the only thing I can think of right now where having another person would be good. I haven't played in a year. Should I give it more time? I mean, it's just time, you know? Unless you have a data cap, stacks. The servers are in a rough spot right now, in my opinion, and there's definitely bugs, but it's free fly at the moment. Nothing, no harm if you've already owned it and just jumping in, and it's not going to convince you if you're not already convinced. I think that's what I would say. Star Citizen is not going to convince you right now if you aren't already convinced. No, they should have jobs that would need 3 people to do and have those jobs pay 4 times as much. When you consider the time of coordinating with others, even the Reclaimer is more efficient to solo right now. Here's the thing. To me, I feel like this is going to change majorly in my my hopium copium headcanon, is that once they change and overhaul ship scanning, solo Reclaimers should be very dangerous to operate by yourself. Like, being in a Reclaimer and operating it should produce a massive signature that ship scanners should be able to pick up and pursue from pretty far away. In my mind. That's complete copium. But I feel like this is going to change when ships are discoverable by other people. Which they will be, eventually. Alright, let's move on to the next parent comment. I'm here for it, but there's very much balance left to be done. Yeah. Okay. I don't mind playing with other people. Some of my most fun in the games have been playing with randos. The problem is there's nothing in the game to stop them from just killing me and taking everything for themselves. So yeah, they need to balance team play, preferably part of it that will discourage piracy. There just needs to be like a job system where you can like put yourself on a job board and people can give you a review afterward. I really think it would be that simple. It's just like any kind of player rep system. I guess there's a problem where people can like maybe review bomb somebody just to try to get at them. I don't know. But yeah, we know it's not balanced yet. The vast majority of MMOs people grind solo. The only group content people do are things like dungeons, raids, clan wars, etc. I'm all for making the big ship something that requires a group. However, catering to groups, in my opinion, is as bad a decision as catering just to solo play. Star Citizen is a big enough game that both types of players should be able to find plenty to do and be satisfied doing it. Cater to both. Thanks. All right, no need to be like a sassy asshole. Reclaimer should not be a solo ship. My hot take. Okay, well there's a lot going on in this post. I agree that the huge ships should not be solo ships. Star Citizens resorting to piracy because of unemployment. There's something that a lot of people forget when they say like, yep, I love my solo grind, Silent RP, I played Eve so long, I no longer trust anyone. Yeah, most people do play MMO solo. However, there's one big thing that everyone who kind of regurgitates this never mentions. Chat, how do you get the best gear and equipment in any MMO? What's the answer? How do you get the creme de la creme of any gear, mounts, rare shit, whatever in an MMO? Always group content with credit cards. With credit cards. It's group content, right? There aren't any MMOs where you can become the best in the game, top tier 1 as a solo. Period. You don't have to like it, but that's how it is. And I don't think Star Citizen should be any different. In Star Citizen, buy it on the Pledge Store. But you know what I mean? Like, even if you buy it on the Pledge Store, you shouldn't, just because you bought it doesn't mean you should be able to solo it. Sorry. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people like to forget that raids aren't optional if you want the best gear in the game. And group content likewise should be mandatory in Star Citizen if you want to fly the biggest, quote-unquote, strongest ships in the game. And I say that as someone who's been soloing for 22 days of 0 to Hero right now. And I said the same thing when I played Rust, man. The solo mindset is toxic. And the Zerg mindset is also toxic. Both extremes are toxic. I'm going to be the enlightened centrist here. Both of those camps ruin games. And I said that as a Rust solo and a Rust duo against 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 mans, okay? Rust is like my most played game all time. Buff groups. Encourage people to join groups. I mean, making group content is great, but solo players carry MMOs. It's not even close anymore. Hell, it seems to be even going more this way as the game goes on. I have been playing this since the beginning as a very noticeable trend. I still love group content, but I don't want it to take hours to get started, etc. I just want to jump into group play, do the thing with other people. Hopefully not have to go like WoW I like to chill with other players, not just Zoomer speedruns. Chat, what is this? Stream of consciousness. I have no idea what I just read. Solo players carry MMOs, but also I just want to jump into group play. I don't understand. My preferred group content now is raiding. I like the structure of it and also getting to know the people and little community that develops. I'm not following you, bro. I don't know how you got 35 upvotes. Even with PvE games, making grouping overly mandatory is pretty much a death knell. I wanted to love you, Wildstar. First of all, don't let Wildstar catch strays in this random post, okay? Wildstar was beautiful, and group content is not what killed Wildstar, okay? Group content was the only redeeming quality of WildStar. That's the only MMO I ever raided in. It had fantastic group content and fantastic raids. The solo in WildStar was boring as hell. Group content was amazing in WildStar. The leveling in WildStar was awful. The dungeons were fantastic and make World of Warcraft dungeons look like just Roblox custom levels by comparison. WildStar was too good for this world. It was, yeah. Solo players do not carry MMOs. Also, yes, solo players do not carry MMOs. Chat, imagine a new, imagine releasing a new World of Warcraft expansion and not including new dungeons, mythic dungeons, and raids. They'd be dead on arrival, right? It would actually be DOA. Imagine they just raise the level cap by 10 levels, give you a few areas to go solo level, and then that was the entire expansion. It'd be DOA. I wonder what MMO stands for. All right, next parent, and then I'll be done. There's a massive difference between a grind and what Star Citizen has, though. Having bounties pay out 8K, for example, and then having that reward be split with a group isn't a grind. It's just bullshit LMAO, comma, if they want to incentivize group play, then give better paying jobs that require group play, instead of right now where solo play is just a more optimal decision for payouts alone. I mean, yeah, this is not wrong. That's what I said, though. There needs to be more content that supports and encourages group play. So, I mean, that's pretty basic. There needs to be more things to do as a crew on ships to encourage crewing ships together. Crewed ships need to be more powerful. We will see. If I can't have fun solo too, I will be out. Yo, I love. Okay, this is gonna be my favorite chain. Let's see. This is gonna be this is gonna be. This is gonna be my favorite one. Most people will be. They keep talking about this multiple dream, but the majority of the population wants to play solo. If it's not fun solo, the game is DOA, sadly. What? You don't want to sit in the gunner's seat to push the button? Riveting multiplayer gameplay. Chat, but if you sit in the pilot's seat, you get to push the button and move the mouse. Wait, actually, no, you get to do that in the gunner's seat as well. Okay, yeah, this is going to be my favorite thread for sure. I maybe do group play once a month. My play schedule is too erratic to make teaming up viable for me, as generally I can't be arsed because I am so tired from work. Usually I just hope in one of my ships and loot stations, fly over the planets exploring. I have the main ships I love, so solo is just fine for me. I don't know what this comment is actually saying. It could be written by AI. Are they just saying that solo play is fine where it is right now because they just love exploring? More power to them, I guess. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I knew we'd get to this eventually. Totally agree. I have a job and I am a parent, which affords me maybe 2 to 3 hour sessions at times when people I actually want to play with might not be available. Also, why give up that precious gaming time to man someone's turret whilst they run scrap? If I can't progress solo or in very small groups, then my interest in this project has gone. I think a huge problem is that the multi-crew everything gang, while small in comparison, is very loud about what they want due to their nature. I don't know what that means. CIG see that noise as representative of a larger amount of the fan base than it actually is. I'm a father of 6 with 2 jobs. I just want to solo my capital ship. Damn it. Yo, hey, what? Are there any Tarkov gamers out there that remember, or was it Tarkov or was it Diablo 4 that had this meme for a while? Why are you laughing about fathers with jobs? Because they think, this guy thinks that he's special because he has a job, bro. Most of you in chat have a job, okay? And you're still here yapping away in my chat right now, all right? Lots of people have jobs and lots of people have kids. Who gives a shit? That doesn't make you important. Or like, your time is not, what you want because you have a job and a kid is not more important than what anyone else wants. It's the same. It's all the same. Where does he say he's important? By posting here? And I don't know if you're English as a first language. Maybe if you're not English as a first language, then you can't comprehend that this is very self-entitled. This is written extremely self-entitled. Number one, no one asked about whether you're a parent and whether you have a job. So there's no reason to point that out. Number two, if I can't progress solo, my interest in this project has gone. Trying to saying that if my interest is gone, this game has no value to me, is saying that my opinion is important and I am threatening to leave. Number three, making up an argument that, number one, people who want to multi-crew are a vocal minority without any stats to back that up. And number two, assuming that the developers think and overvalue the opinion of this group, making so many assumptions. You assume too much, Black Jaguar. You don't have to be here, man. You're not even following the channel. You can just leave, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you all day. I've explained everything, and all you can say is nuh-uh. You just said, like, no, I don't think so, without anything to back it up, bro. You don't have to be here. Go take care of your kids and your like 4 jobs. I think you have work to do. But yeah, it's very, very whiny. Very whiny. Now I am offended. Good. Stop talking, man. I don't want to read your chat messages anymore, dude. Okay. Anyways. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. With this type of person on Reddit. The problem is, there is, can we all agree, close to 0 crew or multi-crew content. Almost everyone who plays Star Citizen agrees that it's better to be solo than to be in a group. So when people come in and go like, I want group content, these people show up and are threatened by the mere existence of some content that requires a group to do that might infringe upon their ability to currently solo everything. Right? And what they don't realize is that what they think is the problem is actually completely inverted. It's 90+% solo, where the only content in the game that needs multi-crew are the specifically group events that they run every so often. And you don't need a group for almost any other content in the entire game. So when people come in and go like, I want some group content, these guys go, wait a second. You guys are a vocal minority. CIG thinks that we should only have group content. And it's like, bro, there's not any. Like, there's not any multi-crew content. We just want some. And they're like, no, you're gonna corrupt my solo experience. So I think that's the issue. Is they're threatened by the potential and possibility of any group content where it is better to group than to be solo. Just reading chat. My 6 kids are working 2 jobs each. How am I supposed to play games? I think there are some people who are worried their multi-cruise ships won't be flyable solo any longer. Melt them and get a different ship. You're not stuck with it. That's why that whole system exists. What's up, Piplup Union? How's it going, dude? Like, here's the thing. Officially, all these ships, when they were sold under the pretext that they would require a crew. And people bought them anyways. And then figured out, oh, well, I can solo this. Therefore, this is how it is meant to be played. Because I can. The tricky thing though, Star Citizen, Kickstarter, State of Star Citizen would be both. The original plan for Star Citizen was primarily focused on Squadron 42. And Star Citizen came second. I'm sure you'll be able to fly capital ships in Squadron 42 with your NPC crew. Wasn't it only a stretch goal? I don't remember. But anyways, bro, people be treating the Kickstarter and like one offhanded comment from Chris Roberts from 2013 like it's the damn Constitution of the United States, all right? The truth is that when you put money into their Kickstarter, you are like any other investor in any other avenue of economics. They get the money and they can change course at any point that they want to, okay? They can do whatever the hell they want. If they're like, well, actually, whatever I thought before 12 years ago was a bad idea and I'm gonna go do something different. That's their prerogative. Right? The holy texts. We must protect the holy texts. But that's how investing works. Only in like video game Kickstarters. I'm serious. I think video game Kickstarter investors who spent like $60 to $1,000 have more like white knuckle tight grip on their perceived investment than actual investors in real life who are angel investing like tens of millions of dollars. Like there are investors in Star Citizen that are private investors who have given them tens of millions of dollars, and they probably give less of a shit about where that money goes than like the average $45 Kickstarter investor. But if you're a Kickstarter investor like Jeff and you're angry, you learned a very valuable lesson about kickstarting and whether it's for you. And I bet that you won't make that mistake again. Kickstarter is just advanced pre-ordering. It's not investing. It literally is investing in something that you don't intend to profit from. It is literally investing. Name one long-running and successful MMO where you can't meaningfully grind solo. I'll wait. Again, name one MMO in which you can have in-game gear solo. I'll wait. Guild Wars 2. Bro, Guild Wars 2 is like cosmetics the game. I played Guild Wars 2, man. I don't even think Guild Wars 2 has stats on their gear. I'm not sure. You asked for one and I delivered. Okay, Guild Wars 2, according to their own wiki, says Guild Wars 2 lacks a gear treadmill. So if there is no gear treadmill, there is no in-game gear. So you did not provide an example of an MMO where you can get in-game gear solo because there isn't any. That's the wiki. The driving philosophy is horizontal progression, in which players can achieve non-numerical bonuses via mastery system, cosmetics, or elite specializations. No, there kinda is. Well, you need to update the official wiki. Let them know. This all sounded cool and fun when I was in my 20s. I'm 37 now and have an hour or two tops a couple nights a week. And my nightly schedules rarely match up with my friends. At this point, I'm hoping to enjoy Squadron 42, and that will likely be about it for me. These Reddit rants get chat boiling. They sure do. They sure do. That's because Star Citizen has a lot of hate watchers. People who are very upset with something and then can't look away. Hate citizens. And also, I think there's a significant number of people who think that money equals power in Star Citizen. And because they have purchased something, they are entitled to what their version of what they think they bought is. But yeah, kickstarting and anything between Kickstarter and now, you're pre-ordering a game. You do so at your own risk. You have a 30-day window to get your money back. If you choose not to take that, I got no sympathy for you. We all know how pre-ordering games goes. You sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But you do it because you need a dopamine hit right now. That's why I'm playing. Right? I knew that this game was going to be a buggy mess when I got in. But I got it because I needed to play now. I couldn't wait another 5 years, 10 years. Lol, you're pretty funny. I am pretty funny. You're pretty salty. I wonder if I'm describing you. Stare. Stare. Well, some backers, the game does look very different from what was backed. Yeah, because there wasn't a game when you backed. You pre-ordered something that didn't exist. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Abraham Lincoln said that. Eat out, please. Okay. Eat out, please. It's okay, Belial. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, what they want to do and what they end up doing are always going to be two different things. For sure. I guess I was the only one who knew that back in 2012. That's why I didn't back the Kickstarter. Because I mean, I was on the internet too. I was on Kickstarter too in 2012. I remember seeing Star Citizen Kickstarter go live, and I was like, psh. I was like, yeah, right, this ain't gonna be ready for more than 10 years. And here I am more than 10 years later to check it out. So, I don't know what to tell you, chat. If you thought you were gonna get everything that that Star Citizen promised in the Kickstarter in a quote-unquote timely fashion, I got some things to sell you, bro. I got a lot of shit to sell you. How about a 12-month tier 3 sub? I will definitely be streaming whatever your favorite game is, and reading every chat comment you make for the next 12 months with a 12-month tier 3 sub with 100 tier 3 gift subs. Yeah, lifetime insurance, sure, whatever. Whatever that may be, man. You choose. Some terms and conditions may apply. Toilet paper? Who put this here? I'm gonna end up adding to my sentence right here. I feel like I'm one of the minority that mostly plays solo, but understands that as a solo, can't get end-game all-powerful. I'm okay with that. With requiring group play, I just hope that they keep the solo stuff that is there viable. Well, I mean, like, the person that said they need to do both is correct. The problem is the part that causes people physical pain in their brain is that some of the things that already exist in the game that are soloable shouldn't be. That's where the friction is. That's where the feelings start to get hurt. Solos should have plenty of gameplay and plenty of ships to choose from and plenty of things to do. But right now, they own 90+% of the game. And saying basically, no, you can't take anything away from me that I already have. You need to invent new stuff for groups that doesn't exist right now.
From the ground up after he was incarcerated? It's true. After spending 10 years in Quarterdeck, Mr. Wingard realized that one of the best ways to rehabilitate lawbreakers is to treat them like people. He then set out to create the first Klesher rehabilitation facility, which opened in 2913. Since then, the company has expanded to dozens of fully automated facilities and a company roster of over 6,000.
Escape for Klesher? No, we're good to go. I logged off here last night.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
We had a level 2 crime stat yesterday.
Good luck back in the world, civilian.
So I turned myself in at the end of stream yesterday. We're just gonna get out of here. Yeah, don't jiggle the Ursas. What's up, Wait to Dawn? Thank you for the 17 months of sub, dude. I appreciate the prime. Best I can do is prime. Stare. I'll take it. I accept it. And Twitch Wetsuit, thank you for the 6 months. Never said that username before in my life, but thanks for half a year. What is going on outside my hab? What? Why do I hear so many noises like somebody banging on the walls? Okay. Someone really didn't want these toy pistols. I'll take them. You never know when they might come in handy. Server, maybe it was those rattling around with physics, perhaps. Okay, what am I wearing? Well, I'm kind of lucky because I didn't take any of my stuff off when I went to Klesher, and I came back with the stuff I was wearing back on. So lucky me. I have 11,602 credits to my name. 11,602. Hair check. I have hair. Wow, I got to keep my hair this time. Nave Pleasant, thank you for the 23 months, dude. I appreciate the almost 2 years of sub. Welcome back, Killimac for 44. I see you, Killimac. Appreciate the prime, dude. Thanks for dropping the beginning of stream subs, everybody. We got some Reddit drama in here at the beginning. Get some chat drama in here too. We rile up chat's feathers sometimes talking about meta Star Citizen things, I guess. I don't do it intentionally, it just happens. That's one thing I do love about Star Citizen, dude. The game makes people impassioned. One way or another. You either become a lover or a hater. I don't see that many people that come through the streams who are just like, meh, I have no opinion either way.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Only deals in extremes. He just likes to troll chat. No, I just like to make fun of Reddit comments, but some of chat is Redditors, so I mean, it makes sense why it elicits a reaction.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Chat, let's bust out the new ship, dude. Let's bust out the new ship. How was the core? What's up, Kel? The sun touched. It's cool. We've only gotten to do a little bit with it. We're gonna do a lot more with it today. I will reintroduce it to you all now, but we bought a new ship last night. Spent a little over 1.7 million on the actual ship itself, and then had to spend another 150, 160K on getting components for it. Picking up new weapons, picking up a new quantum drive, picking up I got some new coolers, even though I don't think they're really going to matter. I got a new power supply because we couldn't support 6 laser weapons with our current power supply. This is the Reliant Core. It is a fighter / light freight. So it has room for 6 SCU of cargo. On the end of the wingtips here, we actually have... Hold on, I think I can't, like, be this close to the gun. There we go. On the wingtips, we've actually got a shotgun build going on right now. These are the Hurston Dynamics Dominator shotguns. So it's got 6 total weapons, 2 under the wing, 2 on each wingtip, 4 missiles. We've currently got cluster missiles, a 2-seater cockpit with rounded glass canopy. And here is the gimbaled turret on the other side. It's a huge game with an insanely long time in development. I can only imagine everyone will be upset by the time it's released. Yeah, a lot of it is, again, everybody had their own idea, because Star Citizen, when it was first put out for Kickstarter, was just an idea. And because it was just an idea, they wrote about the idea as much as they could. Much like the Lost writers, bringing Lost back into the conversation again, making everything up because nothing existed yet. And then as they refined their ideas into what they wanted to do, everyone who read the ideas had already come up with their own idea of what Star Citizen was going to be. And people came up with different ideas of what it was going to be. So as the idea was distilled over the years into what we have now, with, you know, still largely unfinished, but a more transparent trajectory where we kind of know sort of what to expect at this point with something playable, then as certain people's ideas have become invalidated by the actual direction that the game has taken, those people are getting upset that what they thought it was going to be is not what it is and what it's going to be. That's my opinion. That's how it appears to me. Welcome to the inside of our core. It is a very, very small tour here. We just have this like bay that drives down. I think we can fit a PTV in here. I think PTV is probably the only vehicle that we can fit. This texture needs to be changed. I understand what they were going for, but it doesn't look right. We have room for 6 boxes on the sides and a thin walkway down the middle. This is where components are going to be when the ship gets a gold pass in 2029. And actual physical component bays are in there. No bed in this one. And then the dual seat cockpit in the front. What's more powerful, 3 size 3s or 6 size 2s? The 6 size 2s are very much more powerful. Yep. So if you want to see a comparison of that, this is what the comparison would look like. So the Nomad with an all deadbolt setup, 3 deadbolt 3s. 2,529 DPS. A Reliant Core with all deadbolts, 3,372. So a good 800 and almost 50 extra DPS. So about 33% more damage. And of course, the Reliant Core is significantly more nimble and has better turn rates, pitch especially. Its pitch rate goes from 45 on the Nomad to 56, and then up to 67 while boosted. So pitch is a lot better. and its roll is it rolls way faster as well. So let's get it powered on. Get those engines.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
Turn G-Safe off. Get clearance to launch. Wait, I wanted to try different weapons. No, we actually did put the weapons on. Sick. So we're trying an all-shotgun build as an experiment to see how it works. 4 laser shotguns and 2 ballistic shotguns. And the ballistic shotguns have a finite amount of ammo, so I'm curious to see how that goes. So much visibility, yeah. I really think this would benefit from having like track IR. Let's try and take on just a bounty and see what happens. So I struggled a little bit last night because I'm trying to kind of learn how to fly the ship. I'm trying to get used to like it handles different, a lot different than the Nomad and then the Cutter, obviously. So we're just gonna take a HRT, and what we're trying to do today is do bounties. We're trying to do bounties, and we're trying to boost our bounty hunting rep. So we have been focused on Hurston in this campaign, so we've already done some bounties around it, and we've already boosted our rep to almost 75% up associate trackers, so it really shouldn't take that long to get to tracker. And then, I don't know, do we unlock very high risk here, or do we have to go to advanced to get very high risk? But pay goes up slightly, and we might get some different missions. We'll see how it goes. I don't know exactly what level. But yeah, this is the Reliant Corps with a livery. We got the Timberline livery for a little bit of orange and dark green. It's a nice looking ship.
Launch sequence complete.
Let's get that landing gear up, and let's see if we can beat the hangar and the server boss today. So, our Reliant Core, while in atmosphere and while landing, will be in this configuration, and when we're in combat, it'll be in a vertical configuration, like so. And there's the stacked cockpit and co-pilot seat up there on top. But yeah, it has a really cool profile, so you can swap back and forth between these. This mode better when there's atmosphere and like wind and stuff, because you have that horizontal surface. And then I think it's more maneuverable in this config for combat. At least it feels that way to me. All right, let's give this a test fly. Okay, yeah, we can quantum while in this mode. Cool. Haven't tried that before. Yeah, it kind of looks like the Boba Fett ship. What's up, The Dark? How's it going, dude? I was trying out space mining because of the free fly. I actually kind of like the gameplay loop of mining. Taken to refining, loading a freighter. Yeah, I think that it's got a cool setup as well. Totally agree. I haven't tried Prospector gameplay myself yet. But yeah, for those of you who weren't around yesterday, Star Citizen is free to fly for the next 6 days, up until the 19th. Free to download, free to play. If you wanted to see if it runs on your computer or just give it a test. And if you need a reference code, we got exclamation free or exclamation SC to get you that. I guess we can just use free today. I'll update the title. Okay, so before we get here, we need to do a test. Which gun is which? Number one. Number two, why did all of my screens reset? This is supposed to be self. This is supposed to be target. This is supposed to be power. This is supposed to be heat. That's weapons. So the Hellion is going to be my left click, which is kind of unfortunate, and the Dominance is going to be my right click. So my right click looks like this. This is my Space Energy Shotgun. Those are 4 size 2 shotties all at the same time, and then I have my ballistics. So my plan is not to shoot the ballistic anymore because I just used 1 out of 90 shots. I have to time my shots because you can't just hold the button down. So I have to kind of get used to the cadence of the cooldown of each shot. I have to like click, and then let's go ahead and queue up decoys. I don't think the UI is updating. Okay, but it did pop 3. Yeah, the decoy UI bugs sometimes in different ships. And then we are probably gonna go primarily weapons at first. Or sorry, shields, and then a little bit of power to engines, because I do need to boost a lot, and we'll just take power out of weapons, which will lower our maximum quantity of laser shotgun shots, but it won't affect the Hellions. But we're gonna switch to missile mode and just queue up 2 of our Rattler size 2 cluster missiles at first and kind of see what our target looks like today. So I might kind of get my ass kicked because I think that it's possible that the next tier of targets and bounties will be easier than this one for us. Like, I actually feel like this ship build benefits fighting against larger ships. If there's like 4 small ships, this shotgun build struggles. When I'm fighting, I can fight up weight classes easier with the shotguns, because when the entire shotgun spread hits, that's when I do the most damage. So let's see who we're up against. That is Vanguard Harbinger. So that's going to be one of the chunks. I'm hoping we don't have a glaive again this time, because that glaive was so hard to kill yesterday. The Harbinger wasn't too bad. But we got to see who else is here. And I also really don't want to, like, fight and circle strafe inside of this asteroid field. That's a Drake Cutlass Black. So I guess it's possible that that has loot on it.
Contact received.
And then the other contact vanished.
Contact received.
An Anvil Hurricane. Maybe I should try and take out the Hurricane first? Hurricane first, then Harbinger. Alright, incoming missile. Pop flares.
Shield under attack.
Alright, bro. Who's on me? I've already taken some damage. The Cutlass is on me. Okay, I'm gonna try going in. Actually, I'm just gonna get the Harbinger while he's here. Let's get lock. Let those cluster missiles come back in. Oh, we're blacking out. Too many G's. Am I dead?
Shield failure.
Uh-oh. All right, let's take a sec. Just chill. I'm gonna go to travel mode, get a little distance. between myself and the closest target. Switch my shields back on. Go all power to shields this time. I think I'm about to get wrecked here, to be honest.
Contact received.
I think these guys have my number. I couldn't take one of them out with missiles yet. The Hurricane is big deeps, the Cutlass is big deeps, and they are trouble. Incoming or missile lock.
Shields under attack.
Ooh, did those hit? All right, I don't know if those hit or not. I gotta start getting some kills, chat. Or else we're done. He's getting away. I need to be close. Those were good hits. Those were good hits. Okay, he's gotta be close to toast. I'm not getting any boost though. I might be close to toast. Come on. He's like invisible. All right, we shredded one of his wings, but I don't know if he's incapped or not. Like, I gotta keep pressure. I can't, he's still got thrusters. Okay, my shields are kind of back. All right, one target down. One target down. Hurricane. Who's next? The Cutlass. Where's the other dude? Chat, what happened? Ow, ow, ow. Where's the other dude? There he is, Vanguard Harbinger. I think I want to go for the Harbinger next because he guaranteed does not have loot. And he's a bigger target. So I want to try getting his shields down with just the lasers. Because those have infinite ammo. Ooh, ooh, too many G's, too many G's. I need more boost. I feel like it takes forever for my boosters to come back. All right. Now we start weaving in the ballistics. Oh yeah. Come on, big boy. Whew, this is hard, chat. What? Friendly fire? He was getting friendly. He was getting hit by, like, the Cutlass somehow. Alright, as long as I don't ram any of them. I think I've already shaved one of his wings. Oh, yeah, I think I already shaved one of his wings off. He's almost cooked.
Shield under attack.
He's getting friendly fired again. I don't know how that cutlass keeps hitting him somehow. All right, target down, target down. One target left. The main target, the cutlass, possibly has loot on him. So I gotta be careful not to like full kill this dude. Let's start with lasers. Look at his shields in the top right. And hit him with a little bit of ballistic splash. Ooh, I don't want to be in a head-on. All right, we're low on ammo on the Hellions. I'm kind of like hitting him in the underbelly, which is nice. Can't really tell how damaged he is. I think we already shaved off. He's getting my shields. Let's go full power to shields here. Come on. I can't tell how damaged he is. His front looks a little bit damaged. I can't let him get away. I need to keep up the pressure and try to stay at this kind of sweet spot level. All right, I only have 10 Hellion shots left. And I don't want to like accidentally full kill him if possible. So I want to be able to see if he's got any loot afterward. He looks pretty damaged.
Target destroyed.
Okay, okay. I think he's soft dead. I was trying to be like a little gentle at the end there. GG. Looking good. Looking good. Whew. Wow, this takes a lot of concentration, chat. The shotgun is so cool. Who is naked and brutal? Picklicker, we started out naked. With no clothes, no credits, and no ship. And now we're here. How do you feel about the Reliance? I mean, this is only like my second dogfight. So far, I enjoy it. I've been taking some damage. But as long as you like dodge and know how to kind of like take a quick tactical retreat, regroup, get your shields, come back, it's felt okay. I haven't really gotten the hang of the missiles yet, so I haven't decided if I like the missiles or not. My problem is I'm not able to, like in that fight, what I needed to do better was missile dump a single target and then try and finish them off with my shotguns quickly. I need to start knocking out the first guy immediately, and then the rest of the fight will be easy. I struggle, I think, with like all three of them at the same time bearing down on me, because at first I panicked a little bit, because like right when I entered the first time, my shields got cracked and I started to take some damage. It's also really difficult to tell what you're taking damage on, just because the profile of this, it looks like the guns on the tips are taking damage, which is not surprising, right? But like, maybe I need to set it up like this so I can see my own ship better, because I can't tell from the default view what has actually sustained any damage. So I thought, wow, I took a bunch of damage, but no, just a couple of the guns got lit up. Missiles after shield is down, maybe? I don't know I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know how missiles work as far as damage goes. Do missiles do damage to shields, or do they go through shields? I'm unclear, because I think sometimes I've been hit by missiles and my shields are still full, but I've taken damage. And then other times I feel like I've hit missiles and the shields go down. They're considered ballistics. Okay, so basically they go through the shields, but they do like only 20% if they're at full shield. And then they take some shields down too. But the way ballistics work is a little confusing, to be honest. Is this ship cooked, or is this soft death while it's on fire here? I don't know. Okay, let's scan it and find out. So what we're doing is we're basically trying to do bounties, hoping that one of the ships that can carry cargo is carrying cargo. It is carrying cargo, but is it carrying any good cargo? So this is exactly what we're trying to do. It's actually got 7 2 SCU slam containers. Is that cargo? Wait, no, is that 1 SCU of Quantanium? Sorry. What is this number next to it? The 1 Quantanium is good. That's not 3 Quantanium, that's just 1 Quantanium, right? 2 guys with the same name. Two dudes with the same name. It's which cargo grid slot it's in. Okay, so there's 2 SCU of Slam, 1 of Quantanium, and then that's pretty much it for this one. So this is our first opportunity. I know it's dark out here. We'll need to switch to the horizontal config. Okay, and then go all power to shields. Put landing gear down. I'm not trying to dock, you dingus. I'm just trying to get out of my chair. So we have to put the landing gear down to be able to get out of our seats. How do you look back? I bound a hotkey that's in the hotkeys for the camera. There's a hotkey for reverse cam. Okay, this is why you bring your multi-tool with tractor beam. I don't own a cutlass, if it's not obvious. There we go. And then we're on board and we need to find our gear, which we can do by... Oh, don't you dare, bro. All right, maybe we should just yeet these into space. That's the safer play. Quartz is not worth anything. Space littering. Tungsten's not worth anything. Death by bouncy box. No, yeah, it could happen. Corundum's not worth anything. We gotta dig, man. They put the juice at the back. Copper's not worth anything. I love how they actually are like buried under everything else. Is it worth literally nothing? I mean, okay, let me put it like this. They have a value, but the value is only worth it if you do massive quantities. They're meant to be traded in bulk. We're talking like less value than... We wouldn't even be able to buy like a medium helmet with that money. My ship? Chat's kind of asking about my ship. My ship is the Reliant Core, which is right here. And it has 6 SCU of cargo. This is why we picked the Core over the Tana. Don't mind my ship. It's a little damaged after that battle. That's just a big box of spirits. And there's the quant. Because if we had the Tana only has 1 SCU of space, which means we wouldn't be able to fit more than that 1 quant. So I think that's it on this ship. So now we just go. We take our leave. And we're gonna shut the back door. Raise landing gear. And peace out. Ow. Does it have a med bay? Nope, neither of these ships have a med bay. How do you like how this flies? I'm enjoying it so far. I'm still into like getting used to it. I'm in the get good phase. This is the training arc. To trying to get good with this ship, because this is only my second time actually like doing anything with it. I do think that I'm gonna do better once I'm fighting larger ships. I think I'm gonna struggle against smaller ships. Wait, what? That's not where I want to go. There we go. Now we're on track. But yeah, figuring out how to maneuver it. I think the thing that I definitely enjoy that the pitch feels like I can stay on target easier than the Nomad by far. However, the downside I'm seeing so far is how long it takes it to recover boost. It feels like I'm waiting a long time, or maybe I'm just being overly aggressive with my boost. But I try to use boost when I'm turning because I know this is going to sound obvious if you already know how to play Star Citizen, but boosting isn't just for going in a straight line faster. It helps you turn faster. It helps you stop faster. It boosts anything that requires the engines. So typically what I use boost for is not boosting in a straight line faster unless I'm trying to close the distance on my target. But when I'm just dogfighting nose to nose, I'm boosting to change direction or circle strafe, or I'm boosting to roll faster and then pitch and yaw faster. It makes all of those moves faster, so it helps you stay on target. If you're using boost and you can't quite catch up the reticle to where you want to shoot, we're traders now? I mean, if you call killing bounties and taking their loot trading, then sure, I guess. Sure, why not? That's me. I'm a trader now. What ship are we in? We are in the Reliant Core. At the moment. And we're about to go offload 2 whole SCU of Slam. We're basically rich. Basically freaking rich, dude. How fast is this compared to the Argo Cargo? Yes. Chat, why are there Merlins down here sometimes?
Landing gear down. Landing success. Engines off.
I just made my first sale of guns to a player. Pretty rad to make my own loop. That is cool, dude. Nice job. Well done. I don't have any armor. Okay, I guess I didn't think about that. That's okay. If somebody wants to kill me for 1 quant and 2 SCU of Slam, they're welcome. They need it more than I do. Actually, that's not true. I have like 11K in the bank. I only have 11K, man. Let me have it. Dude, let me have it, dude. 2 SCU, that's 33 grand. I'm rich. Okay, so we can't sell the quant here. Chad, does anyone else have trouble with the game audio? Randomly going up and down with no rhyme or reason? It was so loud at the beginning of stream. I was at 50 or 60% volume, and now I'm at 100. I'm at the loudest my computer can do it. And it seems quiet, so quiet as a mouse. Anyway, this is a potential PvP hot zone because this is where you, one of the 5 or 6, whatever places that you can go to sell drugs. So we didn't want to bring narcotics with us to, where do I have to sell quant? Lorville? I've had bunkers go underwater. Yeah, we were in a bunker yesterday where it sounded like I was in space. I missed the new ship, chat. When did we get the wide boy? Last night. Yesterday. A few hours before the end of stream. Okay, why... Can we just set a route? I guess I can't set a route because it's still bugged. Don't red out on me, bro. You'll be okay, I promise. You'll be okay. I know it's a lot of G's. I know it's 7 G's. You'll be good. I think the intention with some contracts is to teach players how to do things in the game, for sure, yeah. And they're not all supposed to be how to make $1 million bucks. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. I appreciate it. I think I saw Nave Pleasant, but thanks again, Nave Pleasant, for almost 2 years. That is a very long time. Also, TN3K. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, but you need more vowels. Thanks for the $5 sub, man. Appreciate you supporting the stream. And Bo would also poggin for the new ship for 26 months. Dude, I think the new ship's pretty cool. It is fun to fly. And it flies way better in this winged mode. You know, like making that maneuver in the Nomad is really hard. Not impossible, but much harder. It's got good roll. Nice roll and pitch. Do characters build immunity to the G's? I don't think so.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I don't think so. Warning, you are entering the Lorville hangars at your own risk.
Warning.
Good luck.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Can you fly vertical? Yep, that's how we had to do combat. Just now, we were doing combat vertically. All right, I was a little too far front. See, here's the thing. I've been flying the Nomad, which is very long. And so I keep pulling up further because of muscle memory from how I would have to park the Nomad compared to this. This is very wide.
Engines off.
Chat, where do I sell Quant? Do I do it in the, where do I do it? Is it TDD? Okay. Cloud view. Well, we're not at Orison, so. There you go, buddy. I just need you to shut that door. Yeah, the Reliants are pretty nice. I wish the Mako's camera system worked. It'd be cool to have a news crew and interview pirate orgs, trader orgs, and security orgs. Get their footage. Make like Stanton News? Yeah, that'd be awesome. One day, maybe. One day, maybe. Here's the thing, though. When are they going to devote development time to making that work? If that's kind of the problem that Star Citizen devs have. They're like a YouTuber who makes a part 1 on a series they're very excited about. And by the time they're on part 5, viewership is dropped off. And they're never going to go back, even though there's a loyal fan base who wants to watch the rest of that series. That's what the Mako is. The Reliant Mako is like part 4, part 5 of their YouTube series when they were super excited to be making that brand new Let's Play. And now, when are they really ever going to go back and finish that series? You know, it's not profitable. It's not going to get the views. They're not going to get the views by making the Reliant Mako actually do something. So I don't know. It's ostensibly they have to at some point because no one made you make that ship. You know what I mean? Like you chose to. It was your idea. The Reliant Mako feels like a fever dream. I think that is slightly overusing the word fever dream, but I understand your point. Okay, my dude needs to eat and drink. Oops. That is the lie down hotkey. Not quite what I was looking for. Why are you doing that little jig every so often, bro? And no one cares about the Sin. Is the Sin the exploration version? Is that the exploration ship?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Science? Science and exploration? What does science mean in Star Citizen, pray tell?
Next stop, Central Station.
There you go. Nothing yet. I know, but what is it gonna mean? What is even like the white paper idea? It's science. It can mean anything you want. Oh, so it's like the 3-body problem. When in the first episode, the characters are going like, listen, boss, you're a scientist, right? I'm a scientist too. We got a problem, big problem. Everything we ever thought we knew in science, in all the fields of science, in physics and also science, well, they don't work anymore. What does that mean? I don't have to explain shit. Science is broken. I think that that's an actual quote from the first episode of 3-Body Problem. Science is broken. They just keep saying the word science without explaining anything, and like one of the characters is like goes on a diatribe in a bar after being accosted by an unruly man about what kind of scientists they are. And it didn't make anything else clear. But yeah. Is it that kind of science? They did a bad job, the book does better. I would believe that. One SCU of Quant, 25K. That honestly wasn't too bad overall. I think it's just the time where we have to go sell because we can't just keep the 1 SCU of Quant in the back of the ship in case I blow up. So it's kind of a lengthy return just for 25K, but hey, money's money, dude. Okay, so from one high-risk bounty, we were at 11K and now we're at 81K. So we just made 70K. 11K for the bounty itself, and then close to 60K for the slam and the quant. We just had to travel to go make the money. So it's not bad. It's actually not bad. Plus, we're gonna get better at combat this way. And we should unlock the next tier of rep pretty soon. I don't know why those guys are all being creepy in the corner. Oh, they slowed me down. I'll get the next one. I think this is more money than we'd be making at the distribution centers, unless we were looting everything. But also, we're really going to be here for the high-risk targets. Once personal hangars are in, it'll be better because you could store your crates and sell later. Oh, true. No, yeah, that is true. Because then you don't have to go sell. Because you could just like hang on and do like one sell all at once. We're probably... Oh, when did you get here? I didn't even see... I thought I was watching. But yeah, I'm enjoying the loot box gameplay of doing the bounties and trying to avoid full killing the ship that might have the loot and seeing what kind of loot they do have. I'm not sure how I feel about the ballistic shotguns only having 90 rounds. At what point, chat, are they gonna let you do one of two things. Either have reloads on your ship where the punishment of ballistics is a very long reload of a magazine. The fact that they completely run out is kind of crazy. Like, if I have storage space on my ship, I should be able to store extra ammo and magazines and have the ship reload. And if it takes like a few minutes for the ship to reload, that's fine. Or have that be a job for a co-pilot or somebody else who's crewing on a ship, man. That way somebody could rock a bunch of ballistics and then the crew member could go around and reload the magazines. Wait, where am I? I'm at the spaceport. I don't want to make this mistake again. But the fact that you have to go I mean, I have to go back anyways because my ship is injured. I need to do some repairs, so I'd be going back anyway right now. Plus I had to sell. I could never get the shotguns to work out. Well, I mean, we're gonna try different weapon loadouts and see what feels best. Because shotguns might not be the play right now, but I'm kind of just testing them out first. Reloading would be a cool mechanic that should require a crew member, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it would be cool. Just something else to do that makes sense on the ship. Engineer buddies hauling ass from the armory to reload. Or just from your, like, storage stockpile. Feed it in. But yeah, I enjoy the ramp to get on here. It's cool. Has a cool aesthetic. Not as comfy an interior as the Nomad. We've been a little spoiled. All right, can you fix me? So we lose a little bit of money on the repairs, but that's okay. And I got to restock the missiles and try. I might experiment with some different missile types and see what happens. I'm also thinking about trying just a quad missile dump on my first target instead of splitting them up into two. I don't know if I can shoot 4 at a time, but we'll see. Yeah, like the engineer reloading PDC rounds. Yeah, exactly like that. On the Expanse is exactly what I have in mind. Nothing says that we can't do an entrenched bounty. I would just need to bring... There's not even like a high risk who is also entrenched. Remember that Matrix 3 battle scene? I try and forget the Matrix 3. No, I think I'd enjoy watching them again, actually. I wouldn't mind doing a Matrix rewatch. Matrix 4? I never saw the Matrix 4. Six guns? I have a Reliant core. We're flying a Reliant series. There's a Matrix 4? There is. Also, chat, please keep your real-world drama discussions concentrated on Reddit. I promise you can do whatever you want here. I just want to play video games, man. But actually, I do want to take a quick... bathroom BRB before we go off on the next one, because I think the dog is antsy. Look at him. He's staring at me. Daggers to the back of my head. Watching. Waiting. What are you looking at, hot dog? Which one is 4? They one that they made a couple years ago. I believe it was a couple years ago. But yeah, this is the ship. The Reliant Core. The Tana is the more combat capable with a lot more missiles, which I would enjoy, but doesn't have storage space. All right, you don't have to listen to that. You can listen to this, and I'll be back in just a minute. Very quick BRB. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out with me, keeping me company on this Saturday. Hope your weekend's going fantastic. Let's keep it rolling. We got some good loot already. Let's get some more. Be right back. Yo. We back. Where'd we get the ship? We bought it from New Deal in Lorville last night. A little over 1.7 million and then a bunch of upgrades.
You are clear to launch.
And we're testing out the space shotgun build. Maybe we'll end up buying some different weapons just to get a feel for some different different styles. What's up, Communal? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Welcome to this Saturday bounty hunting stream. Wee. Okay, too much spin. Too much spin. Oh, it's doing the noise again. Chat loves that noise. We're doing PvE bounty hunting. I guess we could do PvP bounty hunting, but I don't know. I don't really care about PvP. I'm sure that's been clear. PvP is like fun, but it doesn't motivate me. Okay, onwards and upwards. How do I get to where I am meant to go? Where is this? Moody's. Last known location. Okay, I think we have to like fly to Perlman and then go from there. So we might have to do a little hop, skip, and jump. I just randomly exploded leaving the hangar at New Babbage in a Cuddy Black. Welcome to Star Citizen. One of us. One of us. Okay, so this one is going to be a little troublesome because it's going to be in atmosphere. So we might have to do like a little bait where we go find them. They're only 80 kilometers away, so it's not too much of a flight, but maybe we need to like aggro them and then bring them up into atmosphere. I'm not sure how well we're gonna fight in atmosphere in this configuration, but this is our combat mode. What do our headlights look like? I can't even see them. Oh, there they are. Now I see them. Just fight sideways, like a Dutch angle? Fight in Dutch angle mode? We'll fight like this. Is that better? Or do you want me to fight like this? It's pretty much the same thing. It's a very thin atmosphere here because we're only like 1.5 kilometers up. And we're still going almost 700 meters per second in travel mode. So we're gonna do mostly power to shields, a little bit to engines, 57 shield, 33 engines so far, kind of testing that out. I'm gonna see how many missiles I can queue up and see if we can just take one dude out. Maybe I should weaken their shields and then hit them with the missiles. Our missiles have a minimum lock distance of only 500 meters, so they're very close range. There is an Aegis Retaliator there that's nobody is sitting in. Oh, nope. That's our target. Oh. That is the target. By the way, what's our sensor profile? 11K. So we can be detected from about 11K out. There's a Corsair just over there for dude, we need to get them up into the atmosphere anyways. Oh god, there's a second. Oops. Wrong button. Don't mind me. There's a Aegis Vanguard Hoplite and a Retaliator. Oh dear. And another Hurricane. Okay, this is a spicy cluster.
Contact received.
And they are on approach. I'm gonna go travel mode real quick. Okay. Dodge and weave, chat. Dodge and weave. I'm in travel mode to get some speed. We need to go up, because if I defeat... We're just hoping the Retaliator has a cargo bay, right? But didn't we come to the conclusion that the Retaliator, even if it does have a cargo bay, we can't navigate through because of its strange, like, EVA? We tried the EVA through Retaliator and got stuck, is my recollection. So I don't think that we really care about anything except taking out the primary target here. Okay, so all we care about is Mitchell Moody and then move on to the next one. So our Hurricane is the main target. So here's what I want to do. Get close. Oops, that was not what I wanted to shoot. I want to get really close to these shotgun bursts. Can take off more shield. 600 meters is a little too far. Oh, he's got a turret. Yeah, I knew that. Ooh! Don't ram him! That was gonna be all me. The AI is very ram happy, but so am I! I'm gonna turn off coupled flight as well. I probably should have already done that. All right, missile time.
Missile lock.
Wait for it. Lock. 4 cluster missiles away. He shot all of them. What? He shot all of them? Oh my god. What a gamer, dude.
Engines destroyed.
Chat, we got a small problem. Small, just a little bitty problem. Little tiny problem here. We're missing an engine. We're missing an engine. We're going down with the ship. You don't need that. It's fine. Yeah, I think I think backspacing. Yeah, Hurricane turret cooked me. The hurricane turret cooked me. Two things. Number one, I need to get better at shooting my missiles because I fired all 4 missiles directly. All right, do I just backspace here? Can I backspace here? Backspace doesn't do anything. Can I stand up here? Am I like in-capped inside of this? Coggers. I can't stand up unless I can put my landing gear down. That's what's funny. And I can't put my landing gear down because it's been blown up, I guess. I don't know. Holding X should slow you down. My engines aren't on. I have no engines. I have no power. This is an incredible rate of spin here. Chai, you can't just listen. If I could do, let me put it like this: if I could do anything right now, I would. But I just gotta wait until I explode. Okay, that's literally there seems to be a problem with the core, which is not that we exploded, but rather that there's no way to fast track your own death there. If we weren't in the gravity well of a moon, what do? Disconnect? Just join a different server? Anyway, what I was trying to say was, now that we've stopped spinning, I'm not going back to New Babbage, and I don't have an illegal towing conviction. It's just made up text. Don't panic. I need to get better. None of those missiles hit because the Hurricane was shooting directly at me, and I shot the missiles directly at him. So his fire intercepted my missiles. So I need to get better at that. There's a few ways you can get better at that. Number one is if you nose down or up or at an angle, keeping the target locked pushed as far as you can go, you can shoot the missiles at an angle and then they can curve back up around the bullets, basically, wanted style. If you shoot them at a better angle instead of just dead on. Oh my god. The second thing I could do better is go higher up into atmosphere before I start fighting. I was too low and I wasn't able to get like any kind of good side strafing maneuverability because I was still like just too low to the ground. So I need to kind of kite him up higher and get, because he's better in, the Hurricane is going to be far better because that turret inside of atmosphere is just going to have a shot on me everywhere we go and just keep the pressure on until that happens. Am I in New Babbage? Why am I in Babbage? Oh, dude, I know why I'm in Babbage. I think I picked Babbage as my home before I started the Zero to Hero. And we bound to the Pisces rescue yesterday and never bound to anything else. So it reset to my actual home. So it's kind of obnoxious because I don't want to be here. But I can't get back unless I fly back, so that'll teach me. I do love New Babbage, but we don't have anything here. You can tell I've never been here because we saw like 8 hospital gowns inside of one hospital room. I've been cleaning up all the servers. They're even dropping them midway down on the stairs. Have some respect. This is an obstacle. It's like stepping on a Lego.
New passengers.
Passengers? I am passengers. And I'm ready to go back to Hurston, please. Okay, I need to bind back to Everest.
Careful, doors are now closing.
But yeah, I was gonna get wrecked eventually. I'm learning also which ships to respect. I've never like fought against a hurricane until now. I've never fought against a glaive until now. I gotta learn how to handle each ship and what it's capable of. So sometimes we gotta learn the hard way. Skull cap and boxers, not a good look. You don't like my nightcap? You don't like my sleeping cap? Naked in the metro. That's just a regular metro in America. Home sweet home. I do like Babbage. I think I would consider starting in Babbage on a future Zero to Hero. Either Babbage or ArcCorp. I think I might pick Babbage. I think it has a potential for some fun shenanigans. We've spent almost no time around Microtech, as little as possible. Because I spent most of my time before streaming Star Citizen on Microtech, so I wanted a change of pace. And I knew nothing about Hurston or any of the other areas. I feel like I've learned a lot about Hurston. There's still so much more to learn though, just in terms of like locations, points of interest, caves, all that stuff. I do know where a cave is now. My own memory of it. Wait, we're already there. No, we're not. I'd be reporting him? Why would you report me? Are you a snitch? Listen, if the security wants to catch me, they can try and catch me. But I'm covered in baby oil, so good luck. I'll slip right out, sprint straight to my spaceship, and I'll be out of here before they can even get a grip.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, well,
Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the
I'm just gonna take
Only
the
a quick ride on the Metro loop.
cutter. Will probably have the shortest.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us.
All buttered up.
Your belongings belong
All
to you.
buttered up. Yeah, I think all my referral rewards are here.
Personal items.
I don't know why there's Omni Skies. There's some cool statues. The Badger repeaters. Some paints. The subscriber perk from last month. A bunch of hospital gowns now. I have Cyclone. The Corsair one was for the sub reward. Why do I have two Cyclone? I have Cyclone liveries. Pulse. I'll have a C8 Pisces eventually.
Where creative innovation
And I've got some liveries for that. I'll definitely have a Rescue Pisces or a Expedition sooner or later.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
Please visit us.
Anyway. I'm gonna come back and get you, Michael Mitchell, whatever your name is, Mitchell Moody.
For the latest updates,
I will come back and destroy you. Think you can bully me in a hurricane? Speaking of a hurricane, what does a hurricane...
your belongings belong to you.
Is a hurricane anvil?
Watch on all personal items.
Yeah. Hurricane has 2 size 4s, and then the turret has 4 size 4s?
Tired of travel?
No, 4 size 3s, sorry. 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s.
Downtown, in the luxurious Sapphire Grand.
Yeah, that's why I got wrecked. That's exactly why I got wrecked. And a 6,000 HP size 2 shield, which is double what we have, I want to say.
Microtech.
Yeah, they have double my shield.
Technology, where creative innovation meets innovative.
They don't have a ton of HP, but I imagine it's just highly concentrated because they're pretty tight formation. They don't need their wings to be able to fly. Not a lot of weak points. They took out my freaking engines.
All of us at Microtech. Welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar.
And then 4 missiles. Yeah, that's a decent amount of firepower.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has
Welcome
all of Microtech's
to the
latest
ASOP
offerings.
vehicle retrieval system.
What's up, QT? Yeah, I got killed. I got overconfident.
From the best.
But yeah, my idea for another Zero to Hero, it really depends on what they do with 3.24. I saw something yesterday that kind of worries me a little bit, actually, about the cargo update, but I'm hoping that what I saw they're only doing for testing purposes, and that they'll actually change it once testing is over.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
And what I'm talking about is, I think on Evocati yesterday, they tweaked the amount of time that it takes for automatic loading and unloading of cargo to happen, where in the initial tests, it was taking hours to load the larger ships automatically, and it was a really, really high number, probably just like a crazy high number. And now they've adjusted it so that it's the time it takes to automatically load and unload is based on the size of the boxes and not the quantity of SCU that's being hauled. And it went from hours to minutes. So like the pendulum has swung the complete other direction, where from what I saw, it's almost faster to automatically load and unload cargo than it is to manually load and unload. Of course, you can only do that at places where your ship can go into a hangar. So I'm hoping that they did that just for testing on the Evocati, because if your Evocati only lasts for 4 to 6 hours or whatever, then you want people to be able to test. So if they have to wait 5 hours for their ship to fill, then they won't be able to test. And if you make it take a few minutes, then they can do a lot more hauling and therefore a lot more testing. Chat, why is my view extremely zoomed in? Do you notice this? It's like I'm on an ultra-wide monitor. Is it normally? It's not normally this zoomed in, is it? I can't see any of this info over here on the right, which is weird. Is my whole view zoomed in? I feel like my whole FOV is. I had the same issue. I thought I was going mad. This begs the question of whether larger... Okay, that's better, because I can see... Yeah, okay, okay.
You are clear to launch.
I can see stuff now. Because, yeah, I can see, like, the guns. I can see this info for the most part. Whew. I thought I was going mad. But, yeah, they, basically before they were making it take longer if you had more SCU, regardless of the size of the containers. So if you did, you know, like 132 SCU container versus 32 1 SCU containers, the time was not... Like... People were saying, well, you could load one 32 SU container way faster than 32 other containers, right? So...
Thank you, and please visit again.
That constellation just fell out of the sky. Insurance fraud? Probably. However, the way it works now is like it's actually possibly faster to automatically load and unload than manual. No, the issue, Commodore, is the inverse. It was that they made... I don't know how to explain it. It would be like 32 single SCU boxes would only take maybe 20 to 30% longer than moving one box in the automatic loading. So people were like, that doesn't make any sense. If you're only loading one big box, it should be a substantial time saver. To which I say, it doesn't really make sense that you can load all these things with your dinky little utility tool, right? There should be a requirement to use like an MPUV tractor, which should have a stronger tractor beam, or the big two-handed 19K tractor. That's a bigger investment, or a ship on board tractor should have more power than your, meaningfully more power than your utility tool, which is just your kind of catch-all to all situations. There's no battery power, there's no way to recharge. There should be other factors, in my opinion, besides just how long it takes, that don't currently exist in Star Citizen. But maybe one day will. But now the pendulum has swung very, very far the other direction. So I'm curious if that's just for testing purposes or if that's something they intend. The problem is they don't really leave a lot of comments in their patch notes, so it's hard to know their intentions. And as much as I will deride the direction that Marvel Snap went, they were always very thorough in explaining why they did everything and what it was supposed to achieve. So you kind of just left guessing a little bit with the Star Citizen patch notes. But let me see if I can find... Actually, here it is. While we're traveling anyways. This is the Evocati notes from yesterday at about noon. Updated the cargo loading time to be based on box size instead of per SCU. What does that mean? Well, scroll down, let's find out. Cargo loading time has been updated and is now based on crate size. This is not a developer. This is just a player in Evocati. 1 SCU is 2 seconds. Up to 32 SCU is 15 seconds. Hours have now become minutes. Can you keep up manually? Maybe they should double it. I can't load 1 SCU in 2 seconds manually. Even a 32 SCU container has to be placed first. With double the loading time, I'd be there. That's more realistic for manual loading. So they have a chart that they made. I visualized it. Hopefully that's okay with NDA. So, if you were loading a C2 Hercules, you would use 20 containers that were size 32 and 28 containers that were size 2 to fulfill it. It would take you 6 minutes and 24 seconds to automatically load and unload it with the with the current setup, and cost you about 3,400 UEC. So, what is the one that takes the longest with this setup? 7 minutes and 16 seconds for a Caterpillar. And that's 16 24 SCU containers, 3 16, 58 size 2s, so how much is that total? 60, 70, 80, 90, that's 93 containers loaded in 7 minutes. So for you to keep up manually, 72 containers divided by 9. For you to manually load that, you'd have to load 8 of those containers per minute. Eight of those containers per minute. Or 1 container every 7.5 seconds. I don't know, actually, I don't think I'm at that right, but you get the idea. An entire Caterpillar rolls up and dumps all that in 7 minutes. Now, the catch is that you can only do this in areas where there's a hangar, and you can actually put your ship down And those are not going to be available at outposts and things like that, right? So you're going to have to do manual loading whether you want to or not if you're going to buy in places. However, this is not good if this is their intention for the actual live servers and not just for testing. If this is for testing, I think it makes sense because they just want people to get in these ships, do hauling, and see what happens. But if this is how it is forever, it's just like, why would you ever manually... I would never manually load or unload, ever, if I could hangar my ship, period. Right? If the most it'll take you is 7 minutes for like the Caterpillar and only 4,700 UEC, that's so cheap. Like, it's insanely cheap. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. I can't really... This is where more patch notes would come in handy instead of just like updated the times. That cost is a rounding error. Yeah, it's kind of a rounding error. The cost and time is like a rounding error. You also need to factor in the time it takes the ship to be lowered under the hangar and then raised. What about it? That's like 30 extra. That's like a minute. The times previously were like multiple hours for this, for the same thing. Like 5 to 7 hours. And now it's from 5 to 7 hours to 30 seconds to 7 minutes. And I don't have any idea if that's temporary or what they intend long term. No idea. So I kind of have to just wait and see what happens, I guess. But like, I don't understand why have cargo elevators. And why try and physicalize cargo if you'll never use the cargo elevators because of automatic loading and unloading? For small ships, it'd be faster to load yourself. Did you look at the chart? You're wrong. You're wrong. For small and big ships, all ships. What's a small ship? Pick any one. How would you like 8 SCU and a 300i? 8 seconds. Can you load 8 SCU in 8 seconds? And only 400 credits? Why would you do that yourself when you could do it in 8 seconds for 400 credits? Why would you load a 315p 12 SCU? You have to load 1 SCU per second to keep up. This is like the end of the railroad. Like the people who are getting, the people laying railroad track. The 325A 4 SCU 4 seconds. For sure temporary? I have to hope it is. I hope it's temporary. Takes 8 seconds to open the door. Yeah, I have to hope it's temporary numbers. Because I'm really excited about the manual loading and unloading at different environments. And also, that's sort of the entire basis of my idea for a different Zero to Hero run is dependent upon people thinking that manually loading and unloading is valuable. Because I want to try and be like a dock worker guy who gets paid by other players to help load and unload.
Please proceed to assign
So it's sort of dependent on them actually using the new game feature. So it would be super strange to me if they do all this work, wait all this time, do all this fixing and bug squashing and make this big deal about 324's cargo and then instantly trivialize the main feature of it. before it's even out. That'd be crazy. So, like I said, I don't know. I have to wait and see. But it would help if they wrote a little bit of, like, here's what we're thinking in the patch notes. Like, what their intentions are. To give people an idea of what they're supposed to be, like, looking for.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
What if the auto unload was actually a contract for other players to come do it for you? That would be cool, but you would have to pay them an actual good amount of money. And also, I guarantee you what would happen is someone would accept the contract and be like, yo, this dude wants me to help load 500 SCU of RMC. And then they just hit up their friend on Discord and go like, yo, I'm helping this dude load RMC. Go wait. You just go chill and intercept him. But yeah, I think in the, like, hypothetical, it's a cool idea. Yeah, mining is like extremely long 72-hour refinery times. Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of already something that exists in the game. So I don't know what they're doing, but what's scary about the numbers changing all the time and how they're doing the numbers changing all the time, and this is supposed to release in like a couple weeks, is that I'm not confident that they know what they want it to do. That's sort of the signal that it gives me. Like they made all of the elevators and the features to receive and send the cargo up and down, but didn't connect it to the gameplay yet. So I guess that's what player testing's for. All right, I need to find at least an undersuit and a helmet, and then get our ship back. I need to bind my respawn point to here too. So I don't know what the actual solution is. Though I think the logical one is the one that everyone keeps kind of saying, which is take the amount of time that it takes to manually load and unload in given quantities and configurations, and then double that for automatic loading and unloading. I think that one, at face value, makes sense. Though I'd be open to being convinced otherwise.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Let's call or claim our poor exploded Reliant core. RIP. No, Belita Kilo, it's the opposite. Right now there's only automatic loading and unloading. They're introducing manual. So it's the inverse. What's up, WPG? How's it going, dude? I just exploded and got sent back to New Babbage. So I don't want to get sent back to Babbage every time I blow up. I gotta remember to rebind. Now let me get some clothes. We should have some suits. Purple. Actually, those are better to sell, I feel like. I don't need a bunch. Don't need a ton. One medpin, one oxy. I wouldn't mind bringing... Do we have LH-86 ammo? Two magazines. Okay, well that's all I have room for anyway. I need a helmet. I could bring some basic gear, I guess, but if I blow up again, then I have to go get my body, which I guess isn't the worst thing. Yeah, you can have the station load your ship for a fee or grab a couple friends and kind of match those speeds. Yeah, like, okay. 2 people should be able to load a ship as fast as an automatic loader. At least that makes sense to me. Maybe even more for, like, the huge ships like Caterpillar or above. But whatever they do, hopefully, like I said, they don't trivialize the manual loading and unloading as soon as it's introduced to the game. Just instantly deleted. Put it in and then don't use it. Is there sienna? Oh, that's not... That doesn't look like the same color to me. I'm going Pab Orange. We're going bright orange. Buy another backpack. Wouldn't mind pistol mags. Not a ton. And then maybe some P4. Okay, where's my stuff? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're feeling it. So I might just get exploded again. But that's okay. This kit is not that expensive relative to what else we're doing. I guess if I'm going all out with this, then I should bring a med gun too. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, I normally bring... a few of these. Listen, I'm just gonna win. I'm not gonna explode. I'm just gonna win, dude. Chat is debating the merits of loading and unloading. If you think about it, pirates have been the only actual haulers because they have to manually unload and load everything. Kind of true until they sell, but yeah. If someone's having fun manually doing it, why shouldn't autoload be slower for those who don't enjoy doing it? I think the simple answer is because the developers intend for each of the gameplay loops to be hands-on gameplay and not hands-off gameplay. And if you don't enjoy a gameplay loop, you should try a different gameplay loop and find something that you do enjoy, because it would be like if insert any of the other gameplay loops. Like, for example, if I was playing X4, I could play the whole game sitting in, like, standing over an AI pilot and let him go bounty hunt for me. So why can't I idle in the bounty hunting loop in this game? Why do I have to salvage stuff myself? Why do I have to, like, why? You're basically asking, why do I have to play the game? From my perspective. Because right now, the way that hauling works is you just have to line up a quantum jump and left click, and then you can go do chores around your house if you want to. You don't even have to be there for most of it. You just need to be there when you land, click the sell button, and the cargo disappears, and you can, and that's it. So they're adding gameplay to a space job. If you don't like the space job, you just want money number to go up. Like, I don't know how else to put it. You just want money number go up.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Because you're not actually doing anything. So every gameplay loop should have stuff that you need to do, and if you don't want to, like, even with manual loading, hauling will still be the only gameplay loop in the entire game that you can mostly automate if you want. There won't be any other gameplay loop that you can just, like, click on an order and then come back when it's done. Just exploded a full freelancer going to sell. Ow. That stings. Yeah, the random explosions need to be fixed. CIG did this with refineries. They started with very, very high times, worked out major bugs, then lowered refinery times to quick as hell to make sure it was stable, then pushed out average times to complete, and they're back in testing. I mean, I would believe that. That's why I said I have to wait and see the whole time, right?
You are clear to launch.
But I definitely think a lot of people who haul in Star Citizen are severely overreacting to calling it a tractor beam simulator and this and that, and it's just like, well, what are you doing right now? You're doing quantum jump simulator. Like, I don't really get how that is like a downside. And then eventually, here's the other thing, right? It's going to segue into another portion of gameplay that is yet to come, which is weight in distribution systems. So something that is planned for Star Citizen is for cargo and ships to carry things that have weight, and you're going to be in charge of maybe Death Stranding organizing the cargo so that it's balanced, which makes it even more planning and prep. All right, what do I usually put on this one? I think I put power. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think some people just want to play less. And that's okay. But I definitely think, like, there is a level of, I don't like using the word entitlement, but it's like just because something has been easy means it should always be easy. Like, I happen to think that tractor beam gameplay is a lot of fun, and organizing all that stuff is fun, right? But also, if you're doing a space job, it can be fun and work at the same time. And we shouldn't cut out the work aspect just because some people don't think that it's fun from only one job in all of Star Citizen, where all the other jobs in Star Citizen manage to marry work and fun better. I don't know. I don't think I'm articulating that very well. I think a better way to look at it, these people enjoy the game as is, and it's fair that they are disappointed the thing they already paid for is making it less fun. See, I don't agree with that. And we've done it before, and I'll do it again. I'll show you again. Hold on. Give me one sec. Yo. Shh. Relax, game. Chill for a sec, man. What they want is not fun. This is what they want. Okay? With a C2 Hercules and 10 million credit initial investment, you can buy... Actually, hold on. Let's not allow wait times to get a better, more accurate number. Okay, no wait times. You can buy... You can't buy from Dunborough right now because it's bugged. But you can buy... Well, here's what they want. They want to just have an initial investment and then land at Pickers. Is Pickers the one that's working, or is... I think Rappel. Rappel's working. They want to land at Rappel. Ultimately, they want to be able to land at Dunborough and Pickers as well. Or Makers. Pickers and Rappel. Either way, doesn't matter. Irrelevant. They want to land with $8 million, buy a bunch of RMC, make almost $2 million in flat, pure profit in 20 minutes. That's fun. That's the fun we're talking about right here. Do you understand? Like, it's not actually fun gameplay-wise. It's just, it's the thing for the least amount of effort that makes the number go up the fastest. And that's really all it boils down to. Spend 8 mil, get 2. Yeah, but you get to profit. You make over 10 total, so you get 2 mil profit per trade. And if they could automate the flying part, they'd find it even more fun. So I just don't... I've never heard any compelling case for this so-called fun, because fun doing what? And it's always going to come down to fun making money, because it's fun to make the number go up as fast as possible. Okay, I gotta go back and avenge myself. If I can. They need to actually create an economy system. Well, one of the things they're supposed to be testing soon is a revamp of commodity prices. I don't know what that means. But hopefully it'll be interesting. For 3.24. I don't think they've shown off what that means yet. These guys come from work to do work. Yeah, have you ever... Do you know why pilots in real life also play Microsoft Flight Simulator when they come home? Because it's fun. Just let me buy those penguin plushies. Yeah. I'm gonna buy them out of penguin plushies. I'm gonna corner the market. And then, once I have the entire supply, I'm gonna get them in a chokehold. I'm gonna drive the prices up. Scalp all those bad boys. Okay, I want to get way up here because this dude kicked my ass last time, and I'm going to have to sit up to make sure he doesn't do it again. Okay, so... Step 1. Let's fix decoys. We're going to deploy 3 decoys every time we hit it, because last time I think I got slammed by a missile. Number 2, I'm going to go ahead and queue up all 4 of our rattlers, and we're going to try and actually land some hits on those this time, but I'm going to try and whittle his shields down first. Like sitting forward on the couch. Yeah. Getting into the gamer posture. I'm not sure if... I think the atmosphere is pretty chill up here, even though we're still technically... seeing an altimeter. But yeah, I'm going to concentrate all power to shields, and then I'm going to switch a little bit to engines. After he takes my shields down. Also, we need to go ahead and change our battle posture. Oh yeah. We should see him soon. He's not a very big ship. He can see me from now, I think, because my profile, my cross-section's larger, 11,438. But your cross-section profile, doesn't it go down, actually, depending on the way that you're facing your target, potentially? It's kind of more dynamic. All right, here we go. All right, Hurricane, don't kick my ass twice in a row. Chat, why do I already have damage? Actual question. Why do I have red? Okay, I can't afford... Why are we already red on weapons? This is a brand new ship. All right, I'm gonna try to make a pass. Just gonna boost past. I need to get closer than 1K for these shotties. All right, his shields are almost down. Where's his turret gunner? Yo, he's doing some maneuvers. Bad shot, bad shot. All right, I'm gonna try switching to missiles.
Missile lock.
Wait for it.
Missile lock.
All right, missiles away. Come on, boys. We need more hits than that, boys. I don't think that that did very good, but it's hard to say. All right, I'm like out of boost. Ooh. I'm like, I can't even get his shields cracked. There we go. Those are the hits we want right there. Those close range ones, we gotta get on his ass. Easy, 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 easy. Don't ram him, bro. There we go. All right, way better this time. Way better. Missiles living up to their name. Yeah, missiles living up to their name. I gotta like... I don't know. I wasn't staying on him well enough. I think I'm just... Gotta stop holding W and boosting all the time because I'm in decoupled mode getting way too far away from everything. The only times I really did damage was when I was like 300 meters away. Do you get your enemy ship info from the target screen? Yeah, up here. Tells me what ship it is, and I kind of just eyeball it to see if their shields are up or down, so I just watch that. So having a ship with some screens, like 2 to 4 screens in view, they always have like 2 screens. But having 4, I find, is just way more helpful. Okay. I don't need to worry about looting on this one because we saw the other ships he was with, and the only one that could have loot is a Retaliator. And we don't know how to access the cargo hold. We could go back and try, but I don't even know where those ships are because I flew away. So I'd rather just take a different bounty. How much ammo do we have? 60 rounds in the Hellion. Do you think that's enough? But I also don't have missiles. I feel like I need to go repop each time, which is kind of obnoxious, but probably worth. Is there even another HRT? I don't even... Oh, there's this one. There's HRT. Our rep is going up, though. Oh, yeah. Are we 1 away from tracker? What does this green bar do for us? It tells you what ship to? Yeah, it's it should be on your default. It's just target status, and you have to, once you have a target, it tells you what ship it is. You'll see it next time you'll see it next time I get a target. Hey chat, where's your money gone? Right there. Right here. Right there also. A little bit right there. I spent it. I spent it all. Over 1.8 mil. But what's up, Sailor Trouble? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the Saturday stream. I'm gonna have to take a loan. Gonna have to take out a loan. We're trying to see... Shh. We're trying to see how much money we can make doing bounties. And I'm hoping that on the next rep level, we unlock the next tier of bounty, but we might not. It might take another tier. Either way, we made some money on the first target. we were able to get some quant and some slam. Sold that. So we've gone up from 11K today to 84. I was down to like 0.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
We were real poor. But yeah, we got the ability to change config for landing. And that also allows us to get out of the ship. You can't get out of your cockpit seat in the vertical mode. So we're trying to make money with bounties. You think the core would be a nice ship for flying with a new bro to try to get them interested? Here's the thing. If you're trying to get somebody interested in the game, don't put them in a turret or another seat immediately. I would say. If I were you, I would say sure, but then I would sit in the co-pilot seat and let them fly and just try to backseat them and tell them how to fly. And they'll be like, I don't know how to fly, bro. And you'd be like, it's fine, dude. The worst that can happen is we explode and get the ship back. It's all good. I would like put them in the pilot seat. Whatever you do.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Doesn't matter if you blow up. It doesn't matter if they don't know how to fly. Just put them in the pilot seat, let them fly around, and see how it is. If you die, you wait 3 minutes for the ship to come back, or you can just pay for expedited. Just know that if you summon the ship and you sit in the co-pilot, you have to open the hangar. They can't open the hangar. So, they can't open your hangar, I guess, would be a better way. The downside of the Reliant series is if you do sit co-pilot, also, don't forget, if you do get a Reliant, you need to change the gimbal. You need to go buy another Toshima gimbal so you can put 2 extra weapons on it. Otherwise, you only have 4 weapons. And you can remote turret, but I think the remote turret only lets you shoot 1 of the 2 weapons on the gimbal for some reason that only CIG knows. So you kind of like lose 1 weapon compared to just letting the pilot shoot. So I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. Who wants to shoot 1 size 2 weapon? That's like half a cutter in the remote turret. Though that kind of just speaks to the poor place of crew gameplay in Star Citizen right now. Does the mode switch look cool from first person? Yeah, it does, because the seats kind of like twist. I'll show you once we get back in. Why did I come all the way in here? There was a reason. I just needed to refill. I didn't need, I'm just like on autopilot. Can't walk and chew gum, dude. I don't even know what hangar I was in.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Why is my FOV like this? Hangar 1.
Visit us again.
Is there even any turret you can control that controls multiple turrets at once? Well, okay, normally, yes. Like on the Hurricane, for example, the manned turret has multiple weapons that all shoot from the same control. Pretty sure that the Reliant is the only one that has a gimbaled turret with 2 guns on it where only one of them will shoot. I don't know if there's another example in the whole game, actually. There could be. All right, restock, refuel. Okay, and I'll tell you why it is. Because they couldn't figure out... Actually, I don't know. Because even with the Ursa, the turrets automatically stop firing when they're pointed at the ship. So I feel like what they were worried about, because the Reliant's really old, and the Ursa's not as old, right? Imagine if someone was controlling this gimbal with both turrets, and they pointed across the ship itself. If they pointed up, the bottom turret will be pointed at the ship, and the top turret would be pointing above the ship. I don't think they could figure out how to get the turrets, you know what I mean, to go in any omni-direction, because in the pilot they only go forward. So if you only control one turret, they don't have to code a way for both of the turrets to move to where a co-pilot is pointing simultaneously, so it doesn't try and like clip into the ship. I guess with the core, you'd also have to swap the camera view to the bottom turret then. You could do either. You could just let the co-pilot swap between cameras. Anyway, I don't know. IDK. All right, give me 1 sec, chat, and then we'll go. 1 sec. Okay, we back.
Launch sequence complete.
We back.
Landing gear up.
Landing gear up. I don't know why that like sound plays all the time.
Thank you, and please visit again.
We got bounties that need killing. We got work that needs to be done. That's me. I guess I could have gone down and got my body when we were at the last location, but I only had a pistol and like a multi-tool on it, so. So what sucks about this is I'm not really good in atmosphere, and this is in atmosphere. So we're gonna have to go down and kind of take him back up to orbit. There's a C1 Aegis Vanguard Warden that's gonna hit like a truck. Who's the target? That is the target? Who are the other guys? I don't think he's going toward me yet. I'm trying to like not get too close because I'm going to turn around and go back up. Because I think I'm going to get wrecked by a warden. There's an Anvil F7C Super Hornet. Not cool, man. Who's got your cargo around here, bros?
Contact received.
And they have a Gladius. Okay, so I really don't care about any of you guys. None of you can have cargo. They're also not aggroing to me. So what do I do? Oh, they know. Now they know. That would probably rip the ship apart if you did that at speed. Yo, easy, man. You guys are gonna have to follow me. I'm gonna need you to come up into space.
Contact received.
All right, so I'm using my hotkeys to kind of target behind me, so I can see who is close and who's far. They're about 10 to 11 kilometers out. I'm looking at the top right monitor right now. To the person who was asking, you can see what they are. Yeah, look at the target screen right there, right? Aegis, Vanguard, Warden, how far they are, whether they have shields up or not, all that info. So I'm using that to kind of like keep tabs on their location. See, he's coming toward me. 10 kilometers, 9 kilometers. Putting up shields because he's going into combat mode. So I'm just trying to like kite him up into space right now so that I can have a little bit more maneuverability. Do some strafing. He's putting shields down. That means travel mode. So he's gonna start going a little faster. As long as I keep the target, I don't care about the other two guys. All right, yeah, 9 kilometers, 8 kilometers, gaining. So now I can kind of accelerate. Eight kilometers. I want to be at least 40K up. We have pretty good speed and rotation here. The atmosphere's pretty thin. Okay, I think this is good. Set up those decoys. We're in the right mode. He's here. All right, I want to try strafing. Get his shields down first. I want to stay away from his nose cannon if possible. We can also put power back into shields. Okay, his shields are down. So now we want to use ballistics as well. Switch to missiles. Let's get a missile lock. Wait. Wait. All right, missile volley away. They might come back. They did come back? Did they all whiff? Good missiles, guys. Great missiles. Fantastic. Maybe we need to switch. Ooh, I don't want to... He ran me. My wing got clipped! He got me. He just ran into me, dude. Wasted. I got his wing, and then he got my wing. My wing happens to be larger than his wing. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out... That's kind of the downside of being a shotgun guy, is... I have to be close, but if I'm close, then I get hit with collision like that. Honestly, I don't even feel like he was that close to me. But apparently he was. I need to go back and look while I'm respawning here. It was like right here, wasn't it? The other problem is I'm flying in coupled mode, which is making me kind of like stationary. I should have turned off coupled mode. None of the missiles hit. Okay, this is the yeah, none of the missiles hit. There's the wingtip that he lost. It wasn't my wingtip that got lost, it was his. I haven't taken any damage at this point. I'm strafing left. I don't think that hit me. Like, I actually think that was server desync. Because remember, I'm in vertical mode. I don't have any part of my ship up and to the top right. Like, he's over here. If I fly in a straight line, I should miss him. And that's the last we ever saw of him. Lost to server boss? Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Okay. Yeah, because look how where he is compared to where I am. I wonder if I got did I get the kill on him? Did the bounty complete? Maybe. Yeah, mission accomplished. I still won. I wonder, Chad, do you think I should try changing servers? Or... It's been okay other than that, but I don't know if it's worth changing servers on. The evil I know versus the evil I don't. I guess I could check the stats at least. I would like to go try and get my corpse, but I have a feeling it's gonna hurtle down to the planet's surface. Because my body just had, like, a full kit on it. It wasn't a great kit, but it was a kit. As long as it's not the login server boss waiting in a queue, you are position 52,000. Please wait. Okay, I'm just gonna buy a helmet real quick. I would like to attempt recovering the body. For which I should only need a... This is my last utility tool. we bought like 7 of these. I burned through that way too fast. Okay, at least I like completed the mission so that our rep went up. That's the bright side. Listen, when we're doing bounties, there's gonna be ups and there's gonna be downs, and also the learning curve. Like I'm not impressed with the missiles so far at all. That could just be missiles in general. It could be the cluster missiles. I don't know. Maybe I should try a different loadout and see if I like it. I'm fairly happy with the ballistic shotguns. They seem potent. They definitely do more damage, and I haven't like straight up run out of ammo yet. But let's take a look at our rep. Because we got paid 94. We have up to about almost 100K again. What is my reputation? Hurston? Yep, we've made it to Tracker. So I'm curious if anything has changed here. Crusader, MRT, 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 Pro-Tim, Entrenched MRT, LRT, Blackjack, Bounty Hunting for Art Corp, HRT, Fugitive, Recovery, that's a player, and Entrenched MRT. So do I have to go up another rep level before Extreme Risk becomes available? Is it Advanced Tracker? Is high risk or very high risk targets? And then Master Tracker is extreme risk? Something like that.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has. Please visit.
Okay. Actually, hold up. You don't need Master for ERT? What level do you get very high risk target then? Question number 1. Question number 2. What missile alternative might I use if not Rattlers? Dominator 2s? EM? You buy them at Area 18, Babbage, or Orison. So I don't really feel like going anywhere over there yet. But yeah, Dominators probably would be better. I was just seeing, you know, cluster sounds fun, but yeah, I haven't even seen them cluster 50% of the time, I'd say.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, Hangar 1. Veteran Guild member is when I unlocked very high risk targets. Is that one of the things? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong rep. I'm looking at the wrong rep. Okay, that makes more sense. I am getting Hurston Rep 2 though, right? For whatever that's worth. My bad. This is obviously my first time doing... I'm a senior guild member, so we need to get the veteran. I think Hurston Rep increases payout. So veteran, then guild steward. Guild steward is ERTs. Could also swap out the missile racks and go for 8 Arrow 1 missiles. And just do 2 volleys. True. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Maybe we'll get there today. Can I have power? Boop. Engines. G-Safe off, speed limiter off, lag pips, and auto target off. Let me out.
You are clear to launch.
So what can you do in the current state of this game? Rare save? You kind of like... You can do... I'm trying to count in my head. Sorry, I'm trying to count how many like gameplay loops there are. There's the mining gameplay loop is pretty robust, whether it's mining on the surface of planets or mining in space with a prospector. Salvaging is a pretty solid gameplay loop, even though it's going to need balancing because it's very strong right now.
Thank you.
Combat, of course, is probably, most people would say, whether they like it or not, the focus, it feels like, of a lot of Star Citizen updates. Then we've got hauling, which is about to get a massive, no pun intended, overhaul in 3.24. Cargo running. Where's my body? There's too many arrows on the screen. I don't remember. I'm not trying to just be spinning, but I'm looking for... Anyway, most things are there to earn money to buy different ships right now. That's pretty much what you try and do. Earn money, buy ships. Of course, you can enjoy the space vibes as well because they are immaculate. And it is a beautiful game that's just fun to fly around in. If you just like chilling in RP. But yeah, make your own sandbox gameplay loops as well. Yeah, I just get my items back, Godfiend. I want to say that we were around Hurston, so maybe if I just look at the planet... There it is. Okay, I found it. I just had to think. Thinking is hard sometimes. What's up, Papa Joe? Thanks for 46 months. Neat. Yo, neat. Very neat, dude. Thank you for the resub. And approaching 4 years of it. But yeah, to the person who asked, what do you do right now? It's also kind of like the servers are kind of buggy. The game's kind of buggy. It's definitely a game that requires patience. And is in need of, you know, a good amount of polish. Chat, did my corpse marker just vanish? Or did I go to the wrong place? Kind of wasn't paying attention. Both? Isn't it more above? Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, I just saw it. You think it's falling? Slowly? We're gonna find. It's probably just spinning through space. Well, let's find out. We need to come to a stop first before I can tell if it's moving or not. Well, I guess let's get closer. Do you think I can catch my own body? Oh, it's falling. Yeah, no, it's falling. There's no way I'm gonna be able to catch up with it, dude. There's no way I'm gonna be able to catch it with the lag. I can't even see it. I just see the marker trying to keep up with it. Oh, I just saw it. Oh my god, I actually just saw it fly in front of the windshield. Did you see that? There it is again. Shit, I just saw it. But I got disoriented. Where's the marker? Now the corpse marker's gone. Wait, that's not a body. That is the ship. And then... could one of these debris be my body? Not that one. Why do I feel like there's two copies of the same ship? I'm trying to catch up to whatever this is. It's probably not my body, but I have to know what it is. You guys see those pixels? Yeah, those are my ship debris right here. Rip. Okay, so let's just go like straight down then, and then kind of like wait and see if it bounces through the world. It might just clip through the earth. What if I just sat here and looked up and then the wreckage of the other ships like hit my ship and then killed me again? Just look up, bam, right in the head, like a piano falling on it. I feel like the body is falling so much more slowly than the other debris. It's not that important. It's literally like, this is a time is money cost benefit analysis. I think I'm just gonna say let's forget about it and get out of here. Let's get out of here. It just had one light armor set. We can make that money back by just doing a different bounty in the amount of time it would take for this to fall. Because I'm pretty sure I have a tractor beam. Okay. We need to get around the planet so we can actually travel over there. Where are my OM markers? I will take any OM marker. All of them? Any of them? Okay, what if we just... This will work like an OM marker. I'll just do a quick jump this direction. And then pop out. Then I should have a clear view on my target. The marker stays with the body in my experience. Yeah, if I had like heavy armor, I'd consider waiting. It was just a basic light armor set. I think I have a helmet and a tractor beam, which is the minimum that I need to be able to loot stuff. So we're good.
Quantum travel complete.
Now how do we get there? If they're 680 kilometers away and this is 700 kilometers away, then maybe we just fly to the OM marker and then go the rest of the distance? Because going to that OM marker is not going to help, right? Oh man, this thing is... I can drop myself out of quantum, though. And then we're about the same distance away. I don't think that was a shortcut. It was a shortcut in my head. But not so much. Chad, I didn't really take any screenshots yesterday, did I? Of our brand new ship. And what better time to take a screenshot than when we're just free flying through space? There we go. Okay, we're decoupled mode, flying at about 1,150 meters per second. So we should be there in a little less than 170 seconds. The Reliant is awesome. The claim time is just painless. Yeah, I've been using the claim time the last couple of attempts, Toby. I have been using the claim time. The first time, I got beat by a hurricane. The second time, I got desync, in my opinion, desync rammed by a warden? I think it was a warden. But it's okay, because the last two times I died, there wasn't a ship that was there that I thought we could loot anyways. We're mostly doing these high-risk bounties both to get some rep. So that's the number one thing. We've been completing them, which means rep's going up. And secondly, we're trying, if there's a ship that can hold cargo, we're trying to make sure we don't kill it so that we can loot it afterward. So I'd be more upset about dying if I also thought that I was leaving loot on the table, but no. So death is only a mild inconvenience in that case. Think about it. If I complete my bounty and I explode at the same time, that just saves me a trip back to the space station. I don't even have to repair or restock. I just get a new ship. It's like saving time. I just fast travel back to the station. I think that's way better, right? Maybe. All right, we're getting close. Switch to combat, or at least no atmosphere, because we're going to try and drag them out of atmosphere, which should be pretty easy because there is a little bit of drag right now at 5 clicks. So we'll probably try and like bring them up a little bit since the atmosphere is very thin. What are the odds there's a dude down there below you lost in a cave right now? Well, depends on if there's caves on this. A couple of the moons of Hearthstone I don't think have caves. This one might. Non-zero. Maybe they're doing a zero to hero run right now. Who knows? Oh, I want to do something first. I wish you could just save. Default, that's not what I want. Default settings here. Okay, so this, I don't know if I like shooting 4 rattlers at the same time or 2 and then 2. I attempted to just mag dump the rattlers to try to kill an enemy, but maybe I just got unlucky the last couple times. Do some scans. I don't like that 17, that contact up there. It could be even more than we bargained for. That might be a reclaimer. The ones we're here for, there's a Ares, oh dear. A prowler? Oh my god, yeah, we don't want this. We don't want the smoke, chat. We don't want the smoke. There's a Cutlass Black, a Valkyrie, a Cutlass Black. Are they fighting each other? Or are they coming to me? Oh, they're fighting each other. What?
Contact received.
It's 2 separate groups. I don't know who's in which group, but this Cutlass is getting lit up. You can kind of see the damage up there. Yeah, we just wait this one out. The Cutlass might have loot on it, but there ain't much we can do here. I don't think the Cutlass was part of our bounty crew. Like that we were after. There's 2 Cutlasses. This Prowler is getting banged up a little bit, but its shields are still high. The one that's the scariest is probably... What is this? Is this a... Is this a Star Runner with loot, potential loot? It's either an Inferno or an Ion. Oh, okay. I can't really tell from the...
Contact received.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Contact received.
So would that be my priority target? To take out first, because he's going to be hitting like a truck, right?
Contact received. Contact received. Contact received.
Uh-oh, are they coming from me? He's coming from me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kick his ass.
Contact received. Contact received. Under attack.
Don't ram me again, bro. All right, we're gonna get a little distance.
Contact received.
Let's go up. I'm gonna switch to travel mode, get a little extra speed, hit the boost, hit the juice. Go up at least 20-30K so I can have less atmos so I can strafe better. Maybe give them an opportunity to fight each other as well. 30K should be good up here. Okay, I only see him right now. I feel like his shields came back on before my missiles hit, which probably mitigated a bunch. The Rattlers did look cool, though. All right, he's in travel mode, so I just need to strafe to the left to avoid him ramming me when he gets up here. He's the target anyway. Alright, gotta get closer. He's too far away. Alright, shields are almost down. Good shot, good shot. Alright, he's getting red. Oops, what is my ship doing? He may have, like, poked it. Don't black out on me now. You're doing good. Just keep his shields down. That's all you gotta do. Nice. All right. Now, let's go down and see what else is going on down here. Whew. I'm gonna say let's just head straight down and maybe we can catch the rest of the action. I'd love to bring my vulture out and get some sweet scraps. From all these fights, yeah. So let's just do some pings on the way back down, because we know there was a massive fight going on somewhere around here. Where did everybody go? They didn't despawn, did they? The problem is there was no marker to, like, they weren't like above. The most important thing is the mission was completed. They ran from your impressive might. Did they now? Oh, I got a target. There's a reclaimer. Chat. There's a reclaimer. We got an opportunity here. There might be someone else though. Who's this next to them? Is that the reclaimer's Sig or? That's a Anvil Valkyrie. We could go try. How much does a core cost in real money? I don't know. Not sure. What ship did he kill? I killed the Ares Inferno, didn't I? Someone in chat asked if I was capable of killing a reclaimer, so we're gonna find out. I'm a little worried about this major torque imbalance that we appear to have. But what I need to do is sort of like lure both of these dudes. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Alright, I popped noise. And now we just want to get distance away. Because there's way more dudes there than I first thought. And I'm going to try and go more or less straight up. And see if we can get them one at a time here or not. So popping noise is that like psh, that kind of you hear behind me, and it's trying to create basically a chaff cloud that causes them to lose target lock for a minute. And I use that, it's like smoke screen basically to try and get away. So I change into travel mode when that's happening to gain some speed and some distance. And since I was going mostly straight up, if I kind of go mostly straight down, chat, where's my... I'm missing part of my HUD right there. I remember we used to take pot shots at the Reclaimer and the Argo. It wasn't in an Argo cargo. That doesn't have any guns. That was like a Aurora or something. No, actually, we did that in a Reliant, but it was a Reliant with Badger weapons. Reliant Core Pledge is like $65 or something. Yeah, decoys are flares, and then noise is basically chaff, I think is the right way to do it. Okay, I'm sort of just slowly heading back down into Atmo to like see where these nerds are, because I would like to poke the bear. But I need to get rid of his entourage. I just don't know if 4 Dominance 2s is going to be enough to get through. Maybe if I just try killing the Cutlass with just 4 Dominances instead of using the Hellion. Because once the Hellion runs out of juice, My DPS goes way down. Dude, where are they? It's possible they despawned, I guess. Do you think that was just a random squad? It was the same ships, though. It was a Cutlass, a Valkyrie. You should be able to see the Reclaimer from ages away. Devilish, are you comparing a ship that costs 1.7 million in the game to a ship that costs closer to 10 million in the game in efficiency of killing bounties? By chance? Oh, here we go. But yeah, crazy enough, the ship that costs almost 10 million is very combat capable. Also, why didn't we get contact? Contact. Contact. Like, the computer didn't say anything. And where's the Reclaimer? Right in the middle of them? Bogey. I just need one of them. Not all of them, just one of them to come toward me. Not the Reclaimer, though, preferably. Alright, they are actually... The Reclaimer is coming toward me. I think they're all coming toward me. Oh dear. What do I do, chat? Do I just say, you win this time? Or do I fight to the death? Okay, maybe we leave. Open the channel. Open the channel with them. I just need to get them to follow me up into space a little bit more, so maybe just don't... Like, if I don't cut complete...
Contact received. Contact received.
Bro, how am I going so fast that I'm losing the contacts? I guess coupled mode, I'm just coasting. Or decoupled mode, rather. I think it's telling me contact when I'm losing contacts, which is weird. Yeah, the AI goes to nav mode too. I was just going too fast and they lost me. I'm playing a little bit of cat and mouse right now because I really want to see if I can take down a Reclaimer. Which is difficult right now because it has an entourage of 2 Cutlasses and like a Valkyrie or something. And if I could take out at least one of the Cutlasses... But every time I go up into space a little bit, when I come back down, I can't find them. I don't know where they went, but they should be right here. Yet. These seem very hidden. So now I'm just going to scan and mash my target button so I can catch them as soon as they appear, even if my computer doesn't say. Because sometimes I don't notice the red arrow on the edge of the screen. I need a red circle too, YouTube thumbnail. There's a friendly AI here in an RSI Mantis. Is that a police officer? Sir, there is a disturbance going on down here if you would like to help. There are some renegade pirate AI that I'm looking for, but every time I like go up a little bit, and before he tells you to stop for scanning, to be honest, it could happen, and then I'll get a crime rate. It's possible, but yeah, these guys just keep disappearing. Oh, here they are. Or is that just mining? Cool view, though. This is why I play Star Citizen, chat. This right here. This is why I keep coming back day after day. Okay, maybe we need to go to a different bounty then. We'll find another reclaimer. We'll get another one. One that maybe is a little bit less heavily defended. That's probably something mineable. What's up, T and Leadfoot? 103 months, dude! Thank you for the massive, massive long-time sub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice weekend, dude. We're doing some bounties. Oh. Oh God, they found me. They found me. There they are, dude, except, yeah, they found me.
Contact received.
What do you think, chat? Go time?
Contact received.
Or am I just dead?
Contact received.
The Reclaimer's coming in hot. Just kill them before they kill you. Is it that easy, dude? I don't want to focus on the Reclaimer yet. That's the issue. He's coming right at me. But if I can get the Reclaimer all alone... Hold on. This might just be what I want. It is possible that the Cutlass has loot on it. I don't know. Chat, do regular non-bounty enemies spawn loot? Or only if they're part of a bounty? Because it seems almost like that I somehow yoinked just to the Reclaimer, which is my ultimate target anyways, and I'm just slowly backing away from him. Up into more space. I don't know if you have enough DPS. Well, that's what we're here to test out, dum-dum. Sometimes chat doesn't listen. I had a whole conversation already about that. About how maybe we need 6 Dominance 2s instead of 2 Hellions in order to actually beat a Reclaimer. And with all power to weapons, maybe we'll have enough. You don't know until you try, man. All right. We're 30 something K. Can't hurt to go a little bit further. Kind of just backpedaling. I'm gonna go with like a more balanced approach, so that way we have more power to the guns. All right, we are well in space now. Coupled mode off, and let's give this a try. Let's give this a try. So here's the problem with the Reclaimer. You can't really see its ship. These are the shields. And it's difficult to tell if you are doing any damage to it or not, to be perfectly honest. All right, can I have my pips? I see the pip. It's like gray. So we want to try and stay on the underside. Let's get in there, chat. We're gonna try only dominances at first. That way we save our Hellion ammo. Okay, we're hitting different sections of the shield though, that's the downside. So like, I need to figure out how to stay on just one side basically, because I think we're just weakening different sections of shield simultaneously. Perfect. Just stay right there, friend. I don't need power to weapons because I can only shoot so fast right now. But I can switch them once I get a little bit lower. We're not really running out of ammo at the moment. We'll try it out. When I have power to weapons, I have basically like unlimited shotgun shots. I gotta get the timing.
Target destroyed.
Easy. No, it's gonna fall! That was only with 4 dominance 2s, bro, and I didn't even use the Hellions. Oh man, he's gonna fall. I didn't think, what else was I supposed to do? I guess lead him out even further? It's gonna explode when it hits the ground. No cargo. No cargo, just passengers and a significant amount of salvage. Yeah, I'm aware, Daddy Fix. That's why I said we're in atmosphere. It's falling. That's why I said that. We can't profit off of this, so we just gotta let it fall. I was out in space, but then this dude started diving 20 kilometers down while we were fighting to get back into atmosphere. He just started going down at some point. Well, I'm sure chat wants to see what happens when it hits the ground. Good to know a core can pop a Reclaimer with room to spare. The key is weapon selection. Those shotguns, this is why I keep saying the core is going to be better at fighting like potentially high-risk bounties because very high-risk bounties because they have larger ships. My current loadout is not great against a horde of smaller ships, but against jumbo ships, the shotguns are insane. And that was only with 4, so I was just fighting him with 2 hands tied behind my back. I didn't even use my other 2 weapon mounts in that entire fight. That was only 4 size 2 shotguns. So imagine that with 6 size 2 shotguns. It'd be even faster. Yeah, when I started doing very high risk, I'm going to switch back to all lasers. Right now I'm using ballistics because it does more damage against... Oh, yeah! Hell yeah! Big boom. What's the DPS on the scatter gun? Pretty damn high. It depends on how many you have. So the more laser weapons you have, the lower your DPS because you're sharing the ability for the weapons to regen. So it varies depending on how many ballistic weapons you have. But yeah, I have the ballistics because they're higher damage than the energy. And I can use them against these like smaller to medium targets that are giving me trouble in the rest of the bounties. Chat, is this still just as salvageable? Would you be able to like still go through and fully salvage this with a vulture? Like, is it still worth a bunch of money? What if I tried to sell the do you think I could sell the location of this to another player? Or is it not worth? Number 2, is selling the location of this to another player violate the solo only rule of our 0 to hero? Even if it were possible? Bartering should be okay. You shot it down, your loots. Okay, I'll just try giving it away. Okay, we'll see if anybody bites. I'll just give it away for free. If anybody even wants it. At least ask for a few K? Meh, it's fine. It does kind of like violate the solo rule because I can't guarantee that the player doesn't know I'm streaming, even though that's very likely that they don't know that I'm streaming. But, you know, I don't want anybody to, like, be like, oh, yes, I will buy those locations. I'm secretly in chat. But anyway, if they don't, ask for 6 boxes of RMC. Nah, I'll give them a minute to decide to see if anybody wants it. If not, then I'll just be on my way. I feel like people aren't trusting. Like, they'd be like, oh, what are you waiting there to pirate me? You're just gonna destroy me when I get there, which I wouldn't gain anything from doing that because they wouldn't have anything on their ship. All right, no one responded in the affirmative. Somebody asked the question in the global chat as to whether Rex stick around now. And I said, they stick around if I wait for you to quantum to me. Right? If you can quantum to someone in your party. They're comfy with their panels, probably. Okay, anyway, yeah, the thrill of the hunt is fun. Can I say I kind of hate my headlights? That's really the only thing so far I dislike. It seems like, is it just foggy on this moon, maybe? Because it feel like it's almost harder to see. Okay, it's easier to see in horizontal view. All right, nobody wanted it. I'm leaving. Later. I'm out. Good kill, chat. Good kill. That was fun. So, the reason that was especially fun to me is because a long time ago, during the original Free Fly, when I started playing Star Citizen and started streaming some Star Citizen, we had, I think, a Reliant Tana from the Free Fly with a default loadout, which I think is Badger repeaters. And we sat there and circled around a Reclaimer trying to kill it for over like 20-30 minutes and could not crack the shields. So it's somewhat of a come up and get a chip off my shoulder that I could take out a Reliant core and then actually come back and destroy a Reclaimer pretty easily with a different loadout. Like, I didn't break a sweat and I didn't even exhaust my other ammo reserves. So we could be even stronger against them. All right, please don't red out. Calm down, man. Calm down. Okay. I guess it might behoove me to go restock missiles just so we have some. I don't know. I don't feel like the missiles are doing that much. Well, it's right next to Everest anyway, so we could just pop in, restock, and then go out. If my quantum drive will work, of course. No? You don't want to work? What if I go to Hurston instead? No? What if I go to Aberdeen instead? Did you guys hear that audio crackle, or was that local on my side? I heard like a slight audio crackle. We could also go see if my body's there. Not worth it, though. There we go. There we go. Couldn't line it up. Well, I would say combat's been fun. I definitely feel like it is powerful in the right circumstances. Two things that I want to catch up on. Number one, I don't know if 9 is Fine is still there, but 9 is Fine asked if the rotation looked cool in first person before. So I will show you what that looks like in the first person view. But first I have to get control of my ship back. Where are my engines? There we go. That's what it looks like in first person. So it rotates all the chairs. I guess, I mean, the chairs stay stationary, but the entire ship rotates around. And then the back closes itself off as well. The chairs are like connected to the back wall and spin into place. I think it looks pretty cool. And this is what it looks like from the front. If you were curious. And then the second question was... Somebody asked a different question, and I forgot what it was already. Oh, you asked about the DPS of the core. So, check this out. This is why it's so strong against things like the Reclaimer with a shotgun build. Because if you were using probably traditional... excuse me. I'm allergic to using the traditional loadout of the Reliant Core. If you're using the default loadout, and we even give you the benefit of the doubt and say you added 2 more Badger turrets there just to make 6, you're only doing 128 DPS per Badger turret times 6 for 768 DPS. Okay. Now let's look at our loadout, which is Dominance 2. Actually, these would be Hellion, Dominance 2, 3,340. So if all the pellets hit, which it does against massive targets where you can't miss, like the Reclaimer, then you're doing like 4 times the damage, or 4.5 times, yeah, 4.5 alpha, if all the bullets hit. So against small targets, you're not doing this much DPS because you're only hitting with a portion of those. But against big targets, this thing can crack the egg. It's like having 4 default Reliant cores shooting at the same target at the same time. If you're just sitting there underbelly, smacking them around with shotguns. But yeah, against like other fighters, I'm gonna get wrecked, basically. I'm in like big ship kill mode.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is my assigned landing bay? Ah, there it is. But yeah, let's retool real quick and then head back out and look for loot. I don't know if we got lucky on the first one or just unlucky on the one since then, but we're also just trying to get to like the higher tier anyways. We on to rep grind right now, chat. You guys hear that? Zeus is coming for me, bro.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, hit the repair. What's good? Hello, Upsetting Shorts. We got some loot on the first bounty. We made like an extra 75k, and we've been doing a few bounties since then. We're about to go do another one right now. We're just gonna take right back off. I just had to come in and top some things off. We're still testing out the missiles. I'm not sure how I feel about them yet.
You are clear to launch.
Just doing a little restock. But feeling pretty good. Oh, slow down, because we might... we are very wide. We need to wait for those doors to open. Not used to being this wide. But yeah, we've died a couple times too.
Thank you. Please visit again.
But we've been completing some bounties. We're trying to work our way up to the very high risk target rep. Which at the moment, we are 33% of the way through. So it's gonna take a bit. Rep was not built in a day. But hopefully we can at least find some more juice and some cargo bays. What's up, Witch Vomit? Thanks for 48 months. Happy 4 years. What were we doing in 2020 in July? I remember we were playing Animal Crossing earlier in the year. I don't remember what we were doing later in the year, though. And also, Valkyrie gifting a sub to Aerith OG. Thanks for the gift sub. Enjoy your gift sub, Aerith. Thanks for chilling here. Thanks for hanging out. Dodging COVID. Yeah, staying home for sure. And Falcris also for 59 months. Thanks for the prime. I'll take care of it for the next 30 days. Thanks for dropping it here, though. I got that pink camo. I don't know what my ideal bounty comp is. What's the end goal? The end goal is get 10 million credits of net worth. That means the combined value of all of my ship's vehicles and money. Right now we're at like, I don't know, 4.4, 4.5 million. We'd be a little further along if not for some server incidences this week and the last week. We'd probably be closer to like 6 or 7 million at this point if we weren't constantly fighting the server boss, but it is what it is. All right, we're really bad at atmospheric combat. We could do atmospheric combat like horizontally maybe and try that, but I really kind of rely on circle strafing because I need to get around them and they're just gonna face me like head on. We got another free fly. Yeah, it's Star Citizen's free until the 19th. If you wanted to check it out, try it. See how you felt. How's the server today? It's okay. We had a desync crash earlier. At least I'm pretty sure it was desync. But other than that, like the ship rammed into me when it really wasn't in front of me, but other than that, it's been better than it has been before. But maybe I'm just getting lucky. Thanks, Wetworks, as well. Hey there, what's up, dude? Thanks for popping in on Saturday stream. Cutlass Steel, that doesn't have room for cargo. Ares Star, another one. Cutlass Black is probably the one that has... what we're looking for. So what I'm doing is gonna try and kite them up into space. I'm cycling through the bounties to see how close they are. It's probably an Inferno. It's kind of like chasing me right now. So I want to like kind of get them out into atmosphere. Hopefully the cutlasses don't really lag behind because I need to get some distance on the Inferno. I think the cutlass has already lost me. Yeah, the cutlass has already lost me, but that's okay. I can take out the Ares Inferno because he's going to hit like a truck. And then we'll just... is he the target? Or is it a... yeah, that's... could be unfortunate because he's the target. So if I kill him, I don't think I'm going to be able to find the cutlasses. So I don't really understand how to do this better, but let's not get killed by this nerd. All right, we're going to get his shields down, switch to missiles, get a little distance, let the missiles charge up, get a missile lock, hopefully before his shields come back up. Come on. Here we go. Wait for it. There we go. Got at least a couple to connect. Chat, what is that? Is that a Mercury Star Runner? Hold on, that's a Mercury Star Runner. So we need to... That could have the loot. Right? Or am I crazy? I don't know what the difference is. I wish the text didn't run... That's an ion. Okay. Sorry, I panicked. I thought that it was a different ship because it doesn't... I wish the text didn't run off the screen. My bad. I was scared that I was gonna lose a bunch of loot. But now I don't even know where the drakes are, so... I don't know how to find them again. Their profile is so low. Okay, so now I gotta do this work all over again. Oops. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I'm trying to strafe. Oof. I feel like I don't have full control, like we're still catching some atmosphere. Tanky boy. Trying to avoid Wing into him right now. Don't use the sun as a decoy. Also, good lord, man. Bro is stronger than the damn Reclaimer. His profile is just really bad for my shotguns. Unless you can hit him like that. When he like turns up and then you can hit the entire spread, then we're talking. Hold still, damn it. Now I need to go find the cutlasses. But how? They could be anywhere. We're missing out on loot? Maybe I should have been doing this around Crusader instead. Hurston definitely makes this harder. Previously, we were getting a bunch of bounties that were inside of an asteroid field, but lately, not so much. They've all been atmospheric. I'm gonna try just going straight down. The shotgun laser sound is nice. Yeah, it does have a nice sound. But this is what's been happening, right? Like, the bounty target will follow me, but the dude who can actually spawn the loot doesn't follow me, and then I can't find him when I come back down. because their profile is very small. And they're not actually like hovering over any POI. So I'd have to be like 8 clicks away to be able to find them. Chat, you got any pro tips other than go somewhere else for this? It's harder when they're not over like a point of interest and you had to come out here and track them down. I was doing that whole thing in horizontal. That's why my steering felt weird when I was engaged in combat there. No elp, parentheses, no idea. I think that's most people in the chat. What most people would do is just do bounties in a ship where you don't need to kite. You can just face tank and not have any problem. What's interesting is there is just a random ship down here. An Anvil F7C Hornet. And also an Aurora MR. What? Just parked here. There's a cave here. Yo, there's a cave. What are the odds of us randomly finding like a cave? I know that it's a void of darkness. It's a graphical bug. What are the odds of us just randomly finding a cave over here? But anyway, unless I can consistently get the loot from these guys, we're gonna go in, right? No, I don't have a mining tools. There'd be no point in going in. That's my Hornet from 2 days ago. No way. No way, right? 100%, really? What happened to you? Did you die in there? I logged off after exploring, so you're a litterer. Is that what you're telling me right now? You littered? Possible this is something? It would be showing up by now, I think. It's probably just rocks. I don't know why the marker's in the air, though. Yeah, it's just rocks. I wonder if after you kill the bounty, if the cutlasses that were defending them despawn. I don't think so, though, because we did that before and the reclaimer was still there. Now I'm just looking in random directions, so I ain't gonna find it. Yeah, I don't know how to do this because I'm basically leaving money on the table on accident. Like the Cutlass Black could have had loot on it very, very easily. Worth like another 60k that we're just not getting. Okay, so it's only I'm trying to guess the rate that it's moving at. It's gonna take a little while, chat. We could do other bounties, I guess. It doesn't have to be these ones. The rep is gonna take a bit. I don't really know what to do about the ones that are in atmosphere if I can't take the heat just by flying down and shooting at them. As it were. Wait, it really is? That's what they said. They said it was theirs. They left it there. They went and explored a cave in a Hornet and then logged off. Going spelunking in their top-tier military fighter. Why not, I guess? I want more loot, damn it! So if I need to explain better what's going on, I'm taking bounties, and sometimes the bounties are close to the planet's surface, which presents two problems. Problem number one, my flight model handling is worse. I don't know if you've noticed, but my ship is like a large blade. So I am a bit better in space maneuvering than I am in atmosphere. Problem number one. Problem number two, even if I do defeat the ships in atmosphere, they're going to fall out of the sky because gravity and then probably explode when they hit the ground, thereby sacrificing most of their loot in the process, if not all. So I'm trying to figure out how to bring I need to bring all the ships with me to space. Because gravity is probably lower here, but it's going to be a similar issue. But what I'm attempting to do is go down, be like, hey, I'm here, come get me, and then try and get them to come up to space so I can fight them there. Now, that's been working with regard to completing the bounty, which is good. I'm still getting paid for that. Not a ton, but I am getting paid. But the dudes who might have the loot are not following. So that is the issue. Who is this? An Anvil Valkyrie? A Misk Freelancer Missile? Oh dear. And then a bunch more bounties. Oh god, is this gonna be another multi-way fight? Yeah, it's two different groups. Yep, and they're fighting each other. There's another Crusader. That's an actual Mercury Star Runner. Right? That one is a Mercury Star Runner, chat. I'm not crazy, dude. A Valkyrie, a Star Runner, a Freelancer DUR. An Ares Star Inferno or something. Bro. Who do we try and take out? Like the... I don't want to become the #1 villain here. There's a Cutlass Black as well? Holy shit. What do I do? I need some back seating, man. What do I do? I feel like I gotta try and take out the Ares Inferno first. Alright. Because he's the one that can blow them up, right? And then just hope they don't gang up on me?
Shield under attack.
And if they do, they do. Oh, I don't have any missiles. Chat, I'm gonna like hit the ground, bro. We're flying way too low down here, man. I'm gonna end up crashing into the ground, dude. You're making me dizzy. Another ship is here. All right, main target destroyed. He's gone. Let's just try and go forward and like see who's here. There's a freelancer miss, a freelancer dur, and those are the 2 targets that I currently have, but I see 4 pips, so I don't know why it's not cycling everybody. There's a corsair that's just on the ground here, which is making this even more confusing. Okay, there's a Cutlass Black in front of me. Let's try and take him first. Bro, you're gonna ram me, piece of shit! No! Woo! I'm alive! Why did you go straight for me? I'm strafing, dude! Holy shit, man! I'm strafing and you're following my movements! How? I don't deserve to be alive there, man. Okay, okay, focus. Where's that piece of shit? I'm gonna take you out first. Alright, I'm flying at an angle so you don't ram me, bro. Are you guys all on the same team or some bullshit? Who is this? Alright, I don't want to murder the Cutlass, but he's gonna fall and explode, and I can't try and kite them because they're fighting other ships. You know what I'm saying? They're fighting other ships, so like, if I leave, I'm gonna lose them like the last time. So I think we just have to try and soft death them. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Where did he go? Did he fall? I might have boomed him. I might have boomed him. I don't see him anymore. I might have full boomed him, but where's his wreckage and all that? Okay, we got a freelancer dur, a freelancer miss, and those... Wait, there's a Valkyrie. Okay, we should try and take out the Valkyrie next. I didn't think he was that close to dead, man. He just popped. He just popped. Valkyrie can't have loot, right? It's a troop transport ship. It has 2 SCU.
Target destroyed.
All right. I'm gonna
Shield under attack.
I can't scan it.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
I can't scan it like this. I don't know. Okay, now what? Now we just go up and try to take them to space? The 2 freelancers? I don't know if they're on the same team or not. But we need to try and take both of them to space. I wish there was a way to mark a coordinate, dude. I can't, like, believe that there's no way to open your map and mark a chord. So that I can be like, ping this location and then come back and visit it where the debris of the ships is. There's no POI here that I can use as a visual reference. Like, this is just a bunch of mountains. Chat, I don't know if are they following me? They seem to be swirling. Are they fighting each other? And this is their attempt to fight themselves? This technology's lost in the future. Try and bring them low and soft them, like instead of go up, but they won't even follow me. Maybe I just need to like try and get in closer and grab aggro. There we go. Where's my... Oh, yeah, I don't... Let's do this. Let's like just try and shoot at one. Not do any ballistic damage, just laser damage. And just be like, hey bro, you want a piece? You want a piece? And then just kind of like hold control and go down. See if they'll go down or not. What do you got? Okay, well, I'll take whichever one will follow me. Okay, I see the ground below me. This is the Freelancer Miss, which means he's got missiles, which I don't know if he's already used. We're gonna try and get him even lower. Gonna watch down below me. And if one of them follows me, then both of them will follow me, which is great. Dude, this is where track IR would help, like, a significant amount. Okay, I'm in horizontal mode. So that... Please, he's gonna ram into the ground, bro. Is he? Is this low enough? I mean, I don't think I can get much lower. Is this low enough? A little lower, maybe? Just trying to keep shields down. I got all power to my shields, so unless they ram me, I'm good. Alright, the other one's going for me, but I'd like to just focus on the one that's like right here. Okay, alright, he lost something. Just let him go. Does he still have flight capabilities? Was that an engine? I shot something off. Alright, I feel like he's too high. Let's just, if he repopulates shield, that's fine. I need to get down here and convince them to get down here with me. Without ramming into the ground myself. Because they're in, like, boats. These things are massive compared to me. Alright, get in here closer, man. A little closer. Alright, let's go to him. Honestly, the yaw on the core is pretty damn good in horizontal mode right here. I don't know if you're seeing this, but this yaw is like pretty reasonable. You're good, bro. He lost another wing thing. How is bro still? Is he not flying anymore? He's not flying anymore, I think. Okay, we just leave him alone. We just leave him alone. He's fallen. Please don't. He's gonna explode, man. Catch him. Somebody tractor beam him. Tractor beam this man. Oh. Okay. Is he hit the ground? Nope. What? He's gonna spin into me. I'm holding perfectly still, by the way. He's the one moving. What do I do here? I don't... I don't want him to... How are you not dead? He's still shooting me! Okay, alright. He didn't make it, chat. There's nothing I... What? There's nothing I could have done there. Bruh. Yeah, I was trying to get him to not do that. I was attempting to get him to not do what he's what just happened, though. Is that the cargo, or is the other one the cargo? This one? I don't think you can scan this, because it's full dead. Tab would show you if there were any boxes, so boxes would have, like, fallen out. Where'd the other dude go? Chat, what am I looking for here? Looks like no loot. Okay, so chat thinks no loot. He may not have had any loot. Where's the other guy? Where's the other, Who's this? Hold on, it's the other guy, and there's boxes down there. He crashed himself into a full death state? Are you kidding me? I wasn't even attacking him. Yeah, I wasn't even... He wasn't even involved. These guys were not meant for this world, is what I'm coming to the conclusion of. What a chaotic series of events, dude. I wish I had lights underneath my ship, too. Because I can't see anything.
Engines off.
Well, let's go see. I don't know. Let's go check it out. I got a helmet, right? I don't know where we are. Looks good. Maybe not the best parking spot. I did bring a multi-tool. Tungsten! Dude, yes! I freaking love tungsten! Iron! Yes! I'm rich! Chat, does anyone else see... Is that solid? I thought that was like a void for a second. Okay, we got one quant. Can we get more than one quant? So it wasn't a complete waste of time. You know what? I don't trust you. You come with me. New ship seems effective. It does, yeah, it does. I'm still learning how to use it, but I think it's going well. Oh. We got a box over here of titanium. Who cares? So there could have been more if he didn't, you know, literally crash into the ground while not under fire at all. Are those the components? Yeah, those are the components laid bare. I want to say that's probably it, unfortunately. This is technically the entrance to the cargo hold that I don't even know if it functions when it's full dead. It does. Okay, well, I can't say we didn't get anything. So what is the freelancer DUR other than blue and orange? I like our little ship profile. It's got a nice, like, Darth Vader could walk down that ramp and I'd believe it, you know? Exploration ship.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Okay, there's just a random Corsair 9 kilometers that way, but before we leave, we need to check. Yeah, we didn't miss any boxes there. Let's go investigate the pings just to make sure. What are you? Is that the Valkyrie? Yeah, that's the Valkyrie. So it didn't have anything, or at least it didn't drop anything. Oh, what's this? Stuff? Nope, those are rocks. Those are rocks. It is technically stuff. You're not wrong. No, there's no weight system at the moment, Mars. No change. How come now I can only find rocks? I don't want rocks. Well, we found both of the only ship we didn't find was the Cutlass, which probably got exploded. So I think that's all we're gonna get out of that. Dude, we deserved more. To the chatter who said get really low and blow them up, I don't blame you. I think it was about as reasonable idea as we were gonna get, but clearly not the solution going forward. Definitely doesn't matter how low you get them, they'll find a way. If you don't kill them, they will blow themselves up. So probably just need to try and be patient and get them into space. If possible. Hey, wait a second. Look what I found. It's what's left of a Mercury Star Runner with a few boxes. I guess I could just scan them from here. Dude, none of these ships survived, man. We could have gotten so much loot from this if this was in space. Like, seriously. Okay, I gotta land because the scanner doesn't work.
Docking procedure started.
So.
Docking denied. Landing gear down.
It is fun, like, exploring, though. I will say. Like, I really enjoy the hunt for loot, I guess, during this. The gameplay of... oh, that rock. I am a wide boy. I enjoy the, like... It is the thrill of the chase, but it's also, like, this kind of... dance. It's almost like playing with your food in a way, where I have to try and kill them but not full kill them, you know what I mean? So I think that's kind of interesting, where it's a delicate process, and I think it's more interactive than just kind of a brain dead, like, kill them, they're dead, okay, move on. Like, it feels like you have to be a little bit thoughtful. At least it's right side up. Yeah. Right side up. But anyway, from now on, I'm just gonna try and lure them out. What do we do if we find boxes that are big? Titanium, scrap, cry, I guess, because none of these matter. Pretty sure those are the only ones. Could have been something good that just got destroyed. So when a ship gets destroyed, you only get, like, partial pickings. I'm pretty sure that's it. They could have had a lot more than that before they got blowed up. What is diligence? Those are like components, I guess. A little spoopy in there. All right, we'll refine our technique. At least we know the ships with loot are spawning, sometimes in high quantities. That was 3 separate ships, and the Cutlass Black might have had something as well. We don't know. So at least, like, we're finding them. We just got to figure out how to make them maintain integrity. And try and lure them up. In that situation, there were like 6 ships. So I kind of just decided to try and enter the fray, since they were fighting each other anyways. And because last time we kind of lost them once we lured them out and couldn't find them again. Vulture would have been well fed. Yeah, Vulture would have been decently well fed for sure. And conspicuously, there's also... I forgot about the Mercury Star Runner actually until just now. There is conspicuously a Corsair here. Where am I? There's some kind of POI underneath me, but I don't know what it is. And it's got the new skin. How rich are we? I don't know if rich is the right word. Okay, so it's got nothing, which is to be expected. But I'm at some kind of POI here because there's just like a bunch of kind of fake wreckage on the ground. This is probably where like a ground, it looks like an entrenched bounty. Okay, we should go. Probably. I don't think we're gonna find anything else. It's fun to fly around, though. Fun to scan all these wrecks. I feel like this is gonna be ore. Big rock. Yeah, big rock. Okay. The Mercury Star Runner and 2 freelancers was it. Let's go heal ourselves because our nose took a lot of damage there because we rammed into that ship. The Cutlass, man, it was going. I was strafing D. I was just holding D to strafe and then boosting, and he like cut me off. Just, I don't know how we're not dead. We're lucky to be alive, I think, is a better way to put that. We probably should have been exploded. But I think the lucky part is it hit us square on the nose, because I think the cockpit nose is one of the highest HP areas. And that's probably the only reason we're alive. I'm having trouble, like, quantuming to Everest recently. Okay. Maybe the server's lagging. That's possible, too. Yeah, we're broke because I bought this ship last night for 1.7 million and change, and then upgraded it for another 160K. So we spent close to 2 million on getting the ship situated.
Quantum travel complete.
So we're not earning a ton of money back right now, but we're learning how to earn money with bounties, figuring out how to get loot out of them, and also working our rep up so we can get better bounties, which presumably have better loot. So there's going to be a bit of a reputation grind first. Yeah, I'm using keyboard and mouse, which I like a good deal.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Gotten pretty comfortable with it. Warning, major torque imbalance. What kind of ships we got up here? A Mustang, a C1, an Aegis Reclaimer just chilling, a Corsair that's mostly dead, a Crusader Hercules, and a what are you guys doing up there? What are all these like abandoned ships? The pads aren't even over here. All right, get the landing gear. We're gonna get some missiles back. Fix our ship, get some fuel.
Landing complete.
Okay. Very nice. We landed safely. Yeah, I haven't been blown up by a hangar in a while. We might be due. Awesome to see you're still on that grind. We are still on that grind, trying to figure out new ways to grind. We haven't really done a lot of space combat until recently. And I think I've at least convinced a few people that maybe they should give a look to their loadout for PvE. because these shotguns have been pretty sick, to be honest. I guess I could take Call to Arms. I don't know if it's still, if it's bugged or not. But yeah, we're just taking HRTs right now. Trying to grind that Bounty Hunter Guild rep. We're almost 50%. We're like 40%. It's going to take a while. I didn't realize it was going to be that big of a gap between high-risk targets and very high-risk targets. It is a bit of a grind. But on the upside, you're getting that rep with the Bounty Hunters Guild, so it's not restricted to a single location, right? So, like, if I went to Crusader, I could do bounties there and still build my like the Bounty Hunters Guild rep would still allow me to, I wouldn't have to start the rep grind over. Yeah, we've tried salvaging in the last free fly. That happened. Did a little bit then. Not in the 0 to hero though. Not yet. Okay, so where is this one?
You are clear to launch.
We gotta slow down. I'm used to like zipping up out of the hangars, but with this ship you have, depending on how you land, you do need to wait for the doors to give you some clearance. Are there other income sources beyond the bounty stuff? Yeah, this is the first time we've even tried to get income from bounty, from PvE bounties. Halt. I'm being scanned. I guess by police. I'm literally leaving the hangar, dude. You can earn money salvaging. You can earn money mining. We did a bunch of mining. Go to distribution centers and do first-person shooter, boots on the ground gameplay. Haul drugs. You know, sandbox ways where you work with other players and they pay you. That kind of stuff. I'm assuming you're talking about like the game as a whole. Am I good, officer? Yeah, you could be a pirate, but you kind of need some infrastructure. It's hard to solo pirate, is what I would say. You need a friend and a ship. If you don't have a cargo ship, your piracy career will be very short-lived. Server, are you okay? I'm gonna check the server. Chat, maybe we should find a different server now. 2.6 server FPS. It's bouncing between 2.6 and 5. I mean, it could be a temporary thing. Now it's back up. I don't know. Maybe it's just a glitch in the system. We'll try the bounty we're on right now and see how that goes. There's got to be a faster way. There's got to be a faster way to get down here, right? Besides waiting for 500 kilometers. The fastest would probably be go to Makers. And then do the stupid shutdown thing. Well, that already puts us significantly closer. Just landed at Orison for the first time. I like it a lot more than I thought I would. It is a very nice place. I think it's fun to traverse. They did a good job with it. So then what we're going to do is aim at Tompkins. I don't know if this is going to be closer or further. And then while we're flying to kind of a different waypoint that's toward our goal, we're going to watch. We're going to wait. And power off. Power on. Engines on.
Hello. How
Ta-da! We just jumped 200, like 170 kilometers. Visit the city in the clouds. But that's one way to kind of shortcut when there's no actual travel point to your destination. You can cut your trip down. But yeah, I like Orison. I don't know if I would want to base out of Orison. See, at first we were only getting bounties that were inside asteroid fields. Now we're only getting bounties in atmosphere. And they're not at any marked location, which makes it even harder to lure them away. I haven't really come up with a good strategy yet, other than just go somewhere else. Maybe we do need to just base out of Orison for a bit and try to do Crusader bounties. Maybe. Because right now the cat and mouse of trying to like bait them up, but then the guy you actually want doesn't go up. We got a Constellation Taurus, who might just be somebody's ship that they abandoned. Freelancer Dur, Crusader Mercury, Star Runner? Those are pretty good. So who's the bad guy? There's 3. Who's the other one? No way there's 2 Mercury Star Runners. There are? Oh my god. 2 Star Runners and a Dur? We gotta lure these up to space, chat. I forgot that I have Quant in the back. If I die, I lose 25k of Quant. Okay? It's not the end of the world. Oh wait, are they already on their way to me? They're already on their way. Okay, so here's what I gotta do, chat. I know it's painful. They're shooting at me from multiple kilometers away.
Shield under attack.
I have to backpedal. Bros. We have to lead them up and out. Herox, we just did that. I appreciate that you probably just got here, but we literally just did that and they killed themselves. They all died. So, doesn't work. Doesn't work. This is much safer, what I'm doing. It takes a little more time, but when they're all on the same team like this, it's worth. The only thing is the Freelancer Dur is falling behind the Mercury Star Runners. But yeah, there were 3 opportunities, 2 Freelancers and a Mercury. We were under 2 kilometers, and the one that we were shooting at, we didn't even soft death it, and it crashed and died. The other one, we weren't even fighting. It crashed itself into the ground, full died. And the Mercury Star Runner, we softed, and it crashed into the ground and died. So, it just... none of them. We had three opportunities, none of them worked. So I'm just gonna go to space. We might lose the Freelancer unless it goes travel mode to catch up to us, because the Crusaders are hot on my ass right now. The Freelancer is going travel mode, but we need to, like, hope that it starts gaining on us. Okay, it is gaining. That's good. I'm just watching my display in the top right to see their distance to me. Oh yeah, Freelancer's coming in hot.
Shield under attack.
Chill, dude, chill. Yeah, the Freelancer might ram me. Hopefully not. Ow. Bro, I'm stuck in Z-Look. We're gonna have to go even higher than space because they're gonna end up going back into the altimeter. There they are down there if you would rather watch that view. I don't think that they'll leash. Okay, Freelancer's gonna try and catch up again. Cat and mouse, chat. Cat and mouse. Okay, Freelancer's in travel mode. Gonna get real close on us. Going back to combat mode. There's his shots. Dude, how big is Hurston's atmosphere? We're at 70K. This can't be the best way. We gotta go to we gotta go above 90. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's gotta. Maybe we should just go to Crusader. I'm being convinced. I'm being convinced. All right, they're about to lose me unless they travel mode, which I'm a little worried about. I need to be fighting with an SRV close by. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just have a friend in an SRV ready to go catch them. Okay, the Freelancer knows how to travel mode. The other Mercury Star Runner doesn't. So I might have to slow down for him in a minute. Nope. Wait. Ow, ow. No. Yeah, I'm about to lose the 11K one. He's just now coming in. Let's just give him a sec to catch up. Okay, he's here. Chat, it's above 90K, man. $96, $97. We shouldn't be counting anymore. Stop shooting me. No touch. All right, it's 100K. We found it. We need to keep going though, because if we end up fighting and they sink, you know what I'm saying? Then we're gonna have a problem. We need to go a little further. The good news is that if we don't get killed by these nerds, we might have some juice. Hopefully it'll be worth. Probably want to take out the Mercury Star Runners first. All right, do you think I'm far enough now, or keep going? Also, is the freelancer gonna lose me, or is he gonna keep up? He's at almost 10K. What if I go all the way up here and they ram me and I die? Could happen, man. It could happen.
Shield under attack.
All right. Let's hit him. So all I'm gonna try and do is keep backpedaling away. Wish me luck, chat. Because Star Runner weapons are not massive, right? They could probably wreck me if I just sit there and eat it, but... The Freelancer is the one I'm more worried about, I think. Okay, we're gonna try and, like, let him get a little closer.
Shield under attack.
Instantly ram. Just kidding. All right, this might be tricky. This could be tricky. It doesn't matter which one we go for first. Hopefully I have enough distance where we don't go through all. I've just been trying to, like, keep pulling them back and pulling them back and pulling them back. Yeah, it depends on if they have turret gunners or not, right?
Shield under attack.
I'm trying to stagger my fire. That way I don't do all my damage at once to try to avoid accidentally popping them. All right, one dead. That's exactly what I want right there. Okay, let's get the other Star Runner and try to kind of stay in this vicinity so we don't lose the target, like the soft dead ones. We should be okay to get a few shots on it with our full strength first. But look at our spread. When we see it's either back or it's belly, look at how many of our shots are hitting on it and how few of them are going behind it, right? So, like, we're doing almost our whole DPS against these dudes just because we can actually hit them, like, with our full volley from reasonably far.
Destroyed.
Okay, good. That last shot didn't full kill it. Nice. And then we're not in Atmo yet, so we should be good. And then where's the final dude? One more, and then we get to just do our thing here. We're using, it's on the right-hand side, Mithras. 4 Dominance 2s and 2 Hellions. So it's scattergun, 4 scatterguns of the laser variety and 2 of the ballistic variety. And I'm alternating kind of between them. All right, I'm gonna kind of like slow down just so I can see what this guy's doing. They're really good for big PvE bounties. Like this. Now, I just have to not ram the only 2 ships in this entire area. I still have my missiles as well, but if there's no reason to use them, then I'm not going to use them. Alright, he's got more shields for sure. What I don't want is to start heading back toward the planet and away from our bounty or our targets. So I want to stay within range of this, and I don't want him to lead me away because we've already got 2. And if his shields come back up, it's all good. I just want to keep him close. Bait him back into the fight.
Shield under attack.
We can get his shields down again, no problem. Just don't ram him. Get close, but not personal. Okay, thread some ballistics in there. Engines? Did I just kill his engines? Or an engine? Okay, patience.
Target destroyed.
That... Bro. That one... Bro, I didn't even use the Hellions. The Dominances took him from... to full death all by themselves. That sucks. Okay, we got 2 MSRs, though, that are soft dead. Man, the Dominance is too strong? Maybe I should try soft deathing them just with Hellions, then. Damn. Well, we got 2 out of 3. Put in a stagger toggle keybind so you don't have to shoot all 4 at once. I don't know how to do that, so... I don't know how to do that. But yeah, those... they just... shredded them. There are a couple boxes in here. Good luck getting to them. Okay, let's, do you... I have a kind of a bad feeling about this. It looks a little sus. Alright, step 1 is let myself get out. I have to put my landing gear down. Looks safe, head on over, yeah. I will, I think I will. Make sure my helmet's on because that would be embarrassing. Oh, that makes my stomach drop every time and I love it. Just that step over the ledge. It do be wiggling. It's what the stagger icon is for on the right below your weapons list. Okay. I just didn't think they were that powerful, to be honest. Like, I knew they were strong, but that's the first time we've taken a ship from not dead to full dead with just 1 burst. And I was only using 4 out of 6 of my weapons, so I thought that would be hedging enough, but they're just too damn strong against these big ships. Because just every single shot hits. What are the odds I get physics killed here? I'm gonna try and stay away and grab one of the boxes through this. Classic. Oh, it's over here now. Is that the box I just pulled out? It was not a good box anyways. Miscellaneous whole sea all over. That's why I'm not going in. That's why I'm gonna try not going in, dude. Dude, if it ports me somewhere else, I feel like it's a non-zero chance. Turl, all due respect, you're in over your head right now, bro. You haven't seen the shit that I've seen, man. Okay? You haven't seen the whole sea void of death that we almost replicated right here. Okay? The difference between me and you is you would go straight to the back door and try and swim in 0G and get teleported into the sun. I've already done that. On a different ship. When something is physics jiggling like this, you ever see a dog bare its teeth and its fangs? Okay? It's the same thing here. When a ship is wiggling with ungodly physics, it's a threat. Alright? You just gotta stay back and watch and make sure that it doesn't try and bite, okay? You stick your hand out, it will. So you just gotta chill. Take it easy. I don't know if you saw 5 seconds ago when I tried to reach in there and grab a box and the whole thing teleported me 100 meters in the other direction. But that's a sign of things to come. I'm currently moving down. It's just moving faster than I can move. You see a shipwreck, Etal sees a rattlesnake. If only you could scan objects properly, then we wouldn't even have to do this. It's probably not even a good box. I can't even, like... It's coming toward me, bro. It's coming toward me, man. It's actually coming toward me. I'm moving away from it, and it's getting closer. Let's try moving this off like a gun. You see? It just yeeted me like 500 meters away. I don't think it's worth it. I don't... Oh. Hmm? Interesting. This game is magical. Can you bump it with your craft? Philosophil, man, no, I'm not gonna bump it with my craft, man. Yes, I just saw when you touched it with a tractor beam, you became separated from it by 500 meters. Why don't you ram it? That's like where your brain goes. Immediately. Just ram it. This game works in mysterious ways. Are the other wrecks going to eventually fall? Nope. That's why we kited them all the way up we're out of atmosphere. So, it is not going to fall. In Star Citizen, we are out of the gravity field of the planet. Don't think too hard about it. All right, now I'm going to risk pushing the button. Oh, it was a trap! It was a trap! Dude, I'm not. No, I give up. I don't care. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, dude. It was a trap. I'm gonna go get the MSR Rex. It shivers with your mere presence. Man, we were so close to just having that whole thing just be soft dead as well. I didn't know my own strength. We're too strong, too powerful. Yeah, it might teleport into our ship and explode. It is getting closer. That's what's crazy. So the unknown box next to it, I think, is like steel. We can't scan this because, first of all, it's moving, and second of all, the scanner doesn't work because Star Citizen. So we'll never know what that box is, but I think it's a 2 SCU something or other. All right, don't worry about them. We got other fish to fry. That was just number one. Now, these ship holes we should actually be able to scan. You can tell that the ship is dead because the pilot's not sitting in the seat, hence the serial numbers. If a pilot was sitting in the seat, you would see the pilot's name instead of the serial number of the ship. So we should be able to scan this to see if it's got any cargo on it. These things have pretty decent big cargo bays. It does have cargo. And 3 people named Dale Thunder Redfield. It's sitting on 1 SCU of Quantanium. I think is the only thing that's worth us taking. Chad, did you see anything else that was worth? Remember, the MSR has a secret little cargo hold that won't show up on scans. Does it? I just assumed that was flavor text. That actually does something? Where's the secret cargo hold? It's the Tarkov pocket. To the right from the back? Wait, you didn't say while facing or not. This? You mean the left? This? This isn't secret. No, the opposite side. Oh, okay. It is secret then. Where? You went straight to it. I don't know what I'm looking for. It's so secret, I don't even know it's there, man. It's actually hidden as hell. Is it this? Oh. Oh, it is secret. Yo, look at that. I didn't even know this was here. And I flew this ship during the free fly. Why am I down here though, dude? This is where pirate. Listen, if I was an MSR flyer, I would hate the MSR because I'd just be a pirate sitting down here, like waiting. Perfect pirate hidey hole that you have to check every single time. I don't think anyone's happy with what this turned out to be. So this is where the cargo goes, the secret cargo. Yeah, that is terrifying to find out after you fly it. Someone could have been there the whole time, dude. Why can't this thing tell me what everything is before I pick it up? There's the quant right there. All right, so it's pretty much the only thing that's valuable there anyway. They're living inside your walls, man. They're hanging out in the walls. Come on, Quantanium. You're not that big. You're just one SCU, dude. What? What? No target. What? It's empty? Wait, no. I'm getting volume exceeded spammed. What is wrong with this, chat? Is it on the grid? As long as it's on the grid, it's fine. I don't understand. I guess I'll double check the ship scam before we leave. Or am I gonna explode? Is there anything I need to know about that bug before I take off? Yeah, what's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? We just murdered some ships. And now we're trying to loot them. We're seeing if they have anything on the manifest. Scrap, quartz, distilled spirits, titanium, corundum, tungsten, copper, iron, quant. There is an SU of slam in there. I didn't see that. It wasn't on the list, so we gotta go back. Hold on. That's just free money. We were doing a delicate process. Thank you, Retrograde Motion, for the No Elp 82-month sub. As if you had any to give. I appreciate it, Retrograde. Thanks for the Prime. And also Arch for 44. Not bad in Australia visiting family. Twitch sucks in Australia. Twitch sucks in Australia? What? Like, in what way, I guess? Oh, that's the slam? Oh my god, I found it on the first try. It's easy. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. I feel like it's not showing me stuff that goes off the screen. Let's just leave that right there. Like, the list of things on the cargo manifest goes off the screen, so it's just not showing me what's there. There's a suspiciously same looking box. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think any of these are gonna be what we're looking for. Gotta be careful, I'm gonna end up getting stuck here. Before we try and like pick it up, let's just see what it is. It's distilled spirits. Copper. Corundum. Scrap. Okay, when do you get out here? Take my slam and go. You'd think slam would be defaulted into the pocket? You'd think so. But no. But anyway, thanks for popping and saying hi. Getting a break from the fam, Arch. Sometimes you need a little me time. But thanks for sharing the sub. We're definitely not zero, but we did spend all of our money and go back to zero. So I don't know if that still constitutes zero or not, but we just bought a cool Star Wars looking ship that has the ability to rotate on an axis to go into combat mode. It's pretty cool. Fun to fly. All right, we got one more ship to check out. I just want to try not to ram it on accident by desyncing. A little you time. No, a little you time, Arch, to yourself. Australia Twitch keeps buffering crappy bandwidth. Oh. Well, that's not fun. Is this a mission? Nope, I've been doing bounties, and I'm learning how to perform bounties for loot and how to loot them. So we're doing HRTs right now. We've been doing some rep grind, and we're almost halfway through the HRT rep grind, maybe like 45%, and trying to get cargo. Because we just killed 2 Mercury Star Runners and a Freelancer Dur, but we accidentally murdered the Freelancer. Hey, 2 SU Quantanium, 5 of Slam. Chat, we don't have enough space. My core is nice for the extra space that we have. I would have had a little more space if I had sold the Quant previously. Question, can you land with Slam? Or will they, like, scan you as you're on the way in? Or is it just dangerous? The Quant is worth more than the Slam, yeah. On Planet, I never get caught. Yeah, I just didn't know if they had some kind of, like, automated system to stop you from doing it at all or something. As long as you don't get scanned, you're good. Okay. Because I'd rather try and land and sell the Quant first. Because we're only going to have 2 SCU of Slam. It's not worth risking the Quant to sell the Slam first.
Engines off. Docking procedure started.
But if we get killed by the hangar boss, then that's a different problem.
Landing gear down.
Maybe you can fit another SCU when you close the door? Maybe, but how do I get out once I get back? I guess I can just move it off. But what if the, we'll see. Yeah, I might do that. If I just sold the first Quant, we'd make more money. So even if I wouldn't even have enough space. Uh-oh. Don't like the fact that it just moved. Okay, what do we got? Big boy. The Quant seems to be on the bottom left of the MSRs. Just selling the Quant will make more money? Yeah, but if the Kraken explodes the ship, then I don't get to sell the Quant. That's the problem. I saw my life flash before my eyes, but I think I'm okay. The core seems to have some quirks, shall we say. Some quirks. I thought that we were gone for a second there. What's up, Hammer? How's it going, dude? We're making some bounty money. This looks less risky? Well, I mean, I had to fight all these ships. So. Uh-oh, chat. These are 2 SCU containers. The risky part is the part you didn't see. There's a 1 SCU container, so there's 4 more SCU. Okay, let's take it easy since this thing almost just vanished on me for no reason. There we go. So do you think I can... I don't think I can fit boxes between these. It doesn't look like the aisle is wide enough, in my opinion. Also, the core is bugged. This is an annoying bug. If you put something in it, you can't take it out until you sell it. Devs, come on, man. I'm trying to love the unloved ships of Star Citizen, but you're just proving their point. At least they must fix that bug in 3.24. Devs, if you're out there, in 3.24, you're gonna have to unload manually, which means I have to be able to take them out or I can't play the game. Yeah, you're right. You have to fix that because it's about to become mandatory. This game's fully released now? Hell no, dude. Hell no. It's playable sometimes. Chat, I want the rest of the slam, dude. That's just money on the table. No, I can't take their ship. It's dead. It's dead. I don't think this will fit. Easy does it, big guy. Easy does it. Okay. Well, we leave 2 on the table, but I can't believe it fits. Yeah, that's 8 SCU with the 2 extra space, if you're crafty about it. Okay, that's it. That's all we can get from here, man. I left my headlamp on. Oops.
Docking denied.
I'm not trying to dock, you silly Billy.
Engines on.
Nah, once it's in there, it's good. If it's not jiggling around now, it'll be fine for travel, for sure. Because of the way that ship gravity works. It's got its own local gravity field. So as long as it's stationary in there, then it's gonna stay in there. All right, now we see if we explode upon going to Lorville. Do we sell the Quant first? Probably. I think it's safer. I would rather do that. The Problem is I have to find Lorville myself, because imagine being able to route from here. Oh, I can. There we go. It wouldn't let me a second ago. I'm kind of worried that it's gonna take me into the planet. I don't know. Maybe it won't. Okay, we're good. If the hangars kill us, then the hangars kill us. That's the only real threat, is dying to the hangar boss. Or desync boss. Those are the two only real threats here. So I'm gonna try and fly in a little cautiously. +2 bonus loot? Yeah, +2 bonus loot. Surfer boss is the recurring character. Welcome back. Home, sweet home. I feel like we've been having it too good lately, chat. The game knows, dude. It knows. It's like, you've been eating too good. That needs to change. So even, like, I picked the Reliant core because it had 6 SCU. A lot of people in chat were like, why do you want the core? Why do you want the core? Why not get a Buccaneer? It's because a Buccaneer can't hold 6 SCU of cargo. The Tana can only hold 1. And even with 6 SCU, I still don't even have enough room for everything.
Please proceed to assign land.
We had to leave Slam on the table there. All right, chat. Here goes nothing, dude. Wish me luck, bros. Good night, Lorville. Good night, sweet Lorville. I knew you'd never let me down.
Landing complete.
I believed the entire time. All right, we need to drink something too. This is gonna be... Wait, I need to open the door from the seat. There we go. Now this is what I was afraid of. Hold on. No, there we go. Just gentle. Okay. It's not gonna delete it when it touches the pad, right? Wait, I can just hold it. We're jammed. I can't see. There we go. We're good. Okay. Sick. All right, anyway. We could have... this is way better, in my opinion, than going to try to sell the slam first. Because this way, we can lock in profits with the quant. And then if we sell the slam and something bad happens, then we only lose the slam, which is not very much compared to the quant. The quantanium's worth a lot more for us. And also, I would have to do that wiggle pivot with the slam as well. Because if the slam is not on my cargo grid, it might not even be sellable at the drug place. Hi, everyone. Get off the trash cans, please. So yeah, landing at one of the salvage yards and then trying to do that same maneuver would be way more awkward than going here and doing it in the sweet safety of the hangars. Have you ever considered a career as a mechanical watchmaker? Huh. Steady hands.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious.
Don't you have to store? Nope.
Offense.
You don't have to store. Now, any workers in the hangar are gonna see you push 2 SU of slam out of the ship. Just don't rat me out.
Travelers. Do not lock doors.
As long as the workers aren't snitches.
And let passengers disembark before boarding. Away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Let's go ahead and change the lights over. And then it's time to make some money. There we go.
Next stop.
I saw hair. I do have some hair. It's there, dude. Oh. The server is giving me pause. But I'm almost more scared of changing to a different server at this point. The devil you know. But look how long it's taking me to pull crews out.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Okay, to the business center, which we're becoming well acquainted with. Past the golden Bioshock statues. And we can finally make a little bit more money. I won't say that we're making money fast compared to the distribution centers, but at least we're making money whilst working toward better bounties. Because our goal is not to do these high-risk bounties indefinitely. It's to do the tier above that, hopefully. Chat, so for very high-risk targets, what kind of bounty targets can I expect? What do the ships, like the ship challenges, look like for that? Because right now it's been a lot of Wardens, Mercury Star Runners, some Freelancers, Ares Infernos, that kind of thing. Oh, not the Nomad. We're in a different ship. I was like, oh, it's empty. Hey, you're not supposed to see that I have slam. All right, but this much Quantanium is 100K, 100.6K in the bank. Boom. Nice. Good reward. And then we've got the slam also. All right, we're back up to 239K. This is some money. It's getting there. size 4 ships. Constellation, Corsair, etc. Yeah, I was gonna ask, do they do more fighter escorts or just bigger ships? I've seen the occasional Carrack. Too bad I wouldn't be able to loot a Carrack very easily. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Because I've done a high risk bounty that was just one retaliator before, so I think it just varies. Don't watch me, man.
From Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Who are you watching? Turn your camera off.
Now arriving from
I hope
Tisa
John
Spaceport.
Hurston is watching this
Stand by and let passengers
security feed
disembark
right now.
before boarding.
Hi. Hey. What's up? Don't, You didn't see that, did you, Raj? Hopefully not. Okay, put your helmet back on. Grab a S-38 while we're here. Why not? We don't need much. I seem to have been doing better once I stopped wearing light armor. The second I put on armor, I died. When I stopped wearing armor, we started to do good. Yeah, a reclaimer as a target would be totally fine too. Chat, if you find reclaimers in the wild, can they have RMC cargo?
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous
I guess if they
offense.
do, then I'm only gonna have 6 SCU of storage. So what do I do? Chat, we got 2 people that say for sure, and we got 2 people that say I've never seen that before. Duality of chat. Yeah, move along. You look way too happy and pleased with yourself. That's right, you weren't even looking at me. Nodders and nopers. Simultaneously. If they spawn for a mission, they can definitely have loot, but a random spawn, I have never seen loot on. Okay. I believe you. So if we manage to soft death that freelancer as well, we'd have even more problems in terms of not having space for stuff, you know what I mean? Because he would have had even more juice. I thought we had more than enough space with the core because I wasn't expecting them to drop like a bounty with 2 Mercury Star Runners and a Freelancer as my targets, but it seems like the potential's decently high, especially if it gets better as it goes. Because we're not even at the peak. Alright, it says no repair needed, yet my guns are always red. Well, not right now, but usually they are.
You are clear to launch.
Are we going to Crusader? Not really, because I don't want to have to deal with Daymar. I just like my first taste of Daymar was corrupted by events, some of which were extracurricular from the game itself. And I don't know, man. All my stuff's on Lorville. There he is. There's our boy. But yeah, in the story of the tortoise and the hare, I'm definitely the tortoise. It's not to say I'm gonna win, but I don't mind a little extra time. A tortoise with freaking laser shotguns. Exactly. %. But yeah, I feel a lot better getting the quant out of my system there. Feels much better. Oh yeah. Gotta get a screenshot of that for sure. What are you doing in there? What's he doing in there? Weirdly, I can't target that ship. It's doing the, like, can't target bug again. I don't remember how I fixed that. I think I just kept playing and it went away on its own, sort of. Strange. Chat, time to go into the danger zone. I can target that one. We're going in the danger zone. Danger zone in this case.
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
The danger zone in this case is potential getting camped by some PvPers who want my stuff. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And I've got a pistol, an undersuit, and a helmet to send them back where they came from. So I try to get in and out of here as fast as possible. So if you see me erratically moving the mouse and checking corners and strafing AD, just know that I'm just trying to make their sniper miss. I'm actually not sure what the best way to camp this would be. I have no concept of what it looks like, or I haven't been camped before. Have we seen players in the world? Oh yeah, all the time. 67K. This is a bottleneck location. Anybody that wants to sell any drugs would be coming here if you were around Hurston. So this is like if you were doing drug trading around Hurston, you have to come here, unless you go somewhere wildly different. But either way, we sold. It's gonna get a lot spicier in 3.24 because I won't be able to just go in and click a button. I'm gonna have to go, okay, where's the elevator? Move my little cargo, boop, 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 and then go up and press the sell button or load from there. But yeah, if there was anybody here, we would know. Because they would have either railgunned me on the way in, or they would have started shooting at me there. Because if you want a PvP, you're not going to let somebody come in and leave. Basically, the second I hit Daymar, it was non-stop PvP for like a whole day. But I don't know how much of that was regular or irregular. But anyway, here's the other thing. I'm also doing shit that isn't the most dangerous shit in the game. Right? Like, there's levels of conflict avoidance that you can take in Star Citizen. For example, the most dangerous thing you can do right now, if you're hauling anything, is buy recycled materials from Repel and then try and sell it. Or buy it from, can you buy RMC from Brios or just sell drugs? I am specifically doing the tasks that are like second or third rung on the list in order to avoid getting ganked. So yeah, there's levels of conflict avoidance. If you try and do the most profitable thing all the time, that's where you're gonna find the most players. I got pirated with a full Caterpillar last night. Mikri Hobbs. Sorry that happened to you, bro. They're not gonna have hangars put in? Nope. Not at these locations, these little salvage yards. You're gonna have to do it all outside. Exposed. But yeah, we got a new ship. This is the Reliant Core. But yeah, if you want PvP, you can definitely find it. For sure. Do you think the more popular this game gets, the more player killing we'll see? There's already a ton of player killing going on. You just may not see it all the time. There's a bunch of people who only want to kill on sight, PvP. Some of them make content. Some of them just kind of... There's a bunch of orgs and guilds whose only objective is PvP. But I also think that it's hard to find people right now, sometimes. Depending on what they want. If they want to make money, then that's harder. Like, if they want to kill players and make money, that's harder. If they just want to kill players and they don't care about going to jail and getting bounties on them, that's easier. So yeah, once you can like scan for ships more consistently and find players, track them down. If it becomes more profitable to hunt other players, you're really going to have to ask that question again 2 weeks to a month after the next patch. Because the next patch has the potential for a significant PvP increase just by slowing down cargo. If people have to be out and about, like what I just did, wouldn't take a long time to offload manually. It'd be fairly quick. However, it wouldn't be instant. So I would have been there for maybe 3 times longer than I just was. And if somebody else was trying to like buy stuff from a different outpost and load it up, they're going to be there for, you know, maybe 10 to 20 times longer than they were before. They're going to be selling and it's going to take them 10 to 20 times longer than before. People are going to be in one place for longer. And they're going to be at potentially predictable places for longer. So people who want to capitalize on that will have much more opportunity to. So I really feel like you need to ask those PvP questions after the next patch. And see how that goes. Because, yeah, it's definitely harder right now. It's a lot harder right now to PvP profitably. But it's about to get a lot easier. Potentially. Because all it takes, like, while you're, think about it, while you're loading your ship, and it could take you 10 minutes, 15 minutes, depending on how much cargo, all somebody has to do is quantum to your location, fly down within like 10 to 15 kilometers, ping, they don't see anything, they fly away and go to the next one. And they just go around until they catch you loading. Especially, like, the longer your load, the more likely you end up getting caught there. Once people figure out, like, they're doing a commodity rebalance. So depending on which commodities are valuable, maybe different routes will be more or less profitable. And all they have to do is come check those locations. But the universe feels quiet. The universe will feel a lot less quiet when server meshing comes in and the servers have more people in them. But again, it depends on your task. If you're salvaging, probably never see anybody. Sometimes I go mining. When we've got mining, I go to an outpost and I see 2 or 3 other people there. We've had plenty of player interactions from just being in an outpost and another guy comes down and is like, hey. And I'm like, hey. And they're like, did you call for a med beacon? Nope. You want to help me find gemstones? Okay. But yeah, once you start seeing 200, 300 player servers, then you're going to start seeing more people. But the truth is, space is big, and you shouldn't have... I agree with the people who, like, say you shouldn't be having to deal with people all the time. Right? If you were having to bump into people all the time, it would just be kind of, like, stressful and dangerous with no upside. Having kind of control somewhat over how often you see people, I think, is important. But the potential to bump into someone should always be there, enough to keep you on your toes. And it never be something that you, like, can take completely for granted and fall asleep. But I would say, like, if you want 80+% of your playtime to be isolated, it should be able to be isolated. Not every job in Star Citizen needs to directly one-to-one interface with another player. However, every job needs to interface at least asymmetrically with other players. Salvagers might be salvaging alone and in peace, but they need to be salvaging things that are the result of other players' actions, previous battles, previous player wreckage, something like that, where players have been. Cargo needs to be hauling not just for its own sake, but maybe to refill stock so that players can access that stock, or if base building eventually becomes a thing, you're hauling and you might not see another player one-to-one, but what you're hauling helps another player build a base, something like that, right? Like, everything needs to at least asymmetrically affect players, and I think that would be a good start. And then, you know, 15% of the time, 20% of the time, you should be one-to-one interfacing, like, with people who are there. All right, I don't know what this bounty is. But if you, yeah, you should be able to just go out here, do a random bounty, and not see anybody. But if somebody took the same bounty, they could find me, probably. Like, I've gone to do bounties, and someone else was already there, and took them out. All right, we got our Freelancer Misc. Am I forgetting something? Let's go to vertical mode. So is gravity low enough here where they won't full death? Prowler, so we need to take out the Prowler first. There might be a third or fourth. Okay, missiles are queued. They're not very big, though.
Contact received.
It's a Drake Buck. All right, he's the primary target. Missiles incoming. Flares.
Contact received.
Barely dodged.
Shield under attack.
All right, I'm gonna drop noise and kind of get some distance here.
Contact received.
Alright, we might be biting off a little more than we can chew here. This buck might mess me up, dude. Oops, wrong button.
Contact received. Contact received.
Alright, I'm going up into space a little bit. I had to drop some noise, switch to travel mode. Get some elevation. Turn off coupled mode. That Buccaneer might screw me. Maybe I should just go ahead and missile dump the Buccaneer without trying to take his shields down first. I think that'd be smarter. How big is the atmosphere here is what I want to know. Okay, we are out of Atmo. I think the Freelancer misses coming up, which is my only target. And is that the only one that could carry loot? If he's alone, then huge bait. Because I don't even need to fight the other guys. Out of those targets, Chad, is this the only other dude who could have had loot? And he's also my target? So isn't that the best of both? I forgot to set up the stagger, so we need to be careful here. Gaston. Gaston is here. All right, we're not at a good angle on him. We need to hit him like flat side, not hamburger, not hot dog. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be careful because the last time we fought a Freelancer, we kind of murdered him, and I don't want to murk him. I just want a little soft death. That's all. I forgot to do the stagger thing though. All right, he busted off a winglet. If we're hitting him from far enough away, actually, we might be able to soft death him because it won't be as high a concentration. Bro, you better not be going back down. He's pretty red.
Shield under attack.
All right, got him.
Target destroyed.
Got him. Perfect. Now, where did the other dudes go? There was a Buccaneer, a Prowler, and what was the other ship? Does anyone remember? My fear is that somehow the other dudes are gonna show up when I'm like investigating the loot here. Are we boarding? Hell yeah. All right, wait until after we get away from this upsetting shorts, and then I'll do it. After we make our great escape, because I'm worried about his fam coming to rescue him. Because I'm gonna be like outside my ship, and the next thing I know, a Buccaneer gonna be tearing me up. We got really lucky, I think, because we got a bounty target with 3 escorts, and the target happened to be the one with loot. And yeah, he's got 1 SCU quant, 1 SCU of slam. So not a massive amount, but loot is loot. is still way more than we make by cashing in on the bounty, I'll say that much. Okay, well. Switch modes. Put landing gear down. Get close, but not too close. 50 meters or so is good. Rotate around. Okay. Engines off.
Engines off.
And let's go get the booty. The escorts weren't paid enough. You might be right. Make sure helmet's on. That was pretty clean. I think I really like this gameplay loop because you get to do the combat, which is fun. It feels tactical. What is that? Joker Defcon M. That's an edgy name. You get to do the space combat pew pew and the bounty itself, which is pretty fun. And then you get to, like, you try to delicately take them out without overkill. Chat, what's the best way to, I guess, just get it out this way? Oh. I can't open the door because there's no button on the back side. But yeah, then you get to actually check your loot box and see if you're rich, which I think is fun as well. And I get to do the EVA looting and fly around like this. Use my tractor beam. Put some space litter outside. Okay, it's not gonna be those. Is that not part of the cargo grid? They're gonna be all the way at the back, aren't they? There's Quantanium. Indeed, it was all the way in the back. I don't like when it does that. The ship disappears for a moment. So what did we make 67K in Slam before with 4 SCUs? No, this freelancer, oh no, that's fine. The core being bugged is gonna get me eventually. So yeah, we're at 318 now. Not bad. We've made about 300K so far today, and we're getting better. Like it's getting better over time. So yeah, on the last trip we made about 167K. I think this one does not have the second cargo bay. This is the exploration freelancer, the DUR, not the Max. The Max is the one with the other cargo bay. Gamer rep. My gamer rep and my bounty rep is always increasing. Okay. Close her up. Here's the problem. I have to choose between how to... Here's the problem, dude. I don't want to go sell every single time, but I'm scared that if I do another bounty, I'm going to explode and lose everything I've got. Why don't you fill up? Because it's worthless shit. It's just like an extra 100 credits, 400 credits. Star Citizen deals in extremes. It's either worth something or it's not. And those are the only two things worth anything there. Unless you're trading in bulk, which I am not. Do I have a route? It says no tracked objectives. Okay, where are all the points that I can warp to? Besides OM markers. Will it despawn? I don't know. I assume so. Okay, I'm just gonna go out to a random spot in space because I need to take a BRB because it's been 7 hours and I take Midas outside. So we're just gonna chill right here. And I'm gonna let you guys spin. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys spin. I'll be back in just a minute. Listen to this. I'll be BRB chat. Don't look directly into the sun. Thanks for watching. But yeah, the reason I'm not filling up is because if I want to find something better that's more valuable, and the core is grid is bugged where I can't remove something once I put it on, so I need to leave space for the good stuff. And the other stuff that they have there is actually worthless unless you're trading in extremely large quantities, which I unfortunately am not. Chat, I told you not to look direct. There we go. We'll just turn this way. How about that? BRB. a level 3 crime stat. Hurston. Sick, what the hell, dude? What? Because I got slam. Bro. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Where? Bro got me riding dirty in the middle of nowhere? I'm literally nowhere, dude. We don't have slam anymore. Yeah, it automatically deletes if you get scanned. So what you're saying is that the AI has the ability to scan and detect ships, but the players don't. Chad, I can't get away. The Mantis is faster than me in travel mode. He's probably... The Mantis is an interdiction ship that can stop you from warping, from quantuming. Here's my question. How do I turn myself in at crime stat 3? I have to go to Grimhex. Man, dude. What? How is he still behind me? Okay, if he's in travel mode, he can't be interdicting. Ram the ship. Well, imagine getting AFK scanned. I wasn't even gone 10 minutes! They just spawned in the middle of literally nowhere and were like, "You are a criminal. You've got drugs in the back. Those are mine now." It happened like 30 seconds before you got back. So we're like 8 minutes. Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's go on a little adventure, chat. We're going on a little adventure.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'd like to at least lock in my quant profits because it's better than 0. And then we can handle the prison while we're there. Impromptu trip to Grimhex. That's so funny. That is so funny, dude. Chat held them off as long as we could. Hey, I didn't get blown up. We're going to jail. I could wait until some random bounty hunter shows up and blasts me, but I'd rather just turn myself in and deprive them the fun. I'm not even a real crim. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Wolf is Wolf, thanks for 11 months. I appreciate almost a year of sub. Still a very long time. Welcome back for one more. It's Biscuits also says, nice. Yo, thanks for 19 months. That's what they all say. But yeah, check this out. Notice I only have one cargo container. When you get scanned with illicit goods, the illicit goods are automatically deleted. So never AFK if you have a cargo hold full of slam. Might be gone when you get back. I'll keep that one in mind. Now my question is, if you put slam in the secret pocket of the MSR, can they scan it? Or not? Anyway, thanks again, Wolfus Wolf. It's Biscuits. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. It's about to be jail time here. Okay. Almost there. It'd be cool if it does work. It would be, yeah. I'm really good at breaking rocks. I'm pretty good at breaking rocks. We'll be out in no time, Chad. Here's my question. When you're a criminal, let's say somebody took out a bounty on me. How does it work with regards to when they can and can't see your exact location? Like, if I stopped right here, could they see where I am? Second question, if they can't see where I am, right here, if I opened my Mobi-Glass, would they be able to see where I am? Third question, if I enter any comms range, will it automatically start updating my position? No matter where I am in comms range? Regardless of opening or not Mobi-Glass? No idea. I'm not a criminal like you. Well, maybe you hunt them. You could be a bounty hunter. You could be on the other side of that. Because right now we're back in comms range, so my location should be updating in theory. Chat, this is one of the first times I've ever had a level 3 crime stat. Drugs! Not even once! Number 1, maybe. 2, maybe. 3, believe it or not, maybe. Let my ship go, dude. This weird thing where your engines don't kick back on is crazy. Thank you. Whew. Look at all this ship litter, dude. Look at all this. This is this is the only main station that's not a Lagrange point that is not on a planet. It's a criminal station where they accept people like me. Evil criminal scum such as me is allowed here. And all of the docking and undocking happens right here. About 12 different ports all in a row. Wow, this is the slowest ass door ever, dude. I could be shot at right now. Actually, I guess I couldn't be. Let me in. New plan. Bad plan.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
I had someone try to attack me as the door was closing. That's crazy.
Engines off.
The door's taking forever to close also. Feel like it'd be pretty easy. Welcome to the Crim Station, chat. Where the bad guys live. The other nice thing about this station is, as I forget to close, I tried to close my ramp, but it didn't close. There we go. They have no questions asked terminal here, so you can sell your naughty goods here as well, right? But we haven't been here in a bit. We have been here once or twice on stream, though. I can clean this place up, too, dude. Look at that. My first med gown. We haven't been here on the Zero to Hero run, I don't think. So, I do love this station. I think it's an awesome design. We got landing pads, cool little board with some departures up there. View outside into the asteroid field. Okay. I don't really know my way around Grimhex too much. Where do I need to go to sell? Can you sell Quant here? Do they have a TDD? Oh, we got an admin. You can sell it but at a reduced price. I think that's fine. I think I have to because here's what's going to happen. I sell it at a reduced price, then I turn myself in. Then, when I get out of jail, it's going to spit me back out at Everest, and I'm going to have to claim my ship. So, if I don't sell it now for a reduced price, if I claim my ship, it'll get deleted anyway.
Try the cargo terminal.
It's only 4K reduced price. 21K is better than 0. So, what else can you sell here? It's cool that you can sell slam here. I mean, not slam. Can you sell slam?
You're looking
at
for the vehicle
Grimhex?
terminal.
Can you sell drugs here? Or is that only on the outposts? Second question, where's the security terminal? But yeah, Grimhex is the only station here that won't shoot me on sight for having a crime stat 3, so that's another reason we came here. Where am I going? I think we've been back here. It's like the secret path that goes, there's like a exit that goes outside, and then we've been through, yeah, we explored this place before. Seems like a story area. This feels like a quest zone out of Cyberpunk. Who said that?
God, you can stop by. Here, check it out.
I didn't click anything. It opened my map and then it's blank. This? A quest area. Yes, indeed.
What's it gonna be?
Why, hello. Been watching you for a while now, not in a creepy way or anything. Professional curiosity. See, I make it my business to know who's making moves in my system. If I see someone with potential, let's just say I bring them into the fold. Anyway, you might be the kind of person I should know better, but first, I've got a job. Something simple to show me that you're not one of those lazy kids I see on the spectrum. That you're a real go-getter.
Come on, read up. Time's a wasting.
There's remains of a body down at the stash house on Yella. Won't tell you who did it or why, only that the boxes need to get gone. Take them off-world somewhere and dump it. You do that and maybe I can fill you in on all the exciting opportunities available to an Okay, it's gone.
Jeez, fuck it. I'll find somebody else.
He closed it. Yeah, Aeronor Spectrum is the name of their forums. It's their... It's their, perhaps unfortunately worded in this quest text. The forums are called Spectrum, and that's like the communications, the Star Citizen Communications Network. Unfortunate double entendre. It timed itself out before I could even read the lore text? Come on, devs. Why did you write it if you don't want me to read it, dude? 1 to 2 minutes? Whatever. Okay, up the stairs, chat said. And then? Gamble responsibly. No. Oh, they have races here? They can gamble on races? Is this a racetrack outside? It looks a really cool visual. It says gamble irresponsibly. Oh, gamble irresponsibly. That's funny. Oops. Okay, so if I was a little security console, well, this is where the shop is. Okay, that's kind of good to know. Anyway. Grimhex is pretty neat. Oh, full of litter and trash. Only I am responsible enough to clean this place up.
What you see is what we got. And before you ask, no, there's nothing else in the background.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. 80 grand of fines. Absolutely not. Take me away. I can't even, like, if I take my clothes off to try to save them, I'm gonna end up back at Everest anyways, so let's just surrender and see what happens. Yeah, exploring Grimhex is fun. I'm going to jail. I'm going back. I started here today and now I'm back. They caught me.
Even while serving your sentence, you have already begun to placed in a cluster rehabilitation facility. Your hard work goes towards helping those less.
It's good to be home.
Together, we can turn your wrong.
Imagine in the future you get a rap sheet that other players can find out somehow. And it's like, it says here that you've been to Klesher 122 times and escaped 50 of those times. Manslaughter is your highest tallied record? All right, we got an hour and 22 minutes chat. Woof! Just for getting caught with Slam. Let's go work that down. Eventually, we need to figure out how to escape prison. That'll be its own adventure one day. But for now, I'm gonna go do some work. I was trained for this. I'm going to the work mines.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation.
Wasn't it just one SCU? Correct. It was just one. That's a big box. That's a big container. Klesher's got one of the coolest, like, atmospheres in the game. But on this side of the door, no atmosphere. Zero atmosphere. All right, I'm gonna start at number... Let's start at number 1. Explore 1 first. This is our first time actually spending any meaningful time in Klesher. Yo, what? Is this contraband or no? Is this even worth picking up? Did somebody murk a bunch of guys and then drop? I bet the helmets are not worth anything. But yeah, these are the mining tunnels. And inside the mining tunnels, you can mine gemstones and then turn them into these stations over here to reduce your sentence. Hard labor or deposit. And then also there should be contraband surrender. So if you find stuff that shouldn't be here, you can turn it in. But I don't think the helmets count. Because, oh, yes they do. Yes they do. Boom.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence.
Chat, easy 480 merits, bro. Easy 500 merits. No problem, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who did this? Who is responsible for this? Who murdered this poor, innocent person? Okay, so I don't think the rest of it will work, right? Because you can't put a backpack in a backpack. Okay, but why? How do you turn in backpacks? Yo, why are there... Dude, what the hell? Why is all this shit just down here? What? Right next to this?
Your sentence has been reduced again.
Players are litter bugs. I guess so. Well, that's free merits. I don't know how many merits is a good amount of merits, though. 260 for the multi-tool? Okay, I mean, this is just... free merits without me having to even do anything. Chat, here's my question, right? I understand that you can, like, there is no armistice zone down here. Like, I get that. But there's an eyeball at the top left. So what's the situation with as far as like their observation? Why is there a boxing ring in here? If you go deep enough, the eyeball goes away. This dude doesn't even have a helmet. There's no oxygen, man. How are you alive? Anyway, my question is, I understand if you go deep enough, there's no eyeball. Chat said players like to camp this station and kill people, but how do they kill them right here when there's an eyeball? Doesn't that just increase their sentence? In an endless cycle? Why are there so much stuff right there? I got an extra 1.5 or 2 hours when I was first learning to take people down here. But there's just like scattered helmets all over this. Which is odd. In like a circle. Like a ritual circle. Is there any way to tell, like, how much your time sentence is or isn't being reduced based on your merits at this point?
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
Or do you have to go all the way back up to tell? Check on the opposite side of the kiosk. Dude, we're already down to 35 minutes? Psh. Psh, this is easy, man. Just, all I gotta do is go pick up other players' trappings and leavings. I haven't even had to mine anything yet. What's my oxygen at, I guess? 91? We're good. Is that a real rock or a real fake rock? It's making the scanning noise, but it's not updating. Oh my god, dude, there's just infinite helmets here. See, this one hasn't been mined, but it has been mined. Like, it's visually there, but it's actually been mined. Alright, well, maybe I don't even have to mine. I'm just gonna go turn in helmets. I've committed more crimes in Klesher than out of it. The gown mines, the helmet mines. I can't believe that dude doesn't even have a helmet. Doesn't even make any sense.
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
I will keep it up. This is easy. Maybe I'll commit more crimes if it's this easy. It's not what they want to hear. I I had a 20-minute sentence when I went in, went up to like 6 hours while learning takedowns, bro. So yeah, there is a quest that spawns, but you have to go really, really deep to be able to see it, right? Not that I'm gonna do that. There's so many NPCs here, I can't believe those NPCs are actually kind of working. I can see where their fallen brothers died, though. Oh my god. What was that? Is that an NPC or a player? That's gotta be an NPC the way they're... That's a player, right? I don't want to kill him, man, because I'm gonna get my sentence increase. I'm almost out. I'm almost out of here. I don't gotta shank him, dude. Make friends and escape together. Nah. You know, it'd be so funny though if another player killed me while I'm running back, and they're like, "What the hell? This dude's got 3 helmets in his backpack. That's it." You really think it's full of Hadanite when I'm barely down from level 1? You think that they got a full bag of Hadanite mining at level 1?
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
Interesting. By the way, chat, nicer gemstones spawn the further down you go. Alright, we're down to 13 minutes already, dude. What's all... Is this contraband? No way this is contraband, right? Is it still set up the more you run, the faster your oxygen depletes? I think so. I believe so. What are the odds another player is both here and picked level 1? I'm never picking level 1 again. No one will pick 2. 2's gotta be like the chillest of all of them. Maybe if we go right here. No, this is a dead end. Hey, is that an actual rock? Whoa. A real rock? Dude, Chad, I just had a great idea, dude. Find someone who's mining. Get kind of close. Go to 100% mining intensity and overcharge their rock. Probably don't get a crime stat that way. You monster. Is the server lagging or is it just taking a while to go up? I think I should be closer. You have to be pretty close though. I was a little far away. Chat, we've returned to hand mining after all this time. Not the way many of you may have expected it. You know what? I could teach that dude about the track, this version of the thing. I could actually go help that dude. Because he was just picking it up all, like, by hand. If they're picking up by hand, they're gonna be here forever. Which way was he? This way? Imagine getting the foundation endorsement for teaching hand mining in jail. Uh-huh. Wait, I accidentally went backwards. Oops, we'll never find them.
Your sentence has been reduced again.
Sick.
Keep it up. Congratulations. You have completed your required sentence in our facility.
I did it.
Klesher Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation.
Zero. I'm free.
To better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
So yeah, these backpacks right here gotta be other players who were going up to this and somebody like snuck out from behind a rock or something and then backstabbed him immediately. That's the only explanation. Don't go that way. Okay. Not that way. That takes a lot of patience, though. You just sit there and wait, and you don't even know which one they're gonna go to. I gotta follow the exit signs. Gotta get better at that. Can't believe I got scanned for slam. They got me. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. Did you get for the next guy? Nah, screw the next guy, man. Nah. Work your sentence off, dude. Alright? Learn a lesson. Rehabilitate. I want to see you back in jail. Tin Hat Dave, are you the dude? Are you the dude murdering these people? And leaving their backpacks on the ground? Where does the body go? Where does the corpse go? That's what I want to know. I only saw one corpse there. That means somebody killed somebody fresh. Nope. Are you the one getting killed when you're in prison?
Thanks to our award-winning Klesher Cares program, a percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less fortunate. Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
I was seeing if any of these were players. I'm normally the one getting beaten to death. Really? I find that surprising that happened to you. Maybe I've just been lucky. I've been here like 3 times and never even... That's the first time I've even seen another player in the mines.
Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates.
A lot of players sell their multi-tool and helmet and then respawn and sprint down to do it again. I can't imagine that that's easier than just finding the minerals, because that Dolivine... Just one note of Dolivine was like 10 minutes. Or more. I don't know. Like, it seems like it's more efficient just to stay down there. I'm free. They put me back in Everest. Don't let it happen again. Yeah, I should have taken a screenshot in the prison. I didn't think about it. Ah, well. I'm beautiful. Kind of nice. If you base out of Hurston, you get to fast travel back here after going to prison. What is that? Placeholder. I expected a slow bus back to Everest. I'm not going back to jail soon. Hopefully. That was a delivery mission someone failed. Sounds right. All right, let's retrieve our ship and get back to trying to make money, get some rep. It's been going okay. Like we've had a bit of a learning curve, especially with the ship, the Reliant Core itself. Oh man, guys. Let's do two things. One, two. No, let's do two things. Number one, let's call the ship back, and number two, I want to check on the server stats.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it's already here. They boarded my ship here too. How nice. Oh, okay. Well, so convenient. Here's the thing. The server's not disconnecting me. I've noticed a little lag, not a ton. However, the server FPS has dipped somewhat. Do we stay the devil you know, or do we go the devil you don't? We're talking 5 server FPS. 6, 5, 6. Hair check. I have hair. I saw it. Talk to yourself, Learning Star Citizen? Yeah, I watched a bunch of streams, watched a bunch of YouTube videos, consumed a bunch of content. Okay, I'll set up the keybind. What's the keybind? It's here, here, here. Something, something, something. I thought you said it was cockpit. Vehicle? Cycle fire modes. Okay, I was looking for the wrong thing. Where is cycle fire modes? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, you didn't say target cycling. Sorry. It's vehicle weapons. No, my bad. Then this. What? Dude, I'm out of keys. I don't have any more keys. Apostrophe. I'm not gonna remember that. Apostrophe, I guess. Next to enter. Okay. I wouldn't mind hopping servers while we're here if I'm only getting 5 to 6 server FPS. We could do a little better than that. That's low compared to what it has been. I'm just gonna switch. And if I hate the next server, then I'll find the old one somehow. 5 is kind of bad. 7 to 10 is my expectation right now, because that's what they have been. But yeah, I've been learning Star Citizen kind of on my own. Chat's been helping, of course, Jason, but I picked up most of my knowledge because I played a bunch off stream before I started streaming it, so I kind of got the basics down before starting broadcasting, so it wouldn't be quite so stressful. Because it is a lot to learn, front-loaded at the beginning. Spaceship battles seem less buggy laggy than FPS. Yeah, I agree with that. Unless you're desyncing, which is always a possibility. But anyway, the keybind that we just did was there because earlier we were trying not to kill a ship and we were simply too powerful. And 4 of our blasters struck at the same time and just insta-gibbed them. We were just trying to disable the ship. I kind of want to start more, but I keep hearing wait for 3.24. I purchased Cuddy Black Edition last year and haven't really touched it. Yeah. You could wait for 3.24. The servers are a bit iffy right now, more than a bit iffy, and there's a fair few bugs. 3.24 might make them worse. It might alleviate some. It's hard to say. Have we been on this server before? Probably never, so I don't know if it's any good. I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna give it a try, though. Server FPS seems decent. But yeah, it's there's a lot of workarounds, a lot of issues with the game at the moment, so waiting is never a problem. But like, there are plenty of basics if you wanted to start learning now that would still be very applicable to 3.24. They're just changing how you move cargo for the most part, so you wouldn't your knowledge would not be invalidated. You know what I mean? If you decided to just go ahead and play now, seeing as you already own the game. But yeah, the servers are a bit frustrating recently. I've been doing okay, depending on like going to different regions at different times of day is helping, I think.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
We'll see how this one is.
Has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, but 3.24 should be cool. Especially if you are interested in hauling and a little bit more hands-on. Persistent hangars, I think, sound amazing too. Like, I'm really looking forward to having a personal hangar that I didn't think about that until chat mentioned it earlier, where I can, like, if I get a little loot, maybe a couple Quantanium and Slam or something. I assume you can still store Slam even if it's illegal here. I don't know. Do they peek into my cargo and ban me from including it? But yeah, being able to like swing back by my home and put my cargo up and then kind of go sell it all at once instead of having to do piecemeal sounds fun. I didn't even consider that would be like huge quality of life.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant...
Fill the whole personal hangar with weevil eggs, then load them up onto one ship and explode, leaving the hangar. Okay, we're looking for a bounty. There we go. Looking for the high risk.
Launch sequence complete.
All right, landing gear tucked. And let's go see where this bounty will take us. Preferably not Hurston. It's Hurston. Is it?
Thank you. And please visit again.
Not necessarily. I don't think it is, actually. Sounds like something that might be convenient in the first iteration, but they'll eventually not allow. Maybe. Oh yeah, somewhere else. I knew that. I knew that. It's mega meters away. Ship engine? Are you awake? Oh, I'm awake. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come over here. We're heading out, bro. Goodbye, Hurston. I'm enjoying the core quite a lot. I think if they could, like, why does every ship that I get have one kind of nasty, at least 1 or 2 or 3 nasty bugs? The Nomad had its own thing. The missiles didn't work. You can't drop anything in the ship or it falls through the ship. The core is, once you put stuff on the cargo grid, you can't take it off. You can't really get out of the ship easily, like, without having your landing gear down. Alright, I tried to get out of Quantum early so that we could be closer to our destination here. And then, of course, if you're fighting in combat form, or no atmosphere combat form, you can't get out of your chair if you get soft death. That one's good too. I was looking for a screenshot, but I don't think there really is one here. But yeah, I did like having a camera view. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I have a key that I'm not using yet. I don't really like 5. You hear that, 5? I don't really like that number. There we go. Nice cargo hold view. I thought straight was travel form. Nope. Well, it depends on if you're in atmosphere or not. In atmosphere, oh dear, look what you made me do. In space, to me, this is the fastest. Because you roll faster as well. I guess you wouldn't necessarily roll faster. But yeah, you have more control surface in Atmo like this. Because wings. Right? So if you're flying in atmosphere, this is the way. And if you're flying in space combat, I'm pretty sure this is your combat deployment. It's been working for me. Alright, all power to shields. Shields up. Let's queue up decoys. Let's get all 4 rattlers ready to be put in the chamber. And, Oh, my stupid... I'm not ready. Uh-oh. Are they coming toward me, chat? No, they don't know I'm here yet. Okay. It reset my stuff. There we go. Who do we got? Freelancer. Nice. Aegis Vanguard. Ouchies. Anvil Valkyrie. Oh, wait. Why are there so many people? A Reclaimer? Are they fighting each other? Oh my god. Another one of these? There's 2 groups, chat! 2 groups, bro. And the Reclaimer in the thick. Oh my god. That's a hornet's nest. There's 2 freelancers, I'm pretty sure. A Cutlass Black. Am I going into this? I'm going into this. I'm gonna take out the Cutlass first. And possibly explode because there's just too many damn ships here. Nice. All right, Cutlass down. Who do we want next? Not the Freelancer. Maybe do we just take out the target? The Valkyrie. Let's take out the Valkyrie next. Because they were guarding the Reclaimer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the underbelly. The soft underbelly. Oh, I'm dying. I'm taking damage. Alright, my shields are kind of coming back up a little bit. Their shields are kind of coming back up. All right, we're back to full. So are they. Let the other people above do their own thing while we focus on this nerd. Okay, get closer. Come on. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Dodge, 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 dodge. Don't get rammed. We're taking out the weenies first. So the Prospector... Sorry, not Prospector. Wait, is there another Valkyrie? There's 2 Valkyries? Okay, we need to take out the Valkyries because they're kind of useless. Like, they don't have... They might have 1 SCU, and who cares? But they're helping fight our target as well. So maybe I go for the target first? No shields under attack, please. Maybe I should have been attacking the Warden instead. Ooh, the Reclaimer. Alright, let's use our missiles. Target destroyed. Nice freaking job. Alright, let's get our main target here. The real reason we're here. This big chungus, he doesn't have any loot. Not a good idea to be flying directly into the sun. Come on, you gotta get better shots. That was a good shot. Those are all good shots right there. On the soft oh, who's right in front of me? Holy shit, that scared me. I saw somebody's thrusters and my life flashed before my eyes, bro. One of the freelancers. I'm trying to like circle, I'm trying to strafe right now for the most part, so hopefully nobody gets in my way here. They might. We still got half the ammo left, and am I dead? I'm dead. My shields are gone. Chat, 3 things. Number 1, it's okay because I'll be able to get back. As long as my target is still alive, I can get back here. The dudes that have loot haven't been killed yet. So if they're still here, I'll be able to get back to them. Number 2, I'm overly relying on the computer to tell me when my shields are down. I didn't hear any notification that my shields were down, and I feel like I need to see a clip. Because clearly my shields were down for a while, and I just got wrecked. And I wasn't paying, I was too hyper-focused on trying to put shots on target. I need to be eyeballing my shields and health more. Yeah, there was 0 audio indicating that my shields were down, and I was kind of like going on audio only and focusing on the target. So I guess I need to just watch visually, because this is the second time that I didn't get a warning that my shields were down. 3, I'm kind of stuck here, bro, because this is the one downside. When you're soft dead, you're stuck in this config. Do you hear yourself get shot? No, I don't. They're like, getting shot is silent sometimes. I thought you got rammed. I don't know. I need to see a clip. We have time because I can't get out of the seat, which is another flaw that the core has that needs to be fixed. You just get stuck here in jail. You're in chair jail. At least we're spinning less fast than last time. Oh. Boom. Okay, let's go back and watch. Kind of see what happened there. This is the replay. Says after the missiles. Did I get rammed? Okay, it was after that. Twitch, why can't I fast forward? Why? How come on phone and iPad you can do plus or minus 30 seconds, but you can't hear? Can you like arrow? Okay, arrow does something. So look at my shields. Shields are down, and then I'm insta-dead. So did I just get like one shot by the warden? Because like shields are up here, the little red, right? I'm not sure. I don't think it was, I don't think I got rammed though. That was fun though. I enjoy the big chaos battles. I think we did pretty good because I kind of just went in there and started taking people out. I even got a missile kill. That's the first time we've gotten a missile kill. How about we make a deal? I leave that one and I keep the one that I'm wearing. This is my own 0 to hero rules that I gotta follow.
Just by being here, you're already taking an important step on the road to wellness.
If anyone has seen a green contact the front desk. RN Ashcroft, please calm the front desk.
I want to get back out there, man.
Contact the front desk. Urgent page for Dr. Chan. We need it immediately.
I think the warden got deadbolt on your nose. Very well could have. Warden hits like a truck, man. It very well could have. He hits hard. But I think we did pretty good, all things considered. We got to go back though. Hopefully the other ships are still there. Because we haven't lost any loot yet. All the ships that had loot were still on the table, I think.
You can always use your Moby if you want some more details on what we have in stock.
You know what? Let's buy Venture Purple. I'm also gonna need... Oh yeah. We need a new supply of pistols. Let's just buy four of them. More of them. And 100 mags. I use this pistol all the time, everywhere. I think, are we out of utility tools? Oh, that's, well, I got this ghost one. I'll use that for now. I don't think I'll need an oxy pen. 2 med pens. That's pretty much all I can carry, right? I got everything? As long as I got a tractor? Why the shotguns? They do big damage to big targets. They're not very good against fighters and small targets, but they do massive damage against big targets. So we're using them to try and punch up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's claim this.
Your insurance claim has please.
How is your ship computer verbosity? I don't think I changed it. I think it's default. I hear them say target every single time. It's on high, so maybe full. I don't know. That's gonna be a lot of. I wish you could tweak what notifications you want. I don't need it to say target every single time. I wish it clarified the shotgun damage. Hold on, let's
to the ASOP
accelerate this.
Retrieval System.
We don't need to sit here. Wait, it's already
your
here?
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please.
That was not 3 minutes. But yeah, it basically, it does a bunch of damage if all the pellets hit. So the bigger the target, all the pellets hit. To put it in perspective, Scrum, we destroyed a reclaimer with only 4 of our 6 size 2 shotguns. Pretty quick. It was pretty fast. Because all the pellets hit. So against fighters, not very good, right? Unless you're really close. But against freelancers, against reclaimers, if we found a caterpillar, something like that, it does crazy damage. I just saw the DPS numbers and knew I had to try it out. So far, it's been pretty good. How can Misk help me? By not blowing up, that's how. I mean, a warden is a warden. If you sit in front of the warden, you're gonna get killed. But we did tag like 3 other ships before the Warden got us. That was a scuffle. That was a melee. There was like 7, that was a 7-ship brawl, to be honest. Ship looks cool. It is cool. It's fun. It's got some bugs, but I feel like every ship I'm in has bugs. Okay, the real question is the game gonna remember that I killed the dudes that I killed, or is it gonna respawn everybody, or is it gonna despawn the other group? Well, this is gonna be kind of interesting. But yeah, so far I'm liking the shotguns. I'm gonna try other builds and other combos, just to see what I think. But for now, the shotguns are really, really, really good at dismantling the ships that have actual loot on them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like left click halfway through this quantum to try and get out right now. Yeah, I don't know if that worked. We went a little too far, but this is about as good as it gets. Turn off coupled mode. Accelerate to full speed. Okay, and while you are flying on your own, dude, I wanna be able to set my own presets. Don't worry, I actually do have it bound. Because I like having targets in the middle. There we go. But yeah, if I tried a different group of weapons, I'm not really sure what I would try. Because basically, if I slot down to either the M series or Omniskies, I'm gonna do a lot better against fighters and heavy fighters, and much worse against big ships. So it's a trade-off. Right now I'm doing way better against big ships, not really good against small ships. So there is a bit of a give and take there. You could do a mix where you do some cannons and shotguns. I don't know if that's probably not good, but you could. Like 4 cannons, 2 shotties or something like that. Because the 2 ballistic shotguns kind of shred. If you hit them with all the pellets, they're combined for 1120 DPS. Just for the 2 Hellion scatterguns. And then we could put the quad guns. They could be either cannons or repeaters. And just kind of do both. Because if you have a couple ballistics, your energy weapons will repopulate faster. That's why you get more DPS with them, if you mix and match. Though, of course, you have to reload the ballistics. So, pros and cons. Pros and cons. Yeah, the MFD update is going to be amazing. I'm really excited for them to get, like, different styles of HUD for all the different manufacturers. It's going to be cool. Alright, we got power to shields. Set up decoys. Who's here? Bogies. Bogies. We got the Freelancer, not too spooky, another Freelancer, and the Vanguard. That's the scary. He kind of kicked my ass last time. I don't think he knows I'm here yet. Like, the other freelancers aren't that spooky, but, you know, if I'm focusing on one dude, they're just not making it any easier on me. Oh, the way he flips around. Gotta do missiles in a sec on this dude. Actually, no need. Okay. See, when I get the advantage, then it's over. All right, so now we got the two freelancers. So what we want to do with the freelancers is kite them up out of the moon gravity. We got to get outside of the altimeter's range. They're both about 3 to 4 kilometers away. I'm watching the distance at the top right MFD. I'm going about 220 meters per second right now, which is not very fast. They're actually gaining on me a little bit. Oh, damn. The decoy set? Yeah, the UI's bugged. Sometimes. Another bug. But yes, now we're just kiting. I don't know where the other group went. The other group's gone. There was a reclaimer. These are the ones I care about anyways, so I'm fine with this. Two freelancers, that's what I care about. The reclaimer would be interesting. But I don't think that they had anyone else in the group. I don't know how big atmosphere is for this moon. It can't be that big. We're already at 32K. All right, we just hit it. We're out of atmo, but we need to go a little higher, just in case they sink down into it. Okay, I don't want to get too far, so I don't lose them. Something like that. They're going into travel mode. To close, one of them's going into travel mode to close the distance. Maybe? No, they changed their mind. Okay, we'll just kind of wait. It's nice having a gun platform big enough to try different things. I like having the 6 weapon slots. Are there any other ships that have a lot of size 3? Because there's size 3 shotguns as well. Is there a ship that has like comparable quantity of size 3 weapons that's in the fighter category that you could throw some shotguns on? The Scorpius? That would be cool. Some of those are turreted though, right? Okay. Why are you guys so slow, man? Eight total, 4 turret. Are you guys coming? I'm waiting on you, dude. I'm not going to you because I can't go back toward the planet to kill you. You gotta come to me. Missiles? All right. All right, I popped 8 decoys. It's probably too much, but the freelancer wants a piece. All right, let's do this. Gotta be careful. Chat, just soft crack the egg. Soft crack the... Oh, server? Server? Chat, we might be dead. Yeah, if that's any indication of the server's current status. Nice splashes. All right, I need to get a little closer. Okay, should we go staggered? I'm switched to staggered mode to try and do less kind of like super damage to this dude right here. Please don't ram me. Oh my god, the server. He's just a little egg. Be gentle. I feel like he's being tankier. Maybe I'm just being too gentle. But he's losing pieces. I'm seeing pieces come off of him. Bro, just die. There we go. Alright, there we go. One down. Alright, your turn, friend. Why does this take so much focus? Okay, his shields are almost gone. But we need to do a little bit of damage to him before we go into like the staggered mode, I think. So it doesn't take quite as long. Maybe like one more burst. Ooh, okay. Let's go staggered. Because he's losing pieces. He's just flying in circles. We're just chasing him. Circles is good though because it keeps me close to my first target so I don't lose him. Okay, now I'm getting dizzy. There we go. All right, hooray! Hooray! So both of them should be within viewing distance. And luckily, Star Citizen is a video game, so the wrecks actually do come to a stop. They got some moves. How do you stomach this without getting sick? You honestly just watch the target. You don't really watch anything else. So I'm just... Oh, I wasn't even in, like, the other mode. Oops. I was in the other flight mode. That's why it felt a little funky. Alright, we're just here to scan this guy. So look at how damaged he is. So if we had done too much damage in a burst all at once, he would have completely exploded. But as he is right now, he's in a state called soft death, which means that he's a dysfunctional ship, but cargo and anything on board is still very much intact and ripe for the pickings. Unless you do more damage to it and then it'll blow it up. So you can't currently repair it from a soft death back to a flyable state, but it's a way until components exist in the game, which is supposed to be 4.0. Dude, I got baited. They don't even have any cargo. Fly in a circle strat? Well, here's the thing. I think they're just trying to get me in their crosshairs, but I'm just able to turn faster and stay on their ass. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's flying in circles. He's just trying to shoot back. And, doesn't have a turn radius that's fast enough to keep up with me. You want me to blow it up? There you go. All right, let's go check the other one. I bet the other one has the loot. I don't know if it has enough loot to justify the amount of time we spent on them, but I assume both of them might have loot, but the regular Freelancer didn't. This is the Freelancer Dur. What you got for me? It claims to still be scanning. Let's just try scanning it again. Wink, did you just come in here and just say, just stay closer, forehead? Do you think I'm staying far away on purpose? Or do you think they're flying and I'm flying and that's just as fast as I can go? Chat, neither of them got loot. Yes, I'm aware that with my shotgun build, staying closer is better. But I also don't... I intended not to do damage to them because I know I can beat them, so I want to beat them slowly so I can have the ability to loot them afterwards, but neither of them got loot. That's why, right? If I do too much damage, dead. That was just one volley extra, and he was gone. So I'm trying to stagger my damage to do less so that they go soft death instead of hard death. So I'm doing it on purpose. We've actually been doing good on loot. This is the first time they haven't had loot, actually. So, I don't know if I've been lucky before, because we've done okay. What's your rep? It's still got a ways to go. It's a bit of a grind to get to very high. We're about 50, almost 50% once we do one more. It's going to take a while. So we just got to make as much money as we can in the meantime. How much ammo do I have? We have more than half of our Hellion, and I have all my missiles. So I think we're good to... We didn't really... maybe I did take damage. Yeah, my nose took damage. Probably reasonable to go do a quick repair. I guess you could do a quick repair on Aberdeen. Might be faster. But then I might take damage while on Aberdeen. What's up, Influx? Good evening yourself. Better luck than me, have I? Uh-oh. But we've been finding a decent amount of quants and also slam. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Oh, it's like in space. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's just take a quick... That's Klesher. Don't really want to go there. I think we want to go to Norgard real quick, do a repair. Anyway, we had a mission before this, like 1 or 2 before this, that had 2 Mercury Star Runners, each with loot, and a Freelancer with loot. So there was actually more stuff than I could hold in my cargo hold there. I did accidentally kill the Freelancer, but it definitely had loot, because some of it fell out afterwards. But it's been a fun ship to fly. I'll definitely be trying some different weapon configs. Maybe we can try different weapons tomorrow. Or actually, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but potentially Monday. But I'm still gonna do a bit more tonight because I wanna make the money, man. So sometimes it's the big pad, sometimes it's the small one. Wait. Oh, there's a reclaimer. 17 clicks away. I don't think he knows I'm here, though. Okay. Ooh, scared me. See, I didn't hear contact, and I'm on full vocals. I didn't get any contact warning. I just saw the red. I think it's bugged. It's Star Citizen. I think it's usually safe to assume it's bugged. There's a repair. You can repair on mining outpost, chat. Can save you a trip back to a station. What ship is this? This is the Reliant Core. It's got 6 size 1 turrets.
Launch sequence complete.
Do you guys want to try and take down a reclaimer?
Docking denied. Landing gear up.
40 minutes later, you'd be surprised. Check this shit out. Assuming I don't ram it and it doesn't ram me. I don't really know how well we can rotate in atmosphere. Gonna try and rebuild some boost. I've been kind of impressed with its strafe ability in atmosphere, to be honest. Way better than the Nomad. And, like, look at my yaw in atmosphere. Alright, now I'm only using 4 of my guns.
Shield under attack.
Okay, we need to get under it, not above it. Now let's use all of our guns. Easy, big guy. Maybe just shoot it in the ass. The sun! Ready to get closer.
Under attack.
There we go. Right here is good.
Caution. Front collision.
What?
Target
Done.
destroyed.
Easy peasy. It was a quick 40 minutes. Very quick 40 minutes. Fenrir, what you think, man? What you think, dude? According to this, no loot. I'll get a little closer. Yeah, I don't think there's any loot on it unless the scan's bugging out. Yeah, against big targets, we shred. Big targets like this is no problem. All right, yeah, he doesn't have anything. Some ships are bugged. Yeah, I don't think... We kind of agreed that reclaimers in the wild don't really have loot, but possibly one spawned for missions do. And that was just a random... Wait, I deprived chat of the best part. Watching it hit the ground. Also, whose ship is this? It's just the Aegis Redeemer? It's taking damage. What? We're gonna go see who's attacking it. Here you go, chat. Bonk. Wait, it's intact? Yo. Soft dead only, dude. Alright, hold still, man. Scanner doesn't work, devs! I think I've scanned it. It doesn't say that there's any passengers. Try and stand up? Investigate. Is the server lagging? I don't want to blow it up. I want to get loot. But I don't think it has any. But we don't know. Okay.
Contact received.
Beep. 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 It's done. Okay, I see the passenger now. So we actually didn't finish scanning it. But now we have. Now, who the hell is shooting this Redeemer? Oh, Aberdeen is doing damage to it. Right? Isn't Aberdeen just doing engine damage? Oh, there's people. Maybe, maybe there's dudes here that respawned and are shooting it with handguns? Nobody's here.
Caution. Front collision.
Shh. Nobody's here, chat. They left the door down. You could just borrow it. Chat, let me bust out my vulture real quick and salvage this reclaimer. Just kidding. We don't have a vulture. Okay, let's go restock and do what we came here to do. How long would it take to salvage with the vulture? Quite a while, I think. Quite a while. But I don't know, I've never done it before. I've done some salvaging, but I never salvaged a reclaimer.
Docking procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Caution. Deck collision.
Dude, there's a collision because I'm landing, you dumb computer. Is that what happens when you turn it on full?
Landing successful.
I'm gonna turn it off of full. I went full because it wouldn't tell me when my shields got taken down. And it annoyed me. We'll stick with high. Okay.
Sequence complete. Docking procedure started.
Now where was I?
Docking denied. Landing gear up.
There we go. I got another bounty to do, bro. We've made some money today. We could make more. There's room for more. Also, give me one sec. I gotta turn the air down. Sorry for leaving you alone. I know how you hate being alone. I left you alone with your thoughts. I'm not sure how I feel about these asteroid field ones. I like them because we get to, if we, you know, soft death, we don't have to kite them out. But there's a bunch of rocks. And I'm gonna run into them eventually. And when I do, I won't realize I ran into one. I'm just gonna be randomly dead. All right, power to shields, get those shields up. Queue up decoys. We got 4 rattlers ready for chambering, and let's see what the loot box holds this time. The best thing for us is probably freelancers. Especially the, yeah, I guess there's any freelancer is good. The Cutlass Black can have stuff sometimes. Worst for us is like the Warden. Because if he gets shots on us, it's crazy. And the Ares Inferno is kind of annoying. Also the Glaive. Oh, dude, the Glaive is here. Oh, man. And a Vandal Scythe. A Scorpius? Okay. What if we just don't do this one? Let's see who the final target is, and we can just be like, hey, later, nerds. Oh, they're already here. Who's the last dude? Yes, I know there's contacts. More missiles incoming. Maybe we just try and take out the Scorpius as fast as possible and then get out. More missiles. Ooh, I almost rammed into that, bro. Alright, I might get wrecked by these dudes. Oh. Chat, what should I do, bro? I'm gonna noise. And then try to get distance since they dumped all their missiles. Kill them. There's an arrow. The arrow's the fourth one, so like... There's no loot here. The best we can do is kill the main target and try and get out. But even then... They're all coming at me at the same time. You got this? Bro, I'm gonna die, but it's okay. I'm gonna die, but it's fine. Alright, let's go for a missile. His shields are down. Come on. Turn around, missiles. Nice. Nice. Good hits. God, the Scorpius is tanky as hell, man. Holy shit, these are like point blank. These are point blank. Alright, I got the bounty. There's really no reason to stay. We should just go. Arrow, scythe, glaive. Yep. There's no reason to stay. Alright, pop noise. I mean, sorry, pop the chaff in order to try and disengage, make them lose target. We're in travel mode. We just need to get speed, and if they shoot missiles at us, then we panic. Maybe burst of 2 might be better. Maybe. Yeah. Waiting for the 4 missiles to come up. It's still got a lot of hits. Alright, we just need to, like, quantum out. Go anywhere. Doesn't really matter where. Just disengage. Etel, I just encountered somebody's abandoned Argo cargo. What if it's mine? Where did you find it? An actual HRT with fighters and not mostly transports. Yeah, I think we did pretty good just getting in there, sniping our target. He seemed to be having difficulty acquiring me as a target. I don't know if we shot out any of his components or engines or what. How long does it take for the HRT to repop? I mean, we don't have to do only HRTs. We could try an entrenched. It would still count, right? Entrenched bounties will still help the... Are there not HRT entrenched? Because none of them show up on Hurston. Mining outpost on Walla. Okay, probably not me then. MRTs can technically have loot, but we've started to become more competent at doing the HRTs. Well, how about this? Let's go restock. Where am I? Where am I? Where did I go to? Oh, that's where I want to be. No. Oh. Yeah, we tried staggered shot on the last bounty. We used it to slowly kill the 2 freelancers that ended up not having any cargo. Sadly, they had no cargo, but the rep is still gained. All right, we're about 50% rep. It's going to be a while before we get the next level. I didn't know the rep grind was that slow, but we've been making okay money. We've kind of swung and missed on the last couple. But you wouldn't appreciate it when you have it. If you got it every time. I also fought them without being in vertical mode. I feel like I'm surviving more frequently when I'm not in vertical mode as it happens. I don't know if that's coincidence. Could be anecdotal. Chat, what'd you guys eat for dinner tonight? I'm starting to get hungry. I wanna envy your food choices. Carbonara? Psh, give me some of that. Meatloaf, corn plus potatoes and rice? Damn, I want some meatloaf right now. Zaxby's chicken tenders? Oh, I want the chicken sandwich. The Zax sandwich. Taquitos, fajitas? Ooh. Hawaiian pizza? You can keep that. Cinnamon buns? I'm just kidding. I'd eat it if it was free. 2 meatloafers in chat. Chicken parm? Okay. Enchiladas? Mac and cheese? That's just your whole meal? What'd you have for dinner? Mac and cheese. Okay. All right. At least you know what you like. Oh, what? Dude, Dirty Sloth came in here with the JBC, like I'm supposed to know what that means, and then I went Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. Why do I know what JBC stands for? $18 spicy nugs? That's a lot of spicy nugs. Do they even sell them in 18s? That's a weird quantity. 2 kinds of pizza, barbecue chicken pizza, and a garlic sauce, spinach and chicken. Okay. Yeah. White sauce, spinach and chicken pizza is kind of goated. Like, it's, namely if it's Alfredo. Alfredo's my favorite. Garlic sauce sounds interesting, though. I'd be down to try it. There's those VTOL engines, which we currently have no real use for, but they are interesting if we wanted to try some different strategies in combat. Different types of rotation. Taco shell? Just a taco shell? That's it? One taco shell. Chat, this entrenched bounty... Never mind, it appeared. There's the HRT. Are you taking me to Hurston? Just a taco shell. I wouldn't eat it for dinner, but I do like eating just a plain flour tortilla. Sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. Schnoodly, thank you for the 47 months. You said, hey guys, how's it go? Oh, did I explode when you asked that, Schnoodly? Sorry, I missed your sub. But it's okay, we're good. My perfect pizza is an Alfredo pizza. Wait, where am I? An Alfredo pizza with chicken, spinach, bacon. And pesto. A pesto drizzle. Chat, where is this? Where am I? Okay, well, sorry. I didn't really understand where I'm trying to go here, but now I see. It's weird. This one's like unfortunately placed. What if we try and go to Breckenridge and then kill the engines? When we get closer? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Like now. Kill the engines to get out of Quantum. Well, this is gonna not be a good one because it's gonna be in Atmo. In Hurston. Maybe the ones that are in Atmo on Hurston, I'm not gonna fly up 100 kilometers to try and lure out. That's too much work, especially if they're empty. We got rewarded because they were full, so I got a little lucky there. Maybe we should just try and take them out and just hope that we got unlucky the first time when they exploded. I think it's just because Hurston gravity is heavier. Speaking of PvP, landing at Grimhex with a full RMC load and almost got wrecked by a player Hornet. They knew what you had. They knew you were holding out on them, dude. Maybe you should share with them. Trying to get some different camera angles. How's the core treating you? We've blown up a few times, but I've been pretty happy. It's been fun. We've made money today. I'm gonna try and make some more now. I think it's been fun. I don't have any regrets. There's definitely like a few bugs I wish weren't. But the 6, we've been using the 6 SCU of cargo. I've been using the 6 weapon points, hard points on it for shotgun shenanigans. And it has been surprising chat. We've been taking out some big ships. Chat was like, oh, you're gonna fight a reclaimer? I'll see you in 40 minutes. And we take it out in like 2.5 minutes flat. So I think I've surprised people with the the shotguns. Made them reevaluate a little bit. But you do have to be really close and a little bit... I think putting up 6 shotguns on the core necessitates a little bit of recklessness that's going to result in you dying sometimes. It's not exactly the safe pick. What was your pizza order again? A chicken Alfredo pizza with spinach, a drizzle of the sauce, pesto, and bacon. Sorry. So chicken, pesto, bacon, Alfredo, spinach. There you go. That's a freelancer. Good. It's a missile freelancer though. They don't have that much storage, do they? I also can't see anything, bro.
Contact received.
Drake Cutlass Black. The ground is right underneath them. Missiles incoming.
Contact received.
Decoys deployed.
Received. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received.
Cutlass. Scorpius. Not another Scorpius, man. Ah, the Scorpius. The Scorpius is the main target. Dude, I can't see where the ground is down there.
Shield under attack.
I might get wrecked. Because I think we try and take out the Cutlass first. Oh man, I'm already dying. My shields are already down. Dude, that Scorpius is lighting me up. I had to swap out of travel mode in order to drop some flares. He did be trying though. Ow. Ow.
Contact received.
All right, this is a little disorienting. I don't know what to do, chat. I feel like the Scorpius is about to tear me up. Maybe he is. But I kind of want to fight anyway. I am well upside down. I can't see where the ground is, to be honest with you. They got a missile lock on me. Probably the freelancer. Missiles incoming. Okay. All right, they tried to do some close range shenanigans. All right, focus on this dude. The Cutlass is the weakest target. You almost got him. Keep his shields down. Come on. Pop him. He's gotta be toast. He's missing a wing thing. He's missing 2 wing things. He's missing 3 wing things. All right, 1 down, 1 down, 1 down. Oh, the Scorpius almost ran me. Did I desync? I'm alive. Contract technically complete. That was the target? What? Okay, let's try and take the Scorpius out now. And then focus on the Freelancer. Oh, that's way too far. This is where I want him, right next to him, right on his ass. All right, let's go missiles.
Missile lock.
His shields do start coming back. I don't know if they're doing any damage. To be honest, it's hard to tell. I see things exploding.
Shield under attack.
Is he falling? Is his engines out? Chad, is he falling? We're heading toward the Earth. Did I take his engines out with the missiles? I think he's done. I think I can ignore him. I don't know, if he comes back and bites me in the ass, that'll be a different problem. I do actually need to go down toward the planet, though. But I can't see up from down. There we go. Look at his EM. You got his power plant. How do I see his EM? This? Did it come back on? I don't know how to interpret the information that I'm seeing. IR. Oh, his IR. Okay. Yeah, wrong acronym. Yeah, if his IR is flatlined, then his engines are out. Because that's infrared. EM would be his ship power. IR, oh my god, look at it! Oh my god, did he hit the ground?
Contact received.
Alright, the Freelancer misses behind us. Yeah, that dude is super dead. I think he hit the ground. He's still technically alive, somehow. How did you live, dude? Yeah, eat that. Yeah, eat that. Yeah, eat that. Alright, 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 alright. Why do I see missiles? Kenneth? Why is there a Cutlass Black here? Kenneth? Where did you come from, Kenneth? We don't really want to be fighting from this height. Unless we're in coupled mode. Oh, you don't like that. Oh, you don't like that. No, he doesn't like that, chat. He didn't want that smoke. All right, I want to see if he crashes when he dies. Damn, come on, dude. Did he have loot? I don't think he had any loot. Alright, now it's me versus the Freelancer. We got 32 Hellion shots left. We don't even need the Hellion shots. I kind of just want him to get... Dude, if Scorpius is still shooting me, I will end you. Who's a good boy? Give him some pets.
Target destroyed.
Alright, Freelancer. You're the only one left. I need you to stay down, like low, not up. No, don't go up. I need you to get lower to the ground, bro. Don't crash into the ground either.
Shield under attack.
Freelancer, I want...
Target destroyed.
Okay, I might have overdone it. He ain't gonna make it. Nose down from this distance. Oh, so sad. That only works on moons. He did drop loot, so of course he had loot. But 100K is so far. Let's go down and see what we got. Maybe we got lucky, chat.
Landing gear down.
Nice lawn dart, yeah. I feel like we handled that pretty well, though. There were a lot of dudes there.
Engines off.
Player 2 has joined the battle. How did the Scorpius live when he was flipping around like crazy? So some loot survived. That doesn't make me feel good. There's another ship over there. Corundum, quartz, tungsten, all bad so far. Quant. We got some quant. Okay. The good stuff survived. Or at least one of it. These are other things. Can we steal the Freelancer missiles? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we can attach them to our own ship. Let's see if there's anything else over here first. I'm not gonna try that right now because the fact that there's another ship is kind of freaking me out a little bit. Okay, well, goodbye. Glad that wasn't the Quantanium, I guess. Alright, one Quantanium's not a ton of loot, but it does sweeten the pot a little bit. It's worth about 25K. We're lucky it survived it all. Alright, now who's up here flying around in the sky is what I want to know.
Launch sequence complete.
And who died over here? Was this the Cutlass? This was a Cutlass. Who did not have any loot. And then the Scorpius. Who is still soft dead. And then this is probably a rock. Hello, rocks. Oh, look. For our rock miner. They're all Janolite. Just kidding. Yo, personal hangers would actually save my bacon right now, because I don't like fighting with Quant in the back, but I also don't want to go all the way back to try to sell the Quantanium, chat, so what should I do? What should I do, man? B. Oh, it's Breezy. Lowercase Breezy. It's a HRT. MRT. Lots of MRTs. Why is there only ever one high risk at the time and only in like 6 moderate? Turn your engines off in Atmo again. No, no, I don't want to do that. The only places that'll buy quants are the major cities. So you either sell them there or you sell them nowhere. Sadly. Those are your two options. It wouldn't be a bad thing to repair and where is the next mission? Ida? Obstructed. I'll show you obstructed. You can still see the flaming husks of those ships in the background. I'm not really sure. Can anyone give me a good reason why the design of the Reliant series, since it has a prominent co-pilot seat in each, doesn't just have a standard top or bottom mounted dual turret? You know what I'm saying? Like, just throw 2 guns on there. And have this side person get to control something on the top or the bottom. Either one would be fine. I think they tried to get crafty with the wing-mounted portion, and it hasn't worked. Chat, when was the Reliant Core introduced to the game? What year? How long has it been dysfunctional? It'll never see the light of day again. Sell Quanta Grimhex. Yeah, just go. Chat's giving me so many lovely stories about going to Grimhex and how they almost dodged getting killed multiple times. 3 or 4 years? Sounds about right. Okay, major torque imbalance. You love to see it. Don't know why. But yeah, I'm gonna pop in for a quick repair and restock. Just to make sure that we're healthy. What if I don't sell this Quantanium though, and then the next chat? What if the next bounty has like 6 SCU of juice? Have you thought about that? Why am I dying? Yo, are you okay, man? How many G's did you just experience right there? That was like 8 G's. I'll think about doing bounties, and maybe we'll do bounties around Crusader next time. Like, next time we do this. Because I got it now, like, we gotta complete the grind. It ain't gonna be a fast grind, clearly. But we're more than halfway there now. From, like, 0 today. Almost 0. So, like, one more day of bounties, and we'll be at very high risk, and then we can see if we can handle those, and if so, that's probably where some real money is. When do the weevil eggs start spawning? Yes, I would like, Chris, if you could give me some weevil eggs. Thank you. Where are the weevil eggs, Chris? I would hope that VHRTs at least can have more than 1 SCU of Quantanium. Yeah, I've only seen... Have we seen more than 1 SCU of Quantanium per ship? I've seen 5 SCU of Slam. ATC's not talking to me. Chat, let's rate this person's landing. They're at full throttle. Can't quite find the circle. Still looking for it. Oh, we have a touchdown. The gates are closing and they're spinning in a circle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one a 3.5 out of 10, bro. You're not even close to the middle. You're almost in the impound zone. You're lucky to not have exploded on that. Came in hot.
Warning.
Warning. Warning this, computer.
Landing gear down.
Warning this. Show you how it's done. Thanks for hanging out, Dirty Sloth. Okay. I gotta go make my pennies real quick, because I'll be furious if I either explode or if we find more juice that we can't take. Gotta lock in profits. Stop shaming other people's landing skills? No, okay. Get good. Having some streamer watch me as I fumble a mechanic and chat judging me is my nightmare. We should do some more people watching. We just going. What if I go up to them and go, hey bro, you need some help? Listen, do you know it's the Foundation Festival? I can give you some tips and some pointers on landing. You need some help, man? Like just go up to the ASOP terminals? Confront him? I would, but they're not here. They're not here. Like, hey dude, I've been playing Star Citizen for about 2 months now, which kind of makes me an expert. I've gotten real good at landing in Lorville. If you want, I could give you some tips. All I need in return is about 4 ship skins. Okay? The cool new ones. Just give me 4 ship skins. I don't care how you get them. Just let me have them. I love that this is how I have been destroying my enemies.
Reserve the right to search travelers at any time. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
I was gonna take a screenshot, but... Uh-oh.
Be considerate to your fellow
Okay,
travelers.
there we go.
Do not block doors.
That outfit screams confidence. Psychological warfare. We'll just watch people land and give them an award if their landing is good enough. I will say, like, we haven't made a ton. We would have made more money mining today, but it also took us a couple hours to get going. I spent an hour making fun of Redditors and also chatters. And then the next hour was kind of setting things up, figuring out how to do anything. But when we've been kind of consistently hitting the bounties, the money's been okay. I think it has the potential to go up, but it's also working the reputation so we can have more, hopefully better options. And we've also been doing them in a tough area. So yeah, I think I'll definitely at least try Crusader out. Though I just don't want to mess with Daymar very much, but Orson's nice. Orson's chill. So with what we're selling now, we're approaching 400 grand made today. Because we started at like 11K, I think. Something like that. Like, just 11K. Not like 1.1 million, no. 11,000 credits, which is less than you start with if you downloaded the game for free right now and logged in. You'd have more credits than that. I may have spent all my money. Okay, I just needed to get rid of that for my own sanity. $389. Yeah, one more mission and we'll have made about 400K. This one's gonna be the one. What do we want? We want 2 Mercury Star Runners and 2 Freelancer Maxes. I don't even know if the missions can spawn a Freelancer Max. 2 Mercury Star Runners and 2 Freelancers. They're all gonna be loaded. They're gonna have 6 SCU of Weevil eggs and 6 SCU of maize. It's gonna be insane. I won't even be able to hold it all. Danny, you don't like my helmet, man? I look like I'm... I don't know, the helmet doesn't even match. It's like a different shade of purple. It needs like Hello Kitty ears or something. Like little cat ears on the back. I have a question for you, chat. How come the developers of Star Citizen don't work 7 days a week, 12 hours a day in order to get me my finished video game in a timely fashion?
Now arriving. Keystone Spaceport. Please watch your step with disembark.
I'm not sure they should have holidays, is also what I'm trying to say. They're slacking. No Star Citizen news today on Saturday? Come on, man. What are you thinking? Give me the update. Give me 3.24. Somewhere out there, there's one developer who's like still on call, and they're like, I feel seen. You know what I mean? Like somewhere there's like a studio just waking up, and they turn on the stream and they got to answer like a work email on a Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Real question, do you think Chris Roberts in his daily life talks about Star Citizen at least once per day? Do you think he ever goes a full day without mentioning something related to Star Citizen? Some people in chat are like, do you? Yeah, but do you go a single day without mentioning Star Citizen? Got him. He's got me. All right, let's make sure we do repairs first. It's cool how far we've come with how many ships we got now. Chad, do you feel like heroes yet? With our cutter, Nomad, Reliant Core, and don't forget the MPV cargo? Do we feel like heroes yet? One-fourth a hero. We're more than a fourth at this point. Besides an arbitrary numerical value, what would make you feel like a hero? Like, at what point would you feel like a hero in Star Citizen? I feel like we're above Joe Schmo. I think so too, yeah. With a Reliant Core and the Nomad, we've got some versatility there. Buying a multi-crew as hero. Saving, okay, that's not quite what I meant by hero, chat, but I understand where you're going. Helping an old lady into an elevator. Sure. You're a morally upstanding member of society. Well done. Okay, but on, you know what I'm saying? On the, like, list of from 0 in Star Citizen to hero in Star Citizen, where would you say hero is? Because it can't be an 890 jump. That's beyond hero. That's what that's like saying you can't be a hero unless you're Jeff Bezos, because only Jeff Bezos can afford the 890 jump, okay? You can be a hero without being Jeff Bezos. Max Rep, Kraken, Corsair, beating a very high-risk target solo, 400i. Board an NPC ship and take it. Constellation. You gotta have some kind of status ship. The problem is, here's the thing, chat. If 3.24 comes out, the 0 to hero is automatically concluded. Okay? I'm trying to beat it before then. But I can only do so much when the servers let me. Today, we've been quite lucky as far as most of my troubles have not been server related. One desync death is pretty light. I've been having a pretty good time comparatively. I'm gonna try, let's see, 2 things. Doot doot. Decoys are set. 2 rattlers queued. Also, it doesn't matter how many rattlers you do. because the 2 Rattlers fill before the missile lock is acquired. So you may as well do all 4, in my opinion. What's up, Ziggity? Hell yeah, we did. Check it out, dude. Check it out. It is a beaut. Let's see who we're up against here before we get too cocky. Oh, let me sit up. Maybe we don't need to take these guys up to orbit unless I want to fight up there. There's a Drake Cutlass Steel, a Reliant Tana. Oh my nightmare. 4, are those 4 contacts? 2, are those 2 Tanas? Oh shit. Chat, I can't fight all those guys. Nobody even has cargo there, do they? I might be dead. They're just missile locking me. I'm gonna try and go low and see if they crash into the ground because they're stupid. But if I go travel mode, they might missile up my ass. Alright, listen, you bastard. Maybe we just take out the target and go. I don't know if that did any damage. Bury those shots in the Cutlass Steel. Bury him! All right, I got this bastard. Come on, dude. Oh yeah, close range. He's hurting. Why is the steel so tanky? Okay, my shields are still up, so I'm gonna stay on target. He's lost a lot of his ship, but is still out alive. Dude, the steel is insane. Or bugged. Is this bugged? Jesus. Alright, his engine was dead. I got the bounty. If I want to leave, I can leave. There's a buck, 2 Tanas. I think I just need to get out. Apparently it's either bugged or has a lot more HP than the others. It's the tankiest dropship. It has more HP than a Carrack. Okay. Anyway, we don't need to stick around because none of these guys have any loot. Nice try. Pop back into master modes, drop some flares. Boost away. Cuddy Black is like 45k, the steel's 108k. I mean, that's pretty badass, to be honest. I'm allergic to being pretty badass. Okay, so bad news is I only have 40. I have half my Hellion. And I used up my missiles. Do I want to go back, or do I just want to see where the next bounty? Let's just go to the next bounty. That was a fast one. I do like the thrill of having to get in there and just like, okay, these are all fighters. I just need to find my target, lure him out, catch him out, and then go. You know what I mean? Snipe the bounty, you still get the rep, you get the money. On to the next one. I believe that core setup right now can take on Constellation, at least Taurus. I think it... Well, I have no basis, but it feels strong, let's just say. I wouldn't know. But it feels strong to me. Because it's nimble enough to stay out of the front view. Like, I feel like I could dance around like a Constellation or a Corsair. If I could just stay out of its reach. And I still have half my ammo left. Oh man, it's another one of these. Are my lights on? Ah, did I leave my lights on? Okay, I do want the lights to be on though. I've done ERTs in a Reliant, but if those size 5s get a burst, dead. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not like the tankiest ship. Just 6 weapon hard points for shotguns. It's kind of insane DPS. That's why I was asking Chad if there were any ones that had like 6 size 3 weapons. Because you could do a host of size 3. Like, is there another ship that has exclusively size 3 weapons that's more than like a Nomad, which only has 3? And is more nimble. There's a Vanguard Harbinger. Not really what I want a 1v1, to be honest. Because I'm trying to think of what's another ship that you could do like a just a ton of size 3 shotties that's also kind of fast and can stay close to people and put pressure. Because the Tana isn't as fast as an Avenger, but it's fast enough to stay close to these big ships. The Saber has 4 size 3s? Okay. That's got to be more damage than 6 size 2 shotguns, right?
Contact received.
A blade?
Contact received. Contact received.
What if I don't want to fight a blade?
Contact received. Contact received.
Scythe, blade. Oh, the Harbinger's here, whether I want him to be or not. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Where's he going, dude? Oh, my God. Relax, bro. Uh-oh. Chad, I want to get out of this, not into it.
Shield under attack.
We need to get out of the field. I need to recharge my engines more. Yeah, I want to just get out of the asteroid field. Harbinger has all ballistic cannons. Yeah. Blade, buck. I think I just... Shit. I don't want to abandon it and lose rep. But it's gonna be 4v1. I'm toasted. I'm roasted and toasted. They're all here. The gang's all here. I just gotta go with all my guns. Try to go as fast as possible here. I need to get closer. I'm running out of boost. Something just exploded. It looks like it was probably me. Oh yeah. Come on. Finish the job here. Got him. All right, let's get out of here. I can't. Let me go anywhere, game. Just calibrate. Let me out. I'm like holding my breath during these engagements. Great strafing. Hey, thanks. Thanks. The combat's been fun. It's been fun. Sorry if I'm not talking very much during it. I'm having to like... I'm having to try as hard as I can. Like, at least as hard as when I'm on the 30 server FPS distribution center. Because it's hard. A lot going on. Okay, we need to take a quick trip back to Everest. Because we need to restock. This thing can kind of shred. I mean, I am having to like try hard and sweat, but I'm pretty impressed. But thanks, Sienna, right? Yeah, I didn't want to go for the buck first this wired because it's just like the Harbinger's a larger target. The buck is smaller. It's going to take me longer. The buck's faster. My shotguns are going to do worse. The Harbinger is perfectly sized and slow for my shotgun build, so if I can just shoot him before the rest of them can kind of catch up to me while I'm circle strafing. But yeah, the hard part is like circle strafing and staying on target. Oh, there's Everest. Because this build is specifically good at taking down things that are Harbinger sized and above. From what it seems like so far. But we got the payday. We're up to 412K. So we've made 400 grand today. Kind of interested in trying shotgun bounties in the C1. All size 3s, 64 SCU. That's interesting. The hard part though is I'm having to stay very mobile and agile. The C1 I imagine is slower. And probably doesn't pitch and yaw as fast. Like I said, I don't have interceptor tuning in this, so I'm not as fast as the Avenger. But I feel like I've been keeping up with my targets if you just manage your boost, and also sometimes I'm slipping some points into thrusters when I don't expect to get shot, and then putting them back in shield when I do expect to get shot. Which makes combat pretty damn fun, actually. I was also fighting that in horizontal mode, so I'm gonna try. I feel like I've been having better luck in horizontal mode, but maybe I should try vertical again. Imagine how powerful you'll be once you can afford one of the quote-unquote good ships. Yeah, you're not wrong. I wish there were. I like this style of ship though. I like underdog ships. I like ships that are sort of overlooked and trying to find a niche that they might be able to fill. Or use them in a different, interesting way, hopefully. I know that I'm not the first one to do bounties in a Reliant, but not a lot of people do.
Landing complete.
I don't have to be the first one. I just like checking out ships that aren't meta. I can't recreate what Etel has to compare to other ships. Well, it's entirely dependent on how close I am to the ship and how big the target is. So my DPS is not, like, predictable. My DPS is only true for the biggest targets. Would be the best way to put it.
You are clear to launch.
What kind of fighter would you use if not the Reliant? Well, the thing that makes the Reliant interesting to me is that it has storage space. And there's really not many fighters that have storage space. Like, one SCU in the Tana doesn't count to me. Oh, Tyler, for the yeah, the core, you need to click on the last gimbal and change it to a different Tashima. The core has the default is called Tashima, but you have to replace it with another turret also called Tashima, and that gives you 2 additional hard points.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's the gimbal that holds the tractor beam. You can buy the gimbal from Cousin Crow's. It's called Tashima, and the one on your ship is called Tashima. It's very confusing. I'm doing 2 shotguns and the M6A on my Titan. I want to try it. Yeah, try the, you could try the ballistic shotgun and the laser shotgun to see what you like. What do you think of the core? I've been really impressed with it. Like, it seems really cool. It's got some bugs. I wish it had more missiles like the Tana. I'm getting interdicted. Getting interdicted. There's a Cutlass Black AI. My shields are up. Sometimes there's debris in the path that you just want to make sure you don't run into. There's also a Drake Buck and the Mantis. So I could just try and get away if I wanted. They might shoot missiles at me. There's no reason for me to fight them. I'm just gonna waste ammo. So I just have to get out of range of the Mantis. I think the Mantis switched to travel mode, so his interdiction should not be holding me. Yeah, I wouldn't call the Corsair a fighter, Robos Rain. Per se. It's kind of big. Little big. I also don't consider the Cutlass Black a fighter. But yes, the Cutlass Black does have firepower and storage space. But that's pretty much it. I think the Cutlass Black, to me, is not a ship I'll probably ever own. But maybe. No, it's a good ship. I didn't say it was a bad ship. I just said it's not for me. Different thing. It's a little too good. No, I don't want to have that conversation every time where I go on like a mini rant about the Cutlass, the Corsair. I see why people are really excited about the Zeus, though. Too bad I'm not going to be able to ever buy a Zeus, because I have to, well, not ever. I'll have to wait like 6 months. Because I won't be buying one in real life. I would like to buy it in game, but I'll have to wait quite a while. Avenger Titan 325A in Pisces. Yeah. Yeah. I would even say it doesn't even have to be affordable. I can't think of any more fighters with more than a couple SC of cargo. In general. That are smaller than a Cutlass Black. Because a Cutlass Black, to me, chat, when I'm not talking about other players in PvP. When I'm fighting against PvE Cutlass Blacks, I'm like, hell yeah, I can shred that dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yes, a weakling. That's what I feel against my core. When I see the steel, I've gained respect for the steel. But the Cutlass feels fragile. Granted, I'm in a Tana, so I don't really have a lot of room to talk, but I feel like my hit profile is still small, or sorry, a core, but I'm still smaller profile, and I would assume more nimble than a Cutlass. I haven't looked up the Cutlass's stats. Can't see the ground. Alright, let's get shields up. Power to shields. Fix the decoys. We should be locked and loaded. We got full inventory. Get the 2 rattlers set up at a time. Yeah, the Cuddy is a medium freighter. That's why we're talking about fighters. Like, the core is a fighter. Do you have something encouraging to say? Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate you talking to me and talking in chat, giving me things to talk about. And watching as I fight this 400i. And Crusader Ares Star. Is that a Star Runner? I get confused. Are those 2 Star Runners? I always get confused whether they're Infernos or Star Runners. Chat, 400i. How big are the guns? Bryan Singer, the ill-fated director of X-Men that everyone tries to forget? That's unfortunate that I have to kill you now.
Contact received.
So how dead am I with the Ares here? Both of them. Because if I'm fighting one, the other one's gonna kick my ass. Sorry. Well, can't hurt to try, right? Yeah, I'm not worried about the 400i too much. I'm worried about the ground being dark and I can't see shit. Easy, boys. All right, well, the 400i... Oh, how am I alive? That's jump scared me. I was playing Five Nights at Freddy's for a second, bro. Server? Server. Hello? We're dead, chat. We're dead and we don't even know it yet, bro. You know what I mean? We're dead and we don't even know. I don't know. I haven't checked the server stats in a while. Come back. Come back. All right, missiles? Nope. Just don't let him line up a shot. All right, now missiles.
Missile block.
Don't think that did shit. Hello? His shields came back up even though I was shooting him. Dude, these guys are so tanky, man. I need to get closer. There we go. Underbelly. Those are the good hits. He should be almost dead. Alright, I got his wing. One target gone. We used like half our ammo on one man. Okay, I need to take out the other Ares. I got a flashlight on him now. I think I have my flashlights off. I know it's hard to see, chat. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by that. I'll be dead in no time. I can't get his shields down. He's such a small profile from the front that I'm like not able to hit much. There we go. Come on, big boy. Slow down for me. I gotta keep his shields down. This is also in Atmo, which is not helping me, because normally I'm circle strafing and now I'm having to like joust with him instead. Which this is not really a jousting build or ship.
Caution, ammunition low.
Where are those missiles? Dude, where are these missiles coming from? Actually, though. Is there more bogeys? Uh-oh. Chad, there's more bogeys. Other AI has joined the fray. Alright. Well, who else is here? We got a Cutlass Black, another Cutlass Black, at least 2 Cutlass Blacks attacking my target. So let me try and take them out, and then I can focus on the 400i. Okay, I'll start with you. Get back here. Why are you so far away all of a sudden? Why is he orange? Someone just exploded into the ground, I think. I can't lose focus. Get back here, you little bastard. Keep those shields where I can see none of them. I've only got 1 Hellion shot left, so there you go. Luckily, most of my weapons will replenish. Dude, the G's, chat. I can't see shit. All right, he's losing pieces. He lost the front 2 wings. That's got to do something in Atmo, right? There we go. All right, I'll be back for you. What are you guys doing down here? He almost had my shields down. I'll give him that. Otis? Otis is a reclaimer. Oh shit, there's a reclaimer here too? I'm having trouble. I was talking a lot of shit about these guys a second ago. And now I can't keep up with him. He's also lagging, so that's not helping really. Yo, what's up, sub? Hold on. I'm trying not to explode real quick. And then I will see who is doing the sneaky subscriptions. Oh, I'm whiffing. Oh, this is my chance. That was a good hit. Alright, gotta watch my own shields. Are we getting third party by a reclaimer, or was I getting hit by the 400i? Alright, he's coming apart. Alright. Just don't hit the wreckage, and then it's me versus the 400i and freaking Otis. Yo, what's up, Creepy Teeth? Otis, get out of here, man. All right, Otis, I don't have any Hellion shots for you, bro, but I'm about to bring the rain. Chad is about to witness my power. Don't shoot me, shoot Otis. Don't shoot me, man. We're on the same team. Otis, where are you going, man? I feel like you're running away right now, bro. All right. I need to regen. We actually ran out of rounds for once. $200,000 shields later. Bro, this is the third reclaimer I've killed today, man. I do this professionally now. I don't know if you knew that. But yeah. All right, he's dead. Now, we gotta take this bro out. I saved you for last. Look at this fancy ship. Don't ram the ground. Unless you do it gently. You can land. Just give me your cargo. That's fine too. Oh shit! I forgot I have decoupled flight on. I almost rammed the ground. I saw that ground coming up fast. Holy shit, we almost died. Nope. Don't turn over here, bro. Alright, all power to weapons. Where are you going, dude? I need to be hitting you with all these blasts. Okay, I'm feeling he's gonna crash and burn. I didn't know he was that close to death. Or else I would have... started using stagger. The Reclaimer survived impact. I don't know where the rest of these wrecks are, to be honest with you. We're gonna have to go find out. The one I'm interested in is a 400i, but he's being yeeted off into space. Why not drag him out of Atmo? Because we're on a moon, and the moon gravity, they had been surviving, but I didn't expect him to do like a go up really fast, then I kill him, and then he... You know, I thought he was going to be more chill, like down here, and I just kind of soft death him, and then he gently caresses the ground. I also had 2 more rattlers, and I didn't realize it. See, now he's going a little faster down toward the ground than I hoped. All right, well, we know he has 1 SCU of Quant, 1 SCU of Slam, and that's pretty much it. So he does have loot. There could be other ships around us. We're gonna have to investigate some markers in between this ship and that ship and look around. Chad, I can just I can let him land on my ship. That way he doesn't explode. Maybe. The other reason was I thought that there was a lot more loot here. From the other ships. Okay, well, he dropped some boxes. So when they full explode, they drop some boxes. Now it's up to us to go investigate.
Engines off.
Yeah, shotguns max out at size 3 at the moment. Those are the biggest ones. Okay, I brought what I need. Oh, my back. Windy, dude. Windy. What you got over here, man? I know there's only 1 SCU, so the 2 SCU... This is the first time I've ever beat a 400i. So that's cool. Are those fake? Corundum, iron, tungsten. It's weird that they're showing them to me. Okay, there was more over there. That slid down the hill. Maybe we'll get lucky, man. Remember you beat a Retaliator with the Nomad? I did, yeah. With deadbolts. Are you gonna chill? Or are you gonna, like, physics destroy me? Or both? That is quartz. Which is not... You know what? Actually, you stay right there. You might be able to hold the ship up, bro. Dude, the wind! Look at the wind! Oh my god! It's crazy. Question, how do I get to this other box? It's only quartz anyway. Chat, is that where all the loot would be, if there was any? So I destroyed it on accident, I think, is what it looks like to me. Oh my god, I can't even walk up this hill. Oh, mouse wheel. I want to say that we didn't get it on here. Perhaps. I can't get in. There we go. Good God. Yeah, the moon does look nice. The moon does look nice. All right, we're gonna scan. Yes, correct. Those are the only two boxes on that side. And then on this side, I think we would have seen it if it was there. Chat, we didn't check this one SCU container, though. I don't remember seeing it. Imagine if you could scan in this game. Imagine if the scanner worked. I don't remember if we touched the one SCU container. It was corundum. You're probably right, but I won't be satisfied until I go check. I have to know. Oh, okay. Didn't think I could pick that up. Yeah, it was corundum. Okay. Let's go look at the other X. Bonk. I think the Banu Defender is the only other good shotgun meta ship for going up in size. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think about a Banu Defender. Four size 3s. No cargo. Yeah, no cargo. Shame. Only 4 missiles. Banu, what's going on, man? What does the DPS look like, though? Why is it less DPS than we currently do? Maybe the Dominance 3s are just not as good as the okay, what I think is the Dominance 2s are maybe just so much better than the M4s compared to the M5 versus Dominance. I don't know, it's weird. What if we put on Predators? 33? It's the same as the Reliant Core. That's weird. Reliant Core new meta confirmed? How is that better? Or like the same? Like 4 size 3s should be better than 6 size 2s. Wait, yeah, I said that right. Okay, I don't remember where the other like ship wreckages are. Other than that one. At least the sun, I was gonna say at least the light came on. Which is definitely one way of saying the sun came up. Okay, this was not a mission reclaimer, and we're gonna continue to science to see whether or not reclaimers can possibly have RMC. We assume that it cannot. Could you please pick a position and come to rest? Don't worry, chat. It's gonna have so much RMC in there. And we're gonna be rich. Nope. Okay. 0 RMC. No loot at all. In fact. So that's where we just came from. Those could be rocks. I guess it's possible none of the other ships survived, or they were far away. I assume these are rocks. There is a wreckage here, though. Who are you, little one? Who? I can't. Who are you? Who were you? Somebody died here. Core seems goated in shotgun meta. Maybe. It's not super strong though, but yeah. Like shield and tanky wise. I have a strat for doing illegal bounty with very little crime set if you like. No, I'm happy with just grinding this rep for now. Don't mind. I want to get to very high risk targets and kind of keep the rep going. Okay, there might just not be any other ships. I'm flying in like a 9-kilometer circle. And not really coming up with much. We can do travel mode to go a little faster. You can put it in chat anyway if you want. I'm sure somebody will know. Rock. I think the core is pretty fun to fly. It's a little hefty in atmosphere, but it has really good yaw, which makes it decent. Okay. I think we're alone, chat. No other ship survived. Well, now I know that the 400i will not survive impact on the moon. Yeah, next time I would probably try and kite them up. This is a bit lazy of me, but that's okay. Cool rotation here where you're kind of like rotating in place. All right, let's boost out of here. Let's see where our rep is. Am I gonna red out? You're good, man. Just chill. Calm down. 423K? It's not bad. How is the rep? 55? 55, 60? Somewhere in there? But yeah, the only way we've really gotten loot today is being patient. do you mean routing not available? I just saw it. Click. Click R. I'm stuck in the stupid search. Wait. Click. Thank you. R is a shortcut, by the way, so you don't have to left click on the green route button. For anyone interested, the targets of illegal bounty, the Vaughn task contracts are friendly until you shoot them, so the strat is get close, get out of your ship in EVA, get very close to the door cargo elevator to go through the shields, shoot the doors open, get the cargo, and fly away. That is funny. However, I assume you know that Vaughn missions have been nerfed, right? And most people aren't doing them now. They were hotfixed. So ERTs are the best loot at the moment, from what I've heard. OM6 is obstructed? By what? How about 0 and 4? Let's try that instead. Game says yes. Well, I have been enjoying the core today. It's been fun. We're not gonna get the next rep level today, though. Sadly. But we made some money. We certainly made more money than the days where the servers are malfunctioning. If I could get good at... I think we'll make more money if I just go to Crusader. I think we just need to go to Crusader. The problem is, I think I need to bind to Orison instead of Seraphim. Not... Wait, is the Seraphim there? It's not better than a day at the distro centers if they let me get out with the drugs. With no drugs, it's probably better than a day at the distro centers. It's not better than a full day of mining. Aberdeen Hadanite mining would probably have been 600 to 750k. 600k on the low end if I did it for... Probably more than that, actually, if I did it for 10 hours. 9 hours. But this is more fun. And I'm learning a lot, and we're building rep. I like mining. I just wouldn't like mining for 10 straight hours, I think is the best way to put that. I like mining for, you know, I would say about 2 full hauls. That's when I'm like, okay, I want to go do something else. Which 2 full hauls, meaning a full rock plus a little extra in the backpack or something, that's like 500k. But yeah, I like about doing two full hauls. Do something else. We can always go back and do some mining. We still have the Nomad. But yeah, I seem to notice the servers crashing more when I'm mining. Today, though, I did not try a single American server, so maybe that had something to do with it, though I've had bad luck on EU before. Today, we had okay luck. It was a bit laggy there. I noticed the ships teleporting around. We're on EU right now. What's up, Center Clans? Thanks for the Uptime sub. Dude, I am famished. I'm hungry. I am hungry. I think we're going to call it there because it's been a good 10.5-hour Saturday grind. Learning how to loot bounty targets. I had fun, though. We'll come back. We'll finish the bounty grind. I think I'm going to go to the Crusader area and try bounties there, which I suspect will get us more loot and less struggle with ships exploding in atmosphere. So I think the money is going to be better. but the rep will not go down. So like we will keep the rep we currently have when we go to Crusader, which is nice. So we've still been being productive just by finishing the missions and not abandoning them. I'm really proud of the ones where we went in and it was against like 4 fighters and I was able to take out the target and escape without having to fight the other 3 was fun. And I think the core has shown that it's like, I think it surprised a bunch of people with like the 6 shotgun build. Is pretty solid actually against these big targets. Pretty solid. You could also swap out the ballistics for more shotguns and maybe that'd be better. I like the ballistics though. They're kind of fun. I haven't really had a problem with running out unless we do 2 missions back to back. So if you wanted to do more consistent missions, then maybe just all lasers is better. Because they're bound to 2 are bound to left mouse, 4 are bound to right mouse, so you can alternate if you want. But the lasers will reload more slowly if they're all lasers. So having 2 ballistics gives you more laser repopulation of the rounds for the laser, which is nice. And you don't have to use your ballistic ones all the time because 4 size 2 shotguns is still pretty potent. And we took out reclaimers with just 4 of those shotguns. So yeah, shotguns have been cool. But yeah, GG. That was fun. Got to do some different gameplay today. I've been trying to change it up so we don't do the same thing over and over, day in, day out. You know, try to do different gameplay loops. Try and see more of the verse and more Star Citizen. On our way toward 5 mil in net worth. We're on the way to 5 mil in net worth. I think we're at let's see. I can give you an accurate counter right now. Because flashbang. The Reliant Core is 1,719,900 plus 400. What do we have? Like 420 something thousand? 423 or something? Yeah, we're at about 4.5 million net worth at the moment. So next stream will be at that 5 million mark, probably. About halfway to 10 mil. And then I think the next ship we're going to get, chat, is the Vulture. I think next ship is Vulture. That's going to be the play. I'm not 100% set on it. That's just like my gut instinct. 2.6 mil seems doable. Especially if we can get some higher paying bounties. And then the only other one I would like to play with, do some Prospector gameplay. But I don't really think there's another ship I want. Just a Vulture. I like the industrial ships. So Prospector and Vulture is what I would want if I wasn't streaming regardless. Those would probably be my choices. There's probably some other cool ones. I was tempted, like, I don't understand why the Banu Defender is 6.2 million. It does it has like a single size 2 shield. Cool. It is tankier. Doesn't seem like it has a ton of HP. Yeah, it's the alien tax. It's only got 4 missiles. 4 missiles, 1 size 2 shield, 4 size 3s. I like how 3 people wrote alien tax. I just don't understand what their mindset is when they do that. Do they not want people to play with a subset of ships at all? Because that's basically what they're achieving. People are always going to take the cheapest. Like Drake ships are always going to be the most popular. Period. Unless they decide to balance the game as a game, which is what they did with master modes, right? Master modes don't make any sense, but they're a game mechanic that makes sense. So, I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right, gamers. I appreciate you chilling with me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for tagging along. Hope you had a nice Saturday or maybe Sunday morning. I'm going to send you guys off on an end of stream raid, okay? We're going to go raid someone who raided us before I even got to raid them ever. Morphologist is streaming some Eve right now. And it says trying to relearn Eve. I used to play Eve back in 2009, 2010, 2011. Had a good time with it. Enjoyed it. Morphologist, if you don't know, makes a bunch of awesome YouTube content as well on Star Citizen and stream Star Citizen as well. Playing some Eve, trying to get some variety. I understand that life better than most because crazy enough, I know we've streamed this 22 days of the Zero to Hero, but this is my variety from 28 days of RimWorld and other things like that. But yeah, check out Morphologist on Twitch and YouTube. If you haven't seen their YouTube videos, really, really great. But they already rated us. It's nice to be able to send it back over. So go give them some love. Check them out. Be supportive. Be nice. Be kind. I know you are already. And come out of lurk. Just post an emote. Just pick an emote. Post an emote. Let them know you're there. All right. And of course, if you enjoy yourself, definitely toss a follow their way. All right. And while you're on the way out here, you can hit the follow button if you haven't already on your way out of this stream. So that way, you know when the next one goes live. I'll see you again on Monday. So I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow, chill Sunday, relax a little bit. We had 5 big days of Star Citizen and probably just hit back the grind on Monday after like a day of rest and relaxation, and maybe I'll get some good food. Thanks again, guys. All right, you've been great. You've been awesome. Thanks for making the Saturday fun. I'll see you again day after next at about 1 p.m. Pacific on Monday. Good night. I'll see you then. Get out.